good morning, welcome on in. We're going to be doing some cosplay stuff to wind the week down. I did change my category, right? Let me just double check. Wait a minute, wait a heckin', no, we're fine, wait, I did change my category. I was like, I don't want to be streaming this in Doom or Little Nightmares or something, that'd be a bit embarrassing. Malice, good morning, and Cats, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing good morning. Let me just, let me first of all make sure my chair's in the right place because it do be sinking quite quickly at the moment. And then we'll switch screens. Hello! Oh, so Felitas, good morning. Welcome on in. You're here to learn my workday. I hope your workday is going well. Do you have a good weekend planned, maybe? Some time away from work? Morning. Welcome on in, Power. I hope you're doing well. And hi, Cats. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. We are going to be doing the little sequins things. I can show you the finished one. I've prepped the rest of them to be done. So these are meant to be, we were talking about this on, was it Monday or Tuesday? They're meant to be like the little arrow slits in a castle represented as embroidery and sequins. Is it a bit obscure? A little bit, maybe, a little tiny bit. But the costume for the collector is like highly inspired by the architecture that they create. So I wanted to have little like windowish panels. So it's meant to look like a little sunset that you can see through a tiny little slit window for shooting arrows, which I still haven't looked up what the name for those is. So they are just going to be throughout the stream called the little slit in castles for shooting arrows. Because I don't know what the real name is. Got nothing planned for the weekend, but that's a good thing. Hell yeah. Honestly, I feel like, I don't know how it is near you, but I feel like this weekend in particular, if you're going to have nothing to do, this is a good weekend to have nothing to do. I think the weather's meant to be pretty garbage. We're in a weather warning again. Although, we were talking about this morning. I think we're in the wrong weather warning, right? We're in a rain weather warning, which is like, fair enough. It is raining. It's not raining that hard, but it is raining. But I think we should be in a wind weather warning because the winds last night are probably some of the hardest winds we've had this year so far. It was, whoa. Like, I actually was woken up in the night several times because it sounded like my window was going to break, and it was like, it was scarily intense, and yet there was no wind warning, and it's like, what do you mean? Like, everything's destroyed outside. What do you mean there's no wind warning? There's only a rain warning. Luckily, our windows did survive. I think fences and things like that may have been the victim of last night, mostly. Oh my god. It's just one of those things. It was really odd. We were waking up like, careful of the rain. It's like, are you sure? You sure it's not the wind that's the problem? Dear. They're literally just called arrow slits. Perfect. That's nice and easy. We're going to be making little arrow slits. So we're working on the dark ones today. So these are the more nighttime themed arrow slits. So sunsets. We prepped these on Tuesday? I think it was. We prepped them on Tuesday. I have gone and just drawn the little marks on them, and I'm going to be taking a few pictures as we work today. One thing so far that 2024 has taught me is that take lots of pictures of your progress, because 99% of cosplayers are chill and cool, but 1% lie. So we need to take lots of pictures of our progress so that we have plenty of proof that we did make the costume and it wasn't bought by somebody else. Because yes, I don't want to be accused of not having enough evidence and that I didn't make the costume after putting like hundreds of hours into it. So I'm taking lots of pictures. Luckily, I am not lying. I am making the costume myself, so I could just stop and take pictures every now and again, so it's not too much more difficult. There was one piece that I had already started because I was just taking a few pictures at the start. So we'll probably start with this one, get the whole thing done with all of the other colors on it, and then I'll take a picture of that, and then we'll just work our way through the rest of them, and then I should be pretty up to date. Our weather is unspectacular these days, but perfectly okay-ish. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a bit of okay-ish weather. Arrow slits, arrow loops, but slit sounds better. Yeah, arrow slits. I've been pictures of my current Microsoft base. Oh, not Microsoft base, Minecraft. Oh my god, base. I've been working on coming in gaming chat, have you? Wait 2 seconds. I can have a peeks. I'll have to go into the other screen. Oh my god, they're so big. Wait a second, I have to go into the other screen because I need to get the Discord up. Which should be there it is. Oh, a castle in Minecraft in survival Minecraft ID. I also messed around with armor stroke stand for a bit. Oh my god, wait, so what is this? Is huge. How long does this all take? I haven't played Minecraft for a while, to be fair. There's a lot of new blocks that I'm not used to seeing. I know the colourful wool blocks, though. Those ones I used liberally back in the day. Oh my god, small. Oh dear. What the heck? What? Hecking massive. Yeah, it looks hecking massive. Wait, what can I'll do the mind blown one. Where's the mind blown emote? There we go. And then I'll put stars. There. Picking emotes, very important. Oh dear, blue sky would be a nice thing once in a while. Yeah, we had the other night, we had like a very clear night and it was beautiful, but we've had like one clear night in 2024 so far. It was one of those years. When you switch cams, how we know they're your hands? Well, hopefully my rainbow sleeves might give it away a little bit, you know? Hopefully. Ah, dear. Although that being said, the colours do get warped, so I guess it doesn't completely go in my favour. My mushies red is done. So French knots for days. Oh, good luck. Are you doing that today, Power? Also, Riot Random Scientist, hello, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. Hello, Neil, hello. And Cthulhu, booyah, booyah. Hi, Cthulhu, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are going to be doing a wind down kind of vibe stream. So we're going to be going through getting lots of our sequins in, doing our little rainbows, well, they're not really rainbows, they are more, it is, I think, more sunset-ish. Sunset, sunrise, but this one's meant to be sunset. More sunset-ish, and yes. Also, yesterday, for anyone that missed it, we streamed 100 hours in February. We hit it. We actually went over it by a bit because we went for 6 hours yesterday. I think I only needed to go for 4. But we hit 100 hours streamed last month for the first time, I think. I think it's the first time. It's the first time that I can see that I've hit it. So I'm very happy. I'm very heckin' happy. You don't get anything for it, just to be clear. It's not like streaming 100 hours gets you an achievement or anything. It's just, I don't know, a nice number, and I'm really pleased. Most of my goals have to do with not numbers, but every now and again there's one where I'm like, I want to get that. Like last year I wanted to stream 25 days in a month. This year I wanted to stream 100 hours in a month. And now I guess I have to do both. It's a shorter month too, yeah. February was maybe not the smartest move for when I was trying to hit it. I completely forget that February is shorter, but we still managed it. Up until now, I've been in about 5.5 days of playtime. Oh my god. Oh my god. Heck. I mean, it's very impressive though. Would you ever stream Minecraft like this kind of stuff, or do you keep it off stream, like your private happy times? Oh dear, because I do that with crochet. Crochet is like something I don't really do on stream because it's my relaxation craft. I don't want to show anyone. I just want to be in my own world crocheting, so I don't really do that one on stream. Ah dear. Sorry, I have school things to do. My brain says no. One of those heckin' days, but it is the end of the week, to be fair. So I feel like it, brain tired. Give it a break. Oh dear. Is there anything I needed to announce today? Oh, one thing I can announce before they get here, probably best to do this soon. Friend of the stream, Shifty, is doing a charity stream later for, I think it's called Hope House? Yeah, Hope House. So it has a Welsh name as well, because today is St. David's Day. So happy St. David's Day, everyone. But they are doing a charity event for Hope House, which is a children's hospice, basically. So for children that are seriously ill, they do a lot of stuff so that family can stay with them and stuff like that. It is, it is sad when a child gets that level of sick, but places like Hope House mean that they have like a happy life and they have activities and they can spend time with family and stuff like that. So yes, there is, they are raising money for that. And Hope House is in England and also Wales, which is why they are doing it on St. David's Day. They use St. David's Day to raise money for charity. So if you are interested in seeing some charity streams later, go check out Shifty because they're definitely streaming for it. And then there are like a lot of other streamers who you'll probably also see around on Twitch who is also streaming for, Hope House. Oh dear. Streaming 100 hours this month. I only played, I managed to stream 2 hours this month. Well, I have a lot of spare time, so I don't really have like, most people are like, I got work, I got study, I got stuff like that going on. Whereas I'm just like, I got nothing. I got nothing. I should do something. I streamed Minecraft before. I wasn't very passionate about that world, so I banned it after like 2 streams. Fun fact about my streams that you didn't need to know. Minecraft is my highest concurrent viewership or average viewership category. You can find stuff out like that if you go on Twitch Tracker and such. I remember somebody mentioning it to me and me having a little look. I average like 180 viewers in Minecraft. because the few times that I've played Minecraft, I've been raided by very big streamers, and so I got very, very lucky. But because of that, it seems like makers and crafting are low numbers, but Minecraft, yeah. So if you look at me on Twitch tracker, it looks like I'm like a Minecraft streamer rather than a makers and crafting streamer. Oh dear, I've only streamed Minecraft like 3 times, if that. Is it the charity stream? Yeah, it's a really big group. They do it every year on St. David's Day. They also stream tomorrow as well. St. David's Day sometimes falls during the week, so having like a couple of days where people can stream for it, I think helps. So they'll be doing stuff today and tomorrow, technically. Although today is specifically St. David's Day. Yes. But it means that anyone who's like working today and can't commit to it could stream tomorrow instead. Yeah, so we're cheering Shifty on. Laolo streaming tomorrow at 4? Nice, yeah. Just again, it makes it easier for if you have like not just during the week, because anyone who has a Monday to Friday is going to struggle to stream. And especially if you want to make something special, if you want to do something bigger than usual, plan like a proper event. It's hard if you're trying to plan it around work. Yeah, so yeah, I got 2 days. I got 2 days of it, which is very exciting. I won't be streaming tomorrow or the day after, so no streams this weekend. I believe we have the builders around both days, and we're also out of the house on Sunday, so we're just not around at all. And then Monday, I think I need to actually ring the dentist. Monday, I know that I'm going to the dentist, and I've completely lost my form for what time. I think it's like in the afternoon, so I could probably do like a morning stream and then cut it off early. It's nothing big, it's just from where I broke my tooth last year. They're putting like an extra little like, they're putting like with a chip that got on the tooth next to it. So there was 2 teeth, one of them completely smashed, and the one next to it, like, it lost some of the top of it, but it didn't lose the whole thing. So they're gonna put like that top back in again. So it's just like a teeny tiny one apparently. And there's no like drilling, so that I'm not too worried about it. Normally I do get a bit nervous about the dentist, but it sounds like in this particular case, it's just like just basically capping it. No, not capping it. It's not, it is technically a filling, because it's so small that they are literally just gonna like mold a bit of filling on top of like the very edge of the tooth. It's a really weird situation. It's because, for context for anyone who wasn't here this time last year, I was happily eating a bag of crisps or chips, whatever you want to call them, potato chips. There was a rock in my crisps and I bit it, and it destroyed one of my teeth. So as I bit down, I wedged it between 2 of my teeth, and the rock just smashed through one of them. And then the one next to it wasn't nearly as bad, but it did get some little damage on it from again, like the rock being wedged between them. So they're fixing that up basically. It's a weird one because it's like, it's not from a cavity. There was nothing wrong with those teeth. So it's like, you're kind of just working out how to make it look right. But the problem is because there's now a slightly bigger gap than there should be between those teeth, they want to make sure that when they do go back together that it's like nice and neat. So they're basically just neating it back up again. Yeah, it's a weird one. But it does mean that, you know, I don't have to worry about having any drilling or anything done, because they're just basically molding a bit of my tooth back on again. I don't know. I don't know. It was a really bad day. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I've been a little bit crazy this morning. No, you're fine. A rock, what the heck? Yeah, it was horrible. I was just like, you know, when you're eating crisps, I was like getting the last remnants in the bag and just putting them in my mouth. So it was like, I wasn't really looking at what I was eating. I was just getting the last few bits and just being like, bum, bum, bum. And then like, I bit down and it was like that, I don't know how to, it was like a hard feeling when I bit down. Like I felt like I bit down, it's like completely solid. Like again, if you had like a rock in your mouth, that feeling of biting it, like it's not gonna give way at all. And then, but by that point I'd already put my full jaw into it because I was assuming I was eating crisps. And yeah, I wedged it between 2 of my teeth, and 2 of my goddamn healthy teeth as well. Like it'd be one thing if it was one that had a filling in it or whatever. It's like, okay, that tooth was already struggling, but they were healthy. They were healthy. That's also the one that I had fixed last year where I didn't have any anesthetic because they asked if I wanted it and I said no. And there was no drilling involved again because it was just shattered. So what they did was they had to wedge some stuff into my gums and that hurt. But I didn't mind it too much. I don't know how to describe. I think I've just been screwed up. It was okay. I honestly kind of prefer feeling it most of the time. Like there's something about not feeling it that makes me feel very unwell, queasy unwell. So like, yeah, I didn't mind that I could feel them because they had to build like a frame out of my gums to tooth put where the tooth should have been back in. So almost like creating like a little mold around it so they could just fill it in, because the middle bit was still there, but the outside had just gone so, like a blooming onion. So yeah, I also ate the rock and my teeth. I swallowed everything. I was really nervous that I'd done something wrong, because I was like, what do I do? I've eaten like a tooth and a rock. But no, it's fine. New fear unlocked, yeah. Be grounds for loss. Ellie would be if I hadn't eaten the evidence. And it's a bit difficult to prove it when I ate it. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. I can tell you the teeth was healthy because I literally went to the dentist like a month before and they were like, you're doing great. And I was like, fantastic, now let me break my teeth. Did you go and give him hell? I did not. Oh dear. My most streamed game is Makers and Crafting with 12.3 hours streamed. Heckin' nice. I mean, I'm very biased, but it's like, I think Makers and Crafting is a pretty great category. Oh dear. Yeah, so I'm going to get that fixed on Monday. Like, again, it's just a little thing, so I'm not too worried about it. And then I think that's pretty much all that's happening next week. It just means Monday's stream might be a bit short because I don't know when I have to go. I need to call them. I need to call them and be like, when am I meant to be here? I've lost the appointment slip already. Please help. Oh dear. So that, and then I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Oh dear. He's purple on the overlay. That's because, oh god. Excuse me. That's because I have to change it manually in OBS to make it blue, because Restream only has like 2 color options. It's like purple and black, and they don't really suit my vibe. Like, I think that's very gamerish vibes, but not, yeah, we're blue. Everything's blue here. So I color change it in OBS. But that also means like everything is color changed, including the Twitch sign and emotes and such. Don't worry about it. Breaking teeth is like I would do for fun. Less fun if they're my own, yeah. Sorry. About a little guy that lives in a blue world, which is us. I'm joking, I'm pretty pacifist. I mean, I wouldn't recommend eating a rock, generally. I wouldn't have recommended it before doing it, and I still don't recommend it. It was a very expensive day. A packet of crisps cost me several £100 to get my mouth fixed up. Because yeah, I couldn't have, I was lucky because some of my tooth was still there, but like, oh my god. Oh true, you're right, Valis, you're right. Blue dabble dee dabble die, 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 dabble dee dabble die. You put purple and green, nice. Yes, we have a new vote. So if you go into the channel points right now, you should see that we have a new vote active for the embroidery, because it's a new month. So you can vote on what embroidery you want to see. We're doing something a little different. I want to always try and keep the votes a bit more experimental, so we're doing different things. And so at the moment, you can vote on one of 3 categories, and there is a theme here. Small dinosaurs embroidery, small fish embroidery, small cats embroidery. So the idea is that we do multiple tiny ones in one hoop and create like a little collection of cats, or a little collection of dinosaurs, or a little collection of fish. So vote for your favorite. Vote for the one you would like to see the most. They'll be very small. They'll be like very silly little blobby creatures. But yes, so we have that, and whichever one wins, we will only do one again. So this month, if 2 of them are really close, whichever one hits it first will be the only one that we do. So you got to make sure you vote for the one that you like, because there will only be one winner. Yeah, some months we can do more than one winner, but to be honest, most months we kind of have to stick to one just because of other things going on. But yes, we got that this month, which is very exciting. Also, Neil, thank you for contributing to cats. Cats, thank you for contributing to cats. Neil contributed to dinosaurs. Malice has contributed to dinosaurs. Thank you. Thank you for the contributions. The way that this works as well, whichever one wins, we finish. Well done, you won. But for the 2 that don't win, we refund your points. So that way that maybe you didn't make it this month, but you'll have more points to work with next month. So maybe you get it next month. That's kind of how we do it here. You did power, did dinosaurs. You all voted so quickly that it started gathering you together, so I couldn't actually see. On my screen it says Nyor and 2 others have contributed to small dinosaurs, so I can't actually see who the other 2 are. Well, one of them's power, I don't know who the other one is. And then underneath Malice gave it a second, so I get to see them. It's weird that Twitch does that, but basically if people vote within the same like few seconds, you will get grouped together. Not sure why. It's also already too warm for this one. Sorry. I love my rainbow. It's new and I wanted to wear it. It's also very static. I'm not sure. Is there a way of getting like static electricity out of jumpers? Because this is so static. And I'm not sure why. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the wool it's made out of made it static. I don't know, but it's super static. But it's really nice. Ah, dear. I said the hands would be different. The hands would be different? On what? Ah, dear. On dinosaurs? I guess technically. I mean, they probably have little paws. Oh, dear. They probably have teeny tiny paws. Ah, but yeah, that's going on at the moment, so you can vote on what you want to see. As soon as one of those is win, we'll start planning it. How do we know? Oh, true, you did say the hands. Wait, I know what you mean now. Yeah, in the other camera, but it's okay. Wait. I can probably, because I've got sleeves. Oh. Eh? Yeah, there we go. I think you can see it, right? Like, as long as my sleeves don't roll up too much, I think you can see it. Yeah, it's definitely me. See? They're definitely my hands. See? Because you can see the sleeves, right? So it's got to be me. As long as I sew like with my whole sleeve in view, we have that. Also for these, we talk about these things as they happen, and since we're talking about this today, I'll go through how I'm doing this. This is lining fabric with felt on the back, which we've just stitched together. And then I've drawn like, so this is 1.5 centimeters in the middle and about 0.75 millimeters on either side. And that's how we do this, because what ends up happening is this folds over to about 0.7-ish. So we do a little line there to make sure we know what that is. So we're not putting sequins that will get hidden. So we can use exactly the amount of sequins we need without wasting any. Speaking of the sequins that we are using, one of the ways that I sometimes keep stuff down if I don't want to do a bulk order and I need a certain size is you can get these, and I get these for my birthday, so I'll be honest, I haven't paid for this. Not as if I like stole it, but stuff like this I often get given as gifts near my birthday or Christmas, and these are just spools of sequins, and as you can see, like with the thread at the end, I just pull them off and use them. I use about 12 of these per thing, and these, you can get them in like, I've got them in a pack of like, when I think I was given about 20 of them for less than 10 quid. And you get like a lot of good color variation. So if you live in the UK, getting color variations on sequins is really hard. Getting anything that's a little bit more unusual, like, you know, like ones like this where they have like a blue holographic almost on them, like a bluish pink, but they're yellow. It seems like it'd be really simple, but it's actually really hard in the UK to get hold of sequins like that. We just don't sell them. So, and I don't know why, but we just don't sell them. So even if you go to a haberdashery, you will find it difficult to get those. But if you look in like gift wrapping and stuff like that, you'll sometimes, yeah, get like full spools like this, which people are going to assume that you'll use like this. And it's much cheaper. It's much cheaper than anything else. And so that's how I keep the price down with these. Again, in this particular case, I was given them as a present, so I didn't have to pay anything for them anyway. So for me, it's a 0. But like, again, I always say, like, if you're a crafter and you're struggling with funds, asking for stuff like that for your birthday is a good gift. I mean, I know those cost less than 10 quid. So for me, being like, can you buy me these for my birthday? And it's like a cheap birthday gift. Most people in my family are fine with that. Like, I'm not asking for anything that's worth hundreds. I just want a set of sequins. Can you get me that for my birthday? And it gives you a lot more color options. I don't have all of them here because I have some of the other ones over there, but there's some really pretty ones in this particular set that I'm not using for this costume, like a lot of like blues and greens that are really pretty. But yeah, it's just another option. It's not where I get all of my sequins from. For transparency, this is just for this particular set that I'll be using today. A lot of them I do have to order from Etsy sellers, and that does up the price. It's not that the sequins aren't worth it, it's not that they're overcharging, it's just that it is more expensive to buy from Etsy sellers than it is to get stuff like this. So yeah. Oh, there we go. Hopefully that explains that and how we keep the price down. Also, felt is not expensive, thankfully, so using felt to back things is nice and cheap. I buy a massive amounts of just like white felt, and I use it tiny pieces at a time, but it means that I keep the price down really nice on that. And then this is literally just lining fabric. Lining fabric is like the cheapest of cheap. Polyester lining fabric. And you find some as well, like it's difficult if you can't go in person and check them out, but if you can go in and have a look, ones like this are always a really good option because, again, The side that you're meant to use is the side that I'm not using because it's shiny, but it's got this beautiful like sheen on the back, which is just perfect for this costume. So that way I keep the price down without paying a premium. Like, people have come in and asked if I'm using silk because they're like, that's such a pretty texture. It's not silk, it's polyester. It's fully polyester. I've done the double checks now. It is 100% polyester. It's not silk. It's just polyester lining fabric, and you just have to double check. Some of them will be shiny on both sides, but some of them won't. And if you can find one that's not shiny on the second side, it just has this beautiful sheen. And people will think you're using really expensive fabric, and you're not. Obviously, there's positives and negatives to working with polyester. Polyester does not breathe as well as cotton fabrics or natural fabrics do. If you're wearing something and you overheat very easily, polyester is something you will probably overheat in. Again, it's not very breathable, but this costume was never going to be breathable. So for costumes like this, where I'm layering it up and I'm adding felt and padding and stuff like that, it was never going to be breathable. It's fine. It doesn't make any difference to me. So yeah, there we go. I think we've talked through everything on how I'm keeping the price down for this so far. I mean, doing your own trims and stuff like that, like embroidery floss, I think, because I had to buy these ones, I think they're about $150 each for the embroidery floss, but you don't use it very quickly because you're only using 4 strands of it at the time. And then yeah, the beads are from bulk buying, which I do have a few spare of, which I might give away later in the year. We'll see, because I originally bought these beads for a different project that I'm not doing anymore. So I will use what I need for this costume, but I don't need as many as I originally thought, which means I'll probably end up giving the rest of them away at some point. Again, it probably won't be for a while, because I said later this year. It probably won't be later this year, because yeah, it's whenever this costume is finished I could give them away. But yeah, I think we're on a pretty good track with this. Hopefully that explains everything. We're going to be continuing working away at this one. It's kind of small. I'll try and hold up to the camera plenty, but I want to have like kind of a relaxing day, which just kind of means in my mind that we will chat, we work through it, we're not too bothered. Oh dear, I'm not too bothered today about doing like, we're not recording this, we're just having a nice relaxed time. And yeah, the other thing about these sequins that I found, which this is not a good, like, you can't say this for all of them to be fair, but the ones that I buy like this on the spool tend to be like a little bit hardier, in my opinion, normally. In that the colour doesn't rub off them as quickly. Like when you get ones in pots, a lot of the time they're not used to like being handled, and so sometimes the colour can come off with time. We had that with Mateus with a lot of the purple sequins in that, like the colour just started coming off. But yeah, no, with these ones, I guess maybe because they are built to be right next to each other all the time, yeah, they're pretty hardy. The colour just doesn't seem to come off at all, which is nice. Cheap way of getting pretty good sequins. I only need 12. So I'm just gonna pull off 12. There you go. 12 sequins. Nice. Done. Done. And then I'm using the dark purple. And for these, I don't know why I decided to do that, but I kind of like it. Ah, damn. I'm surprised. I never really looked before. Sequins is rough. If you want to get into sequins, it's tricky. You can get a good range of colours on Etsy, and there are lots of amazing sellers in the UK that do really, really good ranges. It's just if you go to like Hobbycraft. The other thing is, if you're using cupped sequins, you'll get a much better range of colour than if you're using flat sequins. However, for costuming, generally I use flat sequins. I need a lot of sequins to lay quite close to each other, and so cupped sequins isn't really an option for me, because otherwise they'll all be lumpy and, you know, not playing ball with each other so well. So I pretty much only use flat sequins. And yeah, flat sequins generally, it is a little harder to get interesting colours for. It's not impossible, but it's just not easy. Alright, let's get this in. So what I've done on here, I have measured, like I said, about 0.75 from the edge on both sides, and drawn a couple of columns, and then these are 2 centimeters each. So each of the like boxes you can see that I've drawn are 2 centimeters, which should be about 4 lines of sequins. So I'm just sewing into this to try and make it evenly spread. I don't mind if a little bit of the dark purple shows through, to be honest, as long as they evenly spread and they fill the whole 2 centimeter box. If they do that, then everything's good. There. Yeah, I decided to do all of the measuring and maths off stream yesterday, because Well, first of all, it's not exactly difficult to explain. I could kind of just tell you what I did. It's not hard maths. So I can tell you without it being too confusing. But also, measuring on stream is whoa, I don't know why, my brain just goes out the window when it comes to measuring anything while I'm live. It's not difficult. It shouldn't be difficult, but it is. Oh, the comic! Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. Oh, da 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 da. Oh, then Eden. Good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are making little rainbow sequins today. It's Rainbow Sequin Day, where we are going to be doing our little sunrise, sunset, but specifically sunset. And we're going to get a few of them done today, hopefully. I have 9 in total. I don't know if I'll get all 9 done, but we'll get some of them done. That's the goal. The goal is to do a little bit of something today. It's the end of the week. I don't have any big stressful goals. Plus, we just hit the goal that I was working for yesterday, so I think we can have a little bit of a celebratory lazy day where we just work on cosplay and chill. Ah, dear. We've been talking, I don't know about you, Eden, because obviously different countries. Sheffield is like the other side of the world. But like, I don't know how easy it is for you to get sequins, but we've been talking a little bit because in the UK, if you want cupped sequins, again, your options are much better. But if you specifically want flat sequins, there aren't a whole lot of options here. Like, it's very, very difficult to get like a lot of colors of flat sequins. Wait, today's your birthday, Comet? Oh my god, heckin' happy birthday. I know people on the Twitch side can't see you, but I can say that you're there. Comet is in the YouTube, and apparently it's their birthday today. Heckin' happy birthday. I hope you have a lovely one. Ah, dear, lots of nice food and chill times. No, I never looked it up because I don't. Oh, you're not a sequin person? That's fair. That's fair. True, actually. Although, sequin Mandalorian? Sequined Mandalorian? Maybe? Oh, dear. It would be pretty cool. Oh, dear, you're right. I guess it is a bit more sewing based. Happy birthday, Comet! Yeah! Hell yeah. So you can see it in the chat above my head, even if you can't see it in chat. Oh dear. There we go. Alright. I love that pink as well. Like, again, this is like it's a relatively simple color, like this pink. Normally really hard to get stuff like that. Yeah, because sequins have been like... I mean, actually, I think a lot of you saw it with Mateus. Sequins were the bane of my life with Mateus, because I picked a very specific shade of gold for a lot of it, and then the place that I was trying to order for that gold from kept giving me the wrong color, and I was like, no, I know you mean well, and it's because they have like the same tone, but this is a different gold, and I had to return, like one packet of gold sequins, like 5 times before they gave me the right ones. Oh, dear. And then they discontinued the other gold after it, which I feel really bad about because I'm like, I hope it wasn't me, but it's because they kept sending me the wrong one, so I kept having to tell them they'd sent me the wrong one. Oh, dear, because I couldn't use the other one. Yeah, no, I picked a very specific shade of gold, which was just a little difficult to get hold of after that. Sequin Mandalorian sounds like a fun concept, but not work with the Mandalorian Mex Costume Club, the Mando Costume International Association approved by Lucasfilms. You have to respect the armor approved by the club. Aww. You have to respect to have your armor approved by the club. Would they not accept a sequined one? Because I feel like a lot of love would still have gone into that, right? Like, it would still be a display of passion and love for the costume, right? Also, happy birthday, Comet! Yeah! Oh, dear. Oh, dear, that's a shame. That's a heckin' shame. Not that I was planning to make it, to be honest. It's I wasn't planning to make it, but still. Oh dear. I've been to my lookout issue days. I've never looked for sequins, never thought about it, and now I want to scare it out of curiosity. If you found somewhere, if you got a haberdashery near you that stocks interesting colours of sequins, oh my god. Heckin' just take the ball, take the ball! Oh dear. Take every single one. Those are your sequins now. Hong Kong, happy St. David's Day. Shifty, how you doing? Are you prepped for later? Oh dear. Oh, sorry. I read that one. Depends what you mean by a sequin one. By sequin athletics, that would not pass. The aims to be it has to be film accurate. Oh, okay. That's fair, I guess, if that's what they're looking for. I'm not really an accuracy cosplayer, so it makes sense why it's not my cup of tea, you know? Oh dear. I'm not accurate. Nothing I do is accurate. Ah dear. I could look up hot sequins in my area though. Or do you get good sequins? I can kind of show you. I think I have a few of them. Like I have some older pots. So if you order, so bear in mind, we're talking flat sequins, which is not the same as cupped sequins. Cupped sequins you can much easier get in different colors, but flat sequins are the ones where it's a little tricky. And if you're looking at flat sequins, you'll often get like the same few colors again and again and again. Do I have any of them? Yes, you'll get like this green, this kind of turquoisey color you might be able to get. What else have I got? Unfortunately, I have used a lot of these, so I don't have as many as I used to. The silver one, of course, like a blue. And like this might seem like a really good mix, and it's a good start, but it's like, let me get, okay, these are like the shades that I can get probably in mass, easy. But, let me go over here, let me show you the shades I can't get in mass easily. And this is just for blue. This is just blue. We're not going to go into other colours. We're just going to stick to blue. Look at all these. Look at all these different colours of blue. Like, actually... Oh, you can't see half of them. This versus this. You know? It's just... Yeah, it's just tricky, right? You want all of these, but you can't have all of these. Happy St. David's Day to you too. Thank you, Shifty. Oh dear. Sea cats, take care. Oh dear. It's like a heck, it's like the Rubik's Cube. They're all the same blue. You're right. But yeah, no, it's like, it's just not comparable. And also like these are different as well. Like this one is one of the ones that has like a holographic effect on it. So you can kind of see like it has green in the blue as well. So you end up with a bit of both, which is really pretty. This one has like a speckle effect in it. Yeah, you can kind of see it. So it looks like glitter, even though it is sequins. So, you know, it's just stuff like that where it's trying to get more interesting, not just plain sequins. Is kind of difficult. And sorry, I have like a basket of them over there. Oh, I'm not just throwing them on the floor, but I did throw that one on the floor. There you go. Yeah, not just throwing them on the floor. Oh, it doesn't seem like any bad for sequin. Doesn't seem that bad for sequin provisioning in France. Oh, damn it, I'm gonna have to move to France then. God, yeah, you just don't get the variety here in the UK. I need some variety in my sequins. I'm just not getting it here. I guess I'll have to move to France. Alright, what's next? It is, oh yeah, like another really interesting one. I love this one. This is such a pretty pink. Because it's kind of like a more dusty pink, but do you see the speckle effect makes it look like there's a full rainbow inside of it? Like, that's so pretty, right? And like, just trying to get stuff like this is so hard. It's so hard, but it's so pretty. And like, I feel like if people had more options for sequins like this, they'd have like a better opinion towards sequins, because that's gorgeous. It's like a slightly, yeah, like a dulled pink, like a rose pink, but with rainbow inside of it. So nice. I love it. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, it's just difficult to get. Just difficult to get. Oh, I love those ones. Yeah, they're so pretty. The sparkle. It's so nice. And it adds such like a pretty little flair to your costume. Because like, for instance, this costume already has rainbows in it. We're doing a lot of rainbow-esque stuff. So like it suits this costume well, where it just adds extra rainbow. And what's not to like? What's not to like about a little extra rainbow? It's shiny. It's so shiny. But yeah, I don't use too many of them at a go. It's not like I'm overwhelming it. I just really like them. I just think they're really pretty. Like, even on the desk, don't they look so pretty? Oh my god, they're just stunning. Oh dear. Go, welcome on in. And George, welcome on in. You've joined us when we're having a bit of a gush about sequins. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is like a rose pink, but it's got rainbow speckle in it. Isn't it so pretty? And these are just sequins. These are just pretty old sequins with hecking rainbow speckle inside. Isn't that so pretty? It's so nice. I love it so much. I'm so I get it. The sequins got me like that too. Ah, dear. I hope you're well. I am well, thank you, George. I'm good. Happy St. David's Day. Today is St. David's Day in Wales. It is the 1st of March. So happy St. David's Day. I hope you are having a nice day. Oh, dear. You know, it should be an extra special St. David's Day, I think, because it's St. David's Day, but it's also St. David's Day in the year of the dragon, which is like, it means that it's double dragon. So much dragon. Should be an extra special St. David's Day. Oh dear. There we go. You like it? Sequins, George, thank you for lurking on the YouTube. I appreciate it. Actually, I really appreciate it. Yesterday we had 50 watch hours from the YouTube, which is mad. Thank you so much for everybody who lurked on the YouTube yesterday. Because yeah, we had 50 watch hours in a day, which is really good. It helped jump up the total when we have days like that, so I really appreciate it. Happy St. David's Day. St. David's Day is a Welsh holiday. So in the UK we have I never remember the English one because unfortunately we don't really celebrate it in England. Who is the English one? Shifty, you'll know it. Who's the English one? Because I know we have, obviously you have St. Patrick's Day, which is probably the one that's most known worldwide. And then you have someone in England and someone in Scotland, and then you have St. David's Day in Wales. St. George's Day. St. George's Day. We don't really celebrate St. George's Day in England. It is on the calendar, but it doesn't even. Listen. We don't. I don't know why, because normally I'd be like, oh yeah, English people will take any excuse to party, but like for some reason we don't do that one. It's not really us. And then yeah, you have the Scotland one as well. But basically, it's just the idea of, like, I guess, saint of each country, and St. David's Day is Welsh's one. Welsh's one? Wales's one. Which is why I'm saying double dragon. Like, it's a good heckin' year. You have two dragon. You have St. David's Day during the year of the dragon. Now that feels like that should be extra dragon, right? It shouldn't be an extra special St. David's Day. We're mixing over all of the cultures. Ah, dear. It took too long to remember. I didn't remember it either. Oh dear. Wales one. The Welsh one. Jelly can't English properly. This is why we don't celebrate St. George's Day. English is hard, you know? It is also a Friday. Ah, dear. You know, it's a Friday. Who needs English? Also, Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I believe Cthulhu might be doing their first stream in a while at this point. Tomorrow, right? I believe. If you want to check them out, you can ! Cthulhu. It'll take you to their page. And you can give them a sneaky follow, and that way when they go live, you'll maybe know about it. Twitch hasn't been notifying me recently, but maybe you'll find... English is hard. It is! I'm single-handedly setting up my Streamlabs right now. Yeah, Cthulhu managed to fracture their elbow right before... Oh dear. Also, thank you for this Cthulhu shout-out. There they are. Look at that! See? If you've never met them before. So I think they were planning to do some gaming tomorrow just while their elbow is still fractured and healing. Because it might be a little hard to do crafts. Unless that's changed. In which case I'd like... No, wait. They weren't going to do gaming. They were going to do... Because you have your hoop now, right? Was that what you were going to do? I can't remember. I need Cthulhu to tell me. I can't remember if you were going to do gaming instead or you're going to... Cross-stitching because you got the hoop. Yeah! Hell yeah. There we go. If you're looking for more embroidery, more cross-stitch... Cthulhu will be doing some very much one-handed cross-stitch tomorrow while their elbow is still healing. Oh dear, very exciting, very exciting. Hopefully I should be able to watch it. I might be a bit... Because I have a sneaking suspicion the builders are going to be over yesterday. We have this with Sunkoi a lot, right? Because I watch Sunkoi at the weekends a lot. And a lot of the time I'm like, sorry Sunkoi, I'm going to have to lurk because I can't hear you. Because they're drilling like right above my head, so like if I respond to anything in chat, I then don't get to hear the next response because of the drilling. So I might be a little like, hi, I'm here, also I'm deaf. Goodbye. Oh dear, but who knows? Maybe they'll do more plastering tomorrow, and then that's not too loud. Blapple! Good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Thank you so much for 6 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. How goes it? How you doing? Oh dear. Are your pants okay? They said no, they're not okay. They're lying. They're lying. They put on a brave face actually. Oh dear. About to get new soft parts, my Mando. Ooh! This day will be me cosplaying because I'm getting my kid to cut some fabric this weekend. Oh, lovely. Oh dear. Yeah, they say they're okay, but they're not actually okay. There's a little hole in them. I got a little hole in my okay pants. Luckily, I still have my okay top. So I can still at least be half okay, but I cannot be full okay anymore. I saw the K and not the O. Yeah. My pattern isn't working for leather, so I need to mess with. Oh, well, that's not so fun. That's not so fun. I love pattern making, but I also simultaneously hate. I love pattern making when it's going well. When it's going well, oh my god, you feel like a god. You feel like the smartest person in the world. It's the best feeling ever. When the pattern making is going well. When the pattern making is not going well, I hate it. It sucks. It's a butt. Oh dear. Thank you for shouting out Blaffle, another very talented tween. I know a lot of people would have met them because I think we waded into them yesterday. But yes, if you haven't, very sweet bean. Very good crafter. And also they play games as well. Half okay is better than no okay. Yes, true. And I will get more pajama bottoms. Yes, so it's okay. I will get more. All right, next is orange. This is also a really cool one. I'm just gonna show off all my sequins. Do you see this? So the orange has like a holographic yellow in it. So it's kind of cool because I also have then the yellow, which is kind of like the color that's like on it. So sometimes you'll see the yellow popping up inside the orange anyway, which is really pretty. I will say under a bright light, sometimes it can look a little more green than yellow, but it is, I think, meant to be yellow into orange. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, chat was making fun of me. What the heck, chat? Oh my god. I would never make fun of Blapple in their stream. What are you talking about? Ah, that's so mean. I can't believe your chat was making fun of you. By the way, is your head feeling better today? I hope that it is. When I had to leave yesterday, I know that you said you were having a bit of a head pain. I hope that that's feeling better. Wait, what happened to the PJ bottoms? They got a little hole in them. Unfortunately. Sad hecking times. Ah, damn, doing okay, thanks, how are you? Ah. Gonna get ready for dinner. Oh, enjoy your hecking dinner. Have a lovely one. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna don't worry, you know, all you're gonna miss is me just talking about sequins for a long time because I'm really proud of my sequins. I've been pretty good at not hoarding craft supplies, but sequins is one of those ones where I'll be honest, if I see a good set of sequins, I do pick it up, even if I don't need it right then and there. I just love them. Like, they're so pretty. Like, there's almost like a pinkiness to them as well, which is really cool. They are orange, but I just think it's so cute. New community challenges. We do have new community challenges, so you can vote for the next not costume, you can vote for the next embroidery you want to see. So thank you, Ben, for voting for dinosaurs. Thank you, Cthulhu, for voting for fish. Having making fun of jellyfish. Did I really miss it several times? Is that true, Blapple? I couldn't tell if you were screwing with me or not. For real? Because, like, I've been in your stream so many times and I've just not noticed. Like, actually? Is it actually that? No way. Tough goal. I want dinos and fish. Really? Oh, Lord. Why did none of the rest of you tell me? We raided into Blapple multiple times and nobody told me. But like, oh my god. Well, thank you. It's very kind of you. I will say I'm not really near partner numbers right now, so it's probably not going to happen at the moment. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Tough goal. I want both dinosaurs and fish. The other spin on it though would be that whichever one gets picked you'll be happy with, right? If you like both of them, then you should be happy with whichever one. I only pointed it out last stream. I was waiting for when you would notice. I noticed before we raided in yesterday. Thank you for Fish Whispers. I might have to... Do you mind if actually, while you're having Fish Whispers, I'm gonna hide myself and just cough quickly? Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been... Since I was just swimming there, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. I'm straight on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. this also. True! Like you have like the colorophant, right? Fish! And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. There are definitely some older fish, right? What was I watching? I was watching something about like, I don't remember. This was a while ago. I think it was when someone was explaining what cryptids were to me. And I think I went and looked at some videos, but I remember like watching a like almost like a documentary style thing on like cryptids that aren't actually cryptids and are just real, but like because nobody believed people, it became like a fisherman's tale kind of vibe. But in reality, like the oarfish, that was one of the ones that came up, where people were talking about a really, really like massive long eel kind of vibe, like a sea serpent, but it ended up being the oarfish, which is a very real thing. I wish I could remember what it was called because it was really, really good. And I'm pretty sure I watched it on YouTube. But yeah, it was just like talking about like things that were, I guess, old wives' tales, but ended up being real. Yeah, like the Karakan colossal squid, exactly like that. Things where it's like, they've been blown out of proportion, but there is truth to it, and this is what people are seeing. And I think the Coloramanth was one of those, like the really, really old fish, was one of the ones that people made stories about, but then ended up being like, no, people actually did see this fish, and it's just been kind of like, you know, stories have been told and it's been blown out of proportion, but it's a real thing, and you can see it. I think it's really, really cool. And all the times are like over time. It's also interesting as well because obviously, you know, you do have people make sightings of things every now and again. You wonder, like, is it actually just a real thing that stories have blown out of proportion, like the Loch Ness Monster and stuff like that? Like, but was there maybe just a really long eel in there one day? Who knows? I'm not a scientist. I have no idea, but I think it's interesting. Well, now that I've noticed it, yes. Well, I also just don't think that I'll be getting partner anytime soon. I really do appreciate it. I think I average about 50 viewers at this time, which I'm very, very proud of. Don't get me wrong. Heckin' and proud that so many people want to pop back. It's very heckin' kind of them. Thank you so much. But I think probably I'm not quite at a stage where I could do any kind of push for it right now. So yeah, we'll maybe one day, but for now we're chilling. We're just chilling. Oh, the Esteri, welcome on in. You got it. Nature's real. Nature's real. People lie. Actually, though, both of those technically kind of are true. Oh dear. You make yourself queens again? Oh no, go look after yourself. If you need to go take a break, you need to go have a little lie down. Please do. Yeah, do not feel forced to stay here. You're dong well. Haha, dong. Those are my favorite kind of interactions. When someone's done a misspelling, but it's funny. And other people are just, haha, dong. Cause same. Oh dear. Leave it out for a couple, then bring it back. Oi, 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 I see you plotting. I just don't want to let anyone down. I very much appreciate it. I just don't think. I also wanted to wait till this year anyway, because I have some good stuff to put on my next, if we ever do get to a point where I could apply for partner, I have some good stuff to put on my heckin' CV, my partner CV now. Oh dear. So how long is the second time? God damn it. No, I'm gonna keep an eye out for it now. I'm gonna keep an eye. Send out bonks across the internet. Oh dear. And you don't have, oh, you don't like this? Yeah, no, yeah, that's fair. Don't eat things that make you feel sick, normally. Funny community thing. I did hit a milestone, did you? Ooh! Wait, what milestone did you hit? Wait, what did I miss? I was lurking for quite a while. Did I miss it? What did you hit? Oh dear. Congratulations on whatever it was. I think I must have missed it. And Haffalin, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Oh dear. You hit 1,500 followers? Oh my god. Congratulations. Incredibly deserved. Oh, that's a lot of hacking people. That's a lot of hacking people. Oh my god. Imagine trying to visualize that. Hecking congratulations! Big hecking claps. Oh dear. And again, massively deserved. For those who don't know too much about Blapple and are just meeting them in this community for the first time, Blapple works incredibly hard on Twitch. They do a lot of behind the scenes work because they run massive events for Stream Stars, which is, you know, raising money for the Starlight Foundation. They're one of the people that basically run Stream Stars. They do a huge amount of background work throughout the entire year, but it's background work, which means I don't even know if a lot of people, you know about everything that Blapple does on Twitch. I think if you were just looking at like Blapple, they're a very talented crafter, but they do so much more than what you physically see, and so they deserve a heckin' lot of love for the hundreds of thousands at this point that they've helped raise for charity through organizing these events, as well as all of the amazing craft. They're also, again, like talking from the craft perspective, they enter and compete in high-level cosplay competitions. The skill sets they have, stuff like leatherwork, are generally pretty unusual in the cosplay community, and they show you how they do them live on stream. They do a heckin' lot. And they deserve a lot of heckin' love. Oh dear. So bland even with fruit and raisins in it. You should use like a or maybe not that one. I don't know if not by hand. Do that by machine if you're gonna do it. You know, no reason, just maybe. Maybe do it by machine if you're gonna do that one. Just a thought. No particular reason. You machine. Oh, I wouldn't do it by hand if I was you. Oh dear. Ew. No. Ew. No ew. Oh god, every time I can hear shiny over the drink, it makes me jump because it echoes up the stairs. It's so loud. Alright, we got one more to do. Just the yellows. The yellows are also kind of interesting, although I'd say not as interesting as the other colours, but they are cool. Oh dear. So I make another cross stitch because you're a crafter and that's what we do. We take up thousands of projects and we just sit on them. Oh dear. We're also massive enablers. Like, look, it's pretty. It's got kind of like a whitish green almost in it. You see that? Yeah, I think you can see it. Look how pretty that is when it catches the light, that it just goes lighter. The nice thing about this one, and the reason that I'm using it, is because in this case there's no further colour, but in the rest of the embroideries this will be used around, there is white, and this kind of flickers to white. And so I think it's a good in-betweeny between the yellow and white, which is why I'm using on this one. It won't make as much sense at this stage, but it will make sense later. Oh dear. Dabble is a nickname, and I think it confuses a bunch of people. True. Yeah, people might not know that I'm talking about Black Apple Creative. Yeah, I can start saying your full name. What part of this? So this is eventually going to look like this once it's finished, and these are the second proof of the sleeve. So the ones we've mainly been working on are over the shoulder. This one is on this part of the arm. So it's another poof, but it goes like here. So you have the bigger poofs that we've been working on, which I can I thought I left one over there, but it seems like I didn't. So the bigger poofs go over the shoulder here, and then the smaller poofs, let me get you in main cam real quick. Like this. So there's like 2 poofs in a row. That one goes there, underneath this one. Does this explain it? I don't know how well I'm explaining it, but this is where they go. Oh no! Because but yeah, so they pop into those areas. So this is kind of like the tying together bit for the rest of the arm. Yeah. Oh dear. Facts, I've been making curtains my sister for years, yeah. We always have like 1,000 projects on the go. Maggie, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Talking about curtains, mine has birds and leaves in it and linens. And guess who started colouring? I'm in thread. Whoops! Starting, it's all coming together now. We are getting there. We are slowly chipping away. I have kind of decided that I want to do like a big emblem on the back, which is going to take a minute, but well, that's fine. I'm not in any rush for this costume, to be honest. There's no like, oh no, that's going to add an extra month to my craft time. Oh well, it'll be finished when it's finished. I do appreciate everyone not making me feel rushed. Speaking of the crafting community being enablers, yeah, no, whenever I mention that it's probably going to take a few years, everyone's like, okay, that sounds good. Okay, cool. Oh dear. Good morning, Anime, good morning, welcome on in, how about you? I'm all right. I haven't had a whole lot of sleep, or as much sleep as I'd like, because we had a really, really windy night last night, and it kept waking me up. So I'm a little tired, but also I've got 2 days now where I don't need to do anything really, so I've got plenty of recovery time. Anime, get this done now! Yeah, this was meant to be finished yesterday. No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid I just can't. It's fine. I'm just gonna take it real nice and slow. Oh dear, that's reasonable. See, you know, you talk to people outside the crafting community, and they're like, "Why are you doing the same thing for years?" And it's like, then you talk to people inside the community, and it's like, "Oh yeah, that sounds about right." It's like, guys, our warped sense of time management is showing again. Oh dear. But no, I love it. I love it. I've had a really nice time making this. I continue to have a really nice time making this. So I'm okay with it lasting a good long time. Oh dear. Oh, it is very windy. It is. It's been hecking windy. Yeah, it was really, it's like that, like, it sounded like the windows were gonna shatter kind of wind. It was very spooky. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the pasta check. I can shuffle my booty around just a little bit so that it's better positioned, and then I'll get this one in so it's not floating around, and then I'll take a sip. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, there is. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. We have a new community challenge. If you want to vote on the next embroidery that happens in here, we're doing something a little bit more experimental again this time, where we'll be doing a small collection of things. So it'll either be a small collection of cats, a small collection of dinosaurs, or a small collection of fish. So they'll all be like relatively low detail, but like we'll just gather them all a little floating in space or something. Yeah. I also want to experiment with having a patterned background this time so that it's not just on plain white. So we're going to do that as well. So it's going to be a bit of an experimentation. And yeah, your options are, it can be dinosaurs, it can be cats, or it can be fish. And I'm happy to do any of them. You experimenting? Say it ain't so. I am. I'm sorry. I'm in my experimentation phase. I'm trying to get some ideas out and see what I like, and see if I've got all this, I got all this scrap fabric around. Why don't I try and do something on a pattern? See how it looks. Oh dear. And then I want to get another Final Fantasy one done this month as well. So, well, depending on, I might end up starting that next week. We might do that first. We'll see, because then it gives a bit of time for the vote to happen. I wanna get that done. I also. I was originally going to put this up to vote, but I've decided I'm just going to do it. I'm going to try and do more of an abstract piece this month. And we're going to use beads. So it's going to be like a really heavily beaded embroidery, like predominantly only beads. And I want to give it a go. Make a really, really textured piece and see if I enjoy it or not. If I don't enjoy it, I shan't do it again. But if I do enjoy it, that's another thing to try. Just something that's really pretty. Yeah, I just want to make something that's really pretty and really sparkly. And yeah, see if I enjoy it. If I hate it, that's fine. At least I gave it a go. Oh dear, Jelly do be trying the new things. Yeah, I'm trying to find Animal Crossing cross-stitch. Oh, Animal Crossing cross-stitch. That's good. A tongue twist almost. Animal Crossing cross-stitch. Very nice. Oh, abstract. I'm in. Yeah, I want to try it. So I was originally going to put that up for vote, but then I was like, I just want to give it a go. So I don't want to put it up for vote. I want that to be something that we do. So maybe I'll do that one first and then see how the vote's coming along. And then if the vote's nearly done, we'll do the vote one next. So then we'll do Final Fantasy at the end of the month again. We might end up doing it like that a second time. It worked last month, so there's nothing to say that it won't work again this month. Ah dear. Also, Kiara the Bard, thank you for going towards dinosaurs, and Haplin, thank you for voting towards fish. I don't see them in my chat, so I'm sorry if I'm a bit slow on catching up on them. The restream for some reason doesn't show that, so I have to see it on the other screen. Oh dear. But no, thank you for voting. And again, we'll do it like the normal way, so whoever wins, fantastic, we won. But if your vote doesn't win, you'll have your channel points redeemed or refunded back to you so that you have a better chance for winning next time. Yes. Gerald embroidery? You could do a Gerald embroidery. I won't be doing a Gerald. It will be like a mixture of dinosaurs, like little blobby dinosaurs. They're all going to be blobby because the level of detail I'll be able to do is pretty small, considering how small I want to make them. So they're going to be little blobby things. Little blobby dinosaurs, little blobby fish, or little blobby cats. I picked 3 things that I think will look good looking blobby. So I was like, you know, I think blobby dinosaurs is cute, blobby cats is good, blobby fish is good. Fish are already kind of blobby. So yeah, like bobble bobble, yeah, like bobble bobble. Kind of like the dancing, yeah, like very, very low detail because they're gonna be so small. But yes, that's the heckin' plan. Whichever one wins. The little low detail things. But no, I'm excited to see which one wins. I'm happy to do any of them. Whichever one does win, happy to do it. And then in the meantime, we'll be, yeah, doing some other bits and bobs and just seeing how we like Blobby. Not like Mr. Blobby. No. Never again like Mr. Blobby. That was a one and done and we did it for charity. Never again. Ah, dear. There we are. What? And last one. And once this is done, I'm gonna turn the lights up and just take a picture of it at this stage. Because once again, I just want to have some concrete proof that I have made this myself. Because, yes, I 99% of cosplayers, chill, cool beans, fun to talk to. There is the 1% that that's the reason I'm taking precautions. Because, again, this year we have seen cosplayers lie about stuff that they've made versus stuff that they've bought at big competition level. And while I do think that people are going to be more keeping an eye out for that in the future, I want to protect myself and I want to have good evidence so nobody accuses me of faking making stuff. I think in cases of people that maybe stream the process, it might be a little more difficult anyway, but just in case, I'm going to cover my own back and take pictures at every step of the way. So let me just get the light up a little bit and take a good picture. It's bright. It is bright. Mr. Blobby Dinosaur, not quite a Mr. Blobby Dinosaur. Oh dear. I love that Blobby. The crossover. We all need, oh god, I don't know that I did need that actually. There we go. Oh, you can see what I'm doing. Do you like my photography skills? You like that? Do you like that photography? Okay, that looks about right. Yes. Cool. I have a picture. I've proven that I have made this. I made this. Did you know that I made this? Made by me. Also, how cool is that? It's just a little rainbowy guy. I love it. So we need to do this with all of them. It doesn't actually take that long, as you can kind of tell. It's pretty quick. But yeah, we gotta do all of them now. But I did one. Hell yeah. And they're crazy not to believe you because you streamed it. Yeah, I have like, you know, I do feel like I have a relatively good amount of evidence that I've made it. But again, it's just the vibe in the cosplay community at the moment, and I think how it'll be for a little while, is just it's useful to have evidence. Take pictures as you're making it, because if you're making it, it's not difficult to take pictures while you're doing it. You don't have to post them online. I'm not necessarily going to post any of these pictures online. But just keep them for your own records. And yeah, the reason is, in fact, if anything, having pictures that you don't post online would be really good, because that way it's very easy if they want to do like a reverse image search that they don't find you. And so they're like, oh, you must have done it because you never posted these. So yeah, you know, it sucks that it's kind of like this, because obviously a lot of it is based on trust, but because that trust has been broken, I think it's a couple times this year already, and like in high profile cosplay competitions, like really big ones, yeah, covering your own back and making sure that people know that you put in the hard work that you did is not that difficult. You just have to remember to take photos. So yeah, I mean, and the other thing as well is, I don't know that I'll ever necessarily make a tutorial to make this costume, but maybe for bits and bobs. Also, first of all, CJ, welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. And also, Rob, how is you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Let me get you that. Hi, Raiders. Hi. Hi, Jason. Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. I see you were doing some art. How was your art? Welcome on in. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK. At the moment, we are making a cosplay of here, the Collector from the Owl House, but using specifically techniques from the 16th century. So we're doing a very old-fashioned, lots of hand stitching, sewing. We're not using old-fashioned materials, we're just using old-fashioned techniques. We've actually been working pretty hard the last few weeks at getting lots of the smocking done, which is tying and knotting fabric into intricate patterns. So we've been making stuff like this, and then these are kind of like the bit that goes with it for sunrise and sunset. So we're working on all of our little sunset panels right now. So at the moment we're just getting the sequins in. That's today's goal. How was your art? I hope you had a good one. Dear Jason, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome, readers. I won't be able to believe I did stuff too. Me too. Yeah, I won't be able to believe that I made this. Oh, dear. Bye again. No, you're fine. Good luck with work. I hope it goes well, Maggie. Take care of yourself. Oh, my days, teeny tiny ladybug. Blessed. Hecking blessed. So something raid message. Not really, just a coincidence. Pretend raid. Welcome on in, Holiday. Good morning. Also, I'm excited today. In an hour, I can buy tickets for Comic-Con. Oh, exciting. Just that description made me tired. Oh, you wait. Jason, if the description made you tired. Okay, so I have... Oh, okay. How long have we worked on this? We've been working on it for like a year so far. Nothing's finished. But we've been chipping away. I do have a history of making stuff though. I can show you the last big costume we made because I have good video of it. Here it is. I have good video. So this costume is also made entirely from sewing and sequining and beading. Every bit of gold on this costume is beaded, sequined, or embroidered. So there's no gold in this costume that you're seeing that is not beaded, sequined, or embroidered. It is, everything is. It had 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins. It took 1 year to make this, but we did work on it pretty consistently for a whole day, and we debuted it at TwitchCon, which was really, really cool because I got to be one of their larger-than-life entries, but with only a sewn costume. Like, everything is sewn. It's all fabric. Everything is fabric. Even the wings are made of fabric. Everything is fabric. So that's what we do. We're big into fabric crafts here, and this time, instead of using a sewing machine, I'm using only hand stitching. So we're hand stitching from top to bottom. So even bits like this, where it's like attaching a piece of fabric to another piece of fabric, it's all hand stitched. And we're leaning into that. Leaning into heckin' hand stitching. Thank you for shouting out at me as well. Very talented bean. Raid Shadow Legends? Not yet. They have to sponsor me for that. I'm not saying that. I already said it. I'm not saying that unless they pay me. Tickets are fun. Where are you going? Oh, actually, you might not be able to say it. I don't want you to dox yourself, but I hope you have a good time. Oh dear. I have to write an essay to get an address. Oh my god, dope. Fun. That sounds really fun. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear, even your fabric, yeah, it's pretty intense. I'm fabric. I'm made of fabric. My skin is fabric. Surprise. Well, I guess kind of. If you dried out my skin, it would become leather, and leather is fabric. So technically, happening. Very cursed comment, but you're not wrong. So everything is fabric. Everything is fabric. Yeah, we do everything sewing here. I should say, Rob, if you need to go look after yourself, if you need to go eat something, sleep, drink, whatever you need to do, please do. As much as you're very, very welcome here. Completely understand if you need to take a break. That was cursed. Oi! Don't report me. It's true. Don't report me just because you don't like the truth. Also, before you raided, we just finished our first strip and took a picture. I say our second strip technically. But we just finished a strip and we just took a picture of it. So ready. Have you done any MTG? MTG? What is MTG? I would say probably not. Most of my costumes, I'm very obsessive over Final Fantasy. So most of my stuff is Final Fantasy. I don't know what that is. Oh dear, the ladybug is on my mushy thread. Oh. Ah dear, I laughed very loudly. Sorry. Oh, Magic the Gathering. No, I have not. No, I have not. I've done Final Fantasy. Help, I am a one-trick pony. I've done a lot of Final Fantasy, because the one you just saw was also Final Fantasy. But I am doing the Collector from the Owl House right now, which is not Final Fantasy. I'm out of my comfort zone here. I've done Madoka as a pretty big one. I've done a lot of Pokemon as like small closet costumes because during the pandemic, not being able to get new fabrics. Oh, there's a frog in my throat. Oh my god. Yeah, normally it's Final Fantasy, but we're not this time. Oh dear. I was thinking of adding flowers and to do either a Flutterbee or some ladybubs, and I think I know my choice now. It's gotta be ladybubs. Grobit, good morning. I've not actually played any of the Final Fantasy VII Remake because initially I was like, well, why would I, right? Because I played the original. Do I need to play the remake? But then I've heard from people that it does actually add quite a bit. So I'm not sure. I'm kind of up in the air on it because there are other Final Fantasy games I think I want to play more right now. I really want to play 6. It's really high on my list. But I'm not against playing 7 anymore. Originally, I was never going to play the remake because I was like, I don't need to play the remake. I enjoyed the original, it's fine. I'm done. But yeah, maybe I will, actually. Oh my god, sorry. There is just like something stuck in my throat. In a minute, I might take just a little break and just try to cough it out, whatever it is. There's a little something stuck in there. It's not very fun. And I said to write to get Burning Man tickets for me and my grandma's. Oh, I see. But exciting though. Hell yeah. I hope you had a good time. I don't know Final Fantasy, so I don't appreciate it as much as I could. I know Magic the Gathering do cosplay competitions and promotions and stuff. That's fair. I think for me, I'm very much a hobbyist, right? When it comes to cosplay. Like, I do enter big competitions, but I, at heart, only really like making stuff that I love, which is why I make so much Final Fantasy. Yeah. Occasionally I do things that are relatively popular, like the Owl House, but that's also because I love the Owl House. So I guess I'm more, rather than a commercial, like someone who maybe makes stuff for that, I can only really make stuff for stuff that I love. If I loved Magic the Gathering, I probably would enter stuff like that, but I don't know it so well. So here we are. Just Final Fantasy things. Speaking of, have you seen my Final Fantasy embroideries? I'm making a lot. I'm making a lot of Final Fantasy. Gonna go do a Tai Chocobo magic things happen. I saw that on Twitter, CJ, and yeah, I seen it. Good stuff. That's because of the Final Fantasy coming out again, isn't it? Then yeah, it's not like a thing to do. Yeah. Have you done I've bold words. I did Honkai Star Rail. It's because I play Honkai Star Rail like every single day. Yeah, I did do that one. I have not done that. No, I have not done Sarah Kerrigan. Oh dear. I'm trying to think of the Final Fantasy ones I have done. I've done a few from 9. I've done Final Fantasy 14. I did whatchamacallit. That was a big one. Lakshmi was a big costume that I did before I started streaming, but I did do that one. And then I did, yeah, Tactics Advanced Mateus. I have more Final Fantasy ones I want to know, but I'm being good. And I'm diversifying a little bit, but I'm being good. A lot of cool characters in the game is great fun, but it gets expensive when you're hooked, like most hobbies. Yeah, I mean, same could be said for embroidery though, couldn't it? And sewing, music, gaming. Like, the more that you love something, the more you input the funds into it. We do keep things relatively cheap here, but I can't keep things 100% free because yes, it does require materials. Oh dear. That's okay though. That's okay. Yeah, I like working on these big costumes as well because, like, you know, working on Owl House, you get to meet other people that are interested in Owl House. Working on Final Fantasy, you get to meet other people that are interested in Final Fantasy, and like that's always, I don't know, nice thing about Twitch. I don't always put what I'm working on in the title, and I probably should, because that way it would be easier to meet like other Owl House fans and stuff like that. But no, it is really nice. It is really nice when someone pops by and they're like, oh, it just popped by because you were making a so-and-so costume and that's a series I like. And I could be like, that's a series I like too. I also like that. Yeah, I like that. It also is nice to be able to I think it's easier to, when you're redesigning, like for instance, I redesigned this costume, it's easier to redesign if it's something you're passionate about, because I've rewatched the 3rd season of this like 10 times. I've got hundreds of screenshots, so you know, it's something that I'm passionate about, and that makes it easier. Ah dear, is it card crack? Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, card crack's a good way of putting it. I feel like I sold my collection for too little. Aww, I played in the 90s, then stopped for ages, and then my brother got me back into playing it a year or so ago. Hell yeah. And nothing wrong with that. I also feel like around a lot of card games, there is just such a nice community around them. I don't play a whole lot myself. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the one that I used to collect when I was younger, but I used to collect them because I liked the pictures, not because I played the game. And I thought I got rid of a lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards because I gave them to a friend's brother who was interested in them when I moved out. I was like, oh yeah, you can have them. So I thought I got rid of all of my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And then my parents came over last year and they were like, oh, here's some of your old stuff. And like one of my decks of Yu-Gi-Oh cards was in there and I missed it. I was so happy. It's not like I've got anything ridiculously rare or anything. Like I was a kid. I wasn't collecting for rarity. I was collecting to get the ones that I like the most with the sparkles on them, right? But yeah, no, I liked sorting them into the order of... It was a really stupid order because, you know, it doesn't make sense to anyone but me. But I used to order my cards from my least favorite to my most favorite. And I do that over and over again. If I was having a stressful day, I just organize my cards and I loved it. I loved it. Oh, Dirty Sierra avatars. Oh, you thought over what you thought was best at the time. You got some money and somebody else got some joy. That's honestly a really good way of looking at it. That's a very positive way of looking at it. Good on your parents that you totally need... no, they were like, God damn it, Jenny, your stuff is everywhere and you need your stuff back. Yeah, like, my parents went on like a big spring clean, and then every time they visited, I'd get like a box for a while. I remember my mum was like, oh, Jelly, can I come over? It'd be lovely to see you. And I was like, oh, yeah, it'd be lovely to see you. Come on over. And then she drove up to the house. She was like, I've got stuff in the car. And it's like, no. And she gave me, oh God, so much stuff. It was like several boxes of like, all of my old school books and stuff like that, which are all in the bin. I didn't need any of them. They're gone. And then there was the keyboard. There was the extra guitars and ukulele. All of my old plushies. Just everything. just everything. It was so much stuff. I mean, yes, it was all my stuff, but also I was not prepared. I was not prepared at all. I thought you were coming over for tea. I mean, you probably were coming over for tea, but still. Oh dear. Go back to work. I use a deck protector to keep the art nice, but I'm not too bothered about value. Yeah, like I just loved organizing them, and it gave me a lot of joy putting them into little categories and mixing them up and stuff. I loved it. Really nice and relaxing. I have good vibes about it, but I wouldn't say that I was collecting for value. There were certain cards I wanted the sparkly versions of because I thought they were pretty. But I was a kid. I wasn't using card protectors. I have a lot of the cards that I wanted, but like they're not in good condition because I was a kid and I didn't care about card protecting or anything like that. Oh dear. I only say that because my parents have done the same. They tried to give me back a paper mache castle I made in grade 8. Like, can you have this? Yeah, I did tell my parents, and they've accepted this as well. Like, if you give me old stuff of mine, I will bin 99% of it. So if there's anything you want to keep, don't give it to me, because I will bin it. And they're like, okay, that's fine. Still going bad, I never protected. My favorite was Ancient Golem deck, so I made a deck for a shit character. What was my favorite? My favorite card was the first Yu-Gi-Oh card that I ever got. And I also got just one card as my first ever card. Which was because there was... I don't know if this happens elsewhere in the world, so you'll have to tell me if this is a thing you recognize or not. But growing up, there were these places you could go to where you could basically trade in old clothes and they'd give you like tokens so that you could buy new clothes, right? So there wasn't any money per se. It was more just like you traded things in and then you received stuff like tokens back, right? And there were these centers, and again, they did it for toys, they did it for like games, they did it for, a lot of the time it was kid-centric stuff, and I think it's because kids grow out of stuff the quickest. So, you know, if you were maybe a bit more low income, instead of going and buying it, you could trade in your old baby clothes for clothes that are a few months later and stuff like that. So it was a way of like, you know, getting, like clothes easy and cheap, right? For a lot of parents. And I thought it was really cool. It was a really cool thing. But one of the things they also did there was toys. And I remember I went with my family and we were like, just again, just swapping out some clothing, getting some new stuff. And there was like one Yu-Gi-Oh card and I got that one card. And that was my first ever Yu-Gi-Oh card. And I only had one card for a really long time. And it was, yeah, it was that one. And I think it was like Giant Stone Golem or something like that. Or Stone Giant. I don't know. But I really liked that card because it was the only card I had for a really long time. So I liked it a lot. Ah, Deso, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Well, you're saying I want to fix your top. Why? You don't like my boob window? What's wrong with my boob window? Listen, I know it's in the wrong place. It's because I use my arms a lot. I'm not going to reposition it to be lower just so that I need to move these. What's wrong with my boob window? Leave it alone. It's happy. It's chilling. It's having its best possible life. Oh, dear. It's also ventilating a very small area of my chest. Oh, CJ, happy St. David's Day. Happy St. David's Day. Hell yeah. During the Year of the Dragon as well. Good heckin' vibes. Ancient, yeah, I've never done Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon. I was a previous generation, that's fair. Wait, is that the official name? Not boom window, boob window. Booba. Boob, titty. Titty window. Window for the tit. Yeah, it's like a small ventilator in the middle of your chest. It's great. Tell me about St. David? I shan't. Google's your friend. Oh, it's Welsh holiday. Welsh holiday. Oh dear, a boob window, yeah. Booba window. Boobs are the window to the soul, exactly. And I am showing you my soul on stream today. You're heckin' lucky. You're lucky bugs. You get to see the window directly into my soul. I do like though, if you have it higher up, you could kind of draw like, I'm tempted to do it, but I also don't want to look like an idiot. You could draw like a circle in here and you could have a little eye, and then when it goes from side to side, it looked like the eye was moving around. Tempting, very tempting, but also you have to be careful because technically it is a boob window and Twitch doesn't like you showing too much attention to that very specific part of the body. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear, do it. You do it. You get your boob window top and you draw your boob window. I don't want to get banned for putting an eye on my tits. Oh dear, sounds better than boom window. Little boom window? Little tiny boom? Could be. Oh dear. I am Welsh. That's fair, but then why were you asking someone else what St. David's Day was? If you don't mind me asking. Tell me about St. David. If you're Welsh? You trying to catch someone out? Curious. Oh dear. I do agree. Google is your friend for most of the time, but also, happy St. David's Day. Find a boob window top. Find boob window top on list. Thank you for the horn. Find boob window top. Draw eye. Again, it is normally a little lower down, but because I move my arm so much for sewing, it moves the whole thing up. So then it ends up being just up here. It is meant to be like here, you know? Oh dear. Like that, you know? Oh. I'm alerting that I am present and I've done some school. Hecking good job. GG's. Ah, dear. That's too high for boobs though. Breastbone window, not breast window. Yeah, it's more like, if I could get it even higher. Oh, that kind of looks like a smile now. Draw teeth in there instead. Now that's also tempting. Yeah, no, it's not my boob eye. It's my chest teeth. None of it sounds good. There's no good alliteration there. Ah, dear. Stop bringing attention to the eye. Sheesh. Yeah, stop looking at my third eye. Ah, dear. Boom bone. Yeah, the boom bone. Very important bone in the body. Clavicle grin shut. Exactly. Wait. Where's the horror avatar? It's hidden in secret. Also, I need to go through because VTube Studio updated, right? And yeah, I need to go through and just tweak things a little bit, you know? Oh dear. Chaos Asia Greek Gear had 4,500 attack, and there was a spell cast at double the attack of all machine monsters, and what the heck? Oh my god, broken. My other eyes are up here. To the chest. Oh god, eyes are not just up here anymore. Again, I do worry that if I was to actually draw it, that oh wait, I don't need to draw it. Wait a minute, what do I do? What am I talking about? I'm an idiot. Where's paper? Oh wait, actually, could I use one of the... I have these envelopes that were for Christmas, but I didn't use the cards, so I just had these envelopes. 2 seconds. Mama Jelly, if you're watching, can you leave? Because I'm about to do something really stupid and I don't want to hear it brought up at the next family dinner, please. So Mama Jelly, if you're here, either this is a secret, Oh, don't watch! Okay. And then... Okay, wait. Get that out of the way. And then get some little eyeball lines coming out of it. Yeah, oh my god. He's looking so hard. The little eyeball lines. Oh my god. He can't blink, so he's got dry eyes. Let me just position it real quick. It's a bit small. That's okay. There we go. Fixed it. Done. Nice circle, thank you. Oh dear. So seriously filthy. Nice eye, thank you. If anything, I've just censored myself, so Twitch can't be mad. I censored my boob window. I made it less skin on show. Yeah, it's Minecraft Monsters Inc. Oh, can you stop going down? Okay. Oh my god. Why do you have a milk emote? Hi, what have I come into? Welcome on in. We're covering ourselves for you know, modesty. I've added a modesty panel to my top so that I'm not being so immodest anymore. Welcome on in, Teresa. Oh dear. And you're always looking at us. Yeah, exactly. Even when I'm looking at work, I'm still looking at you. I just don't know. Why do you have it in Welsh? Why do you have that? These things happen. Stop it. Stop looking down. That looks bad. Oh dear. Nice third nipple. Also, so good morning. Welcome on in. I think you might have come in the middle of shenanigan. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. A nubbin. There's a little nubbin. A little nubbin. Oh dear. Yeah. It's fine. I'm being really wholesome and good. And another reason why I can't get Twitch partner is because of shit like this. Where people are gonna look through my stuff and be like, oh, we don't want them as partner. Look what they're doing with their top. They're drawing attention to their titties. We can't have that. That's bad. That's bad on Twitch. I've ruined my chances for another 3 months. For your eyes trying to get a peek. It is. It's being very cheeky. Disco. Well, Disco Wales milk. 'Tis the day for Disco Wales milk. Because it is St. David's Day, which is the national Welsh holiday. Holiday of Wales. Celebrate Wales. Celebrate Welsh people. Celebrate. Drink. Oh dear. Where did the rest of them... Did I lose some of them? Did I sweep them off of my arms? It's possible. I was getting a bit distracted. I lost some of my sequins. Waste. What a waste. She's always shoving screaming chickens into the mic. Yeah, but is it like I have an eye that's slowly over time making its way down to my tits? I don't know if that's comparable. I got the word milk stuck in my head and I don't even like milk, but it got stuck in my head and I based my entire personality about it. And honestly, fair and relatable. Oh dear. I'd say they're drawing attention away from the boobers. I guess kind of, except for when it's... See what I mean? King Perv, get out of... Stop looking down. Where are you going? They said I have 3 daffodils. Aw, hell yeah. You get your daffodils. Titties, how shameful. Yeah, people with titties can't get Twitch partner. Sorry, I don't know if you knew that. I gotta tape it. I don't know if I want to tape... I can't really tape it to the top though, and I don't think I really want to tape it to the me. It's going... Oh, I could safety pin it. True. That's actually a fair point. Could do that. Where did I put all of my safety pins? Oh my god, yeah, he's diving. Keeps looking at your boobs, seems angry. It seems very unfair. Oh dear. Alright. Do I have a safety pin anywhere? I used to keep them up here, but I had to use a lot of them at one point, and I don't think they're there anymore. Damn it. Well, can you come back? Oh, yeah, focus on me. I have eyes. Where did I put them though? Genuinely, I don't have a clue where I've put my safety pins. I do have some. I just don't know where I would have put them, to be honest. Because I remember seeing them all in one place and being like, I'm gonna put those somewhere safe. And now they've gone. They've gone. They're somewhere safe, unfortunately, which means I'll probably never see them again. Okay, I'm taking this out. I'm taking this out. No more eye titty for you, sorry. Get out of there. I'm done with you. Oh, they just grew every year since we've lived and they gradually gone to 3 now. That's kind of nice. Plants that look after themselves as well are chef's kiss. Fantastic. Thank you for looking after yourself, that I don't have to worry so much. It's snowing. Oh my god, you've got snow? Oh, if you do go out, careful of ice then. Make sure you take care of yourself. You don't want to be slipping around. Oh dear, putting something in a good place turns out it's not such a good place at all. Titties. Oh, we don't have a titties one, I'm sorry. Unfair, come on. Move underway. What would you do? Look at the boobs, of course. No, never. Of course not. I'm a very wholesome and sweet individual, and I would never. Careful of eyes and ice. Yes, be careful of your eyes, your eyes and of the ice. Be very careful. Yes, that's the one thing. I love snow. I think snow's beautiful, but ice, which I feel like often comes with snow, it's butt. Ice is butt. Big butt. Don't like it. Not for me. The biggest of butts. I fell over 3 times last year. Because of ice, and they were all at about the same place as well. I fell over 3 times at the same place pretty much. Oh dear. It's because they don't de-ice the walkways around us, they only de-ice the roads, and even then it takes a while. But it takes a much longer time for anything to happen to the walkways, which means it's fine if there's a road nearby because you can just walk on the road, right? But they're not busy, so you can just walk on the road and then get out of the way if a car comes, right? Still not the most safe, but you can do it. But then a lot of the walkways aren't next to a road and they get no love at all. And they're hilly. They're hecking hilly. And so, I'm sorry, just fall over. Ah, dear. You posted in live stream chat? What have you posted? What have you posted? Let me see. It's beautiful. Thank you for the art. Oh Lord. God. The teeth? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's very good. I know exactly what you were going for here. I know this. You have portrayed it very well. I just hate it. I have to be careful of eyes and eyes because I wear glasses and I have a fear I'll smash them. Oh yeah, and that's expensive as well. You're not going to be able to see for a week and then you have to pay lots of money. And honestly, sensible. Be careful of both. This is not... The sky is white and has no signs of snow or rain. It's lying to you. Blobby, blobby, raw. Mr. Blobby the dinosaur. God. No, he's... Oh. I mean, it's definitely something. Thank you for showing us your art. It's very beautiful. It very clearly depicts, I think, what you wanted. And I appreciate you sharing that with us. Sharpie teeth, Raul. Yeah, no sharp teeth, just like the round teeth. Oh God, I mean, it's really good. I can't, you've done a really good job. I hate it, but it's great. Oh my God. It's one of those, isn't it? You compliment the artistic skills, because it's great. You've done a really good job. Oh my God. Very, very blessed. Yeah. Alright. Second color is in. We've gotten very distracted. I mean, I'm having a nice stream, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how distracted you get, as long as stream is fun. Oh dear. Plus we're having a wind down stream anyway. You know, wind down work for the week. Because we have people coming over at the weekend working on the house. I probably will be in the house a lot anyway. I just won't be streaming. So if we don't finish any of them, I'll probably just chip away at it after stream is over at the weekend. And then next week, hopefully, I think I want to do the abstract embroidery first then. But maybe we'll also, if I've only got a couple of these left, then maybe I'll get those done on Monday too. Maybe? Because it is fun. I really like doing the cosplay stuff because all of the stuff for this costume, right? It's so easy. It's not big brain work. Like the planning takes a lot of effort and like working out how you're going to get certain looks and like finding where to order things from. Like there is a lot of work behind the scenes that's difficult. But like the sewing sequins into boxes is not hard. It's not hard. I'm not going to sit here and be like, this is hard work. It's not. Anyone with like a slight confidence with needle and thread could do this. And so I really like doing this stuff on stream once a week because it's just a day where my brain turns off and we can just chat about stuff, and I don't really have to think about what I'm doing unless anyone asks any questions, in which case obviously happy to answer. But like, I like that. Whereas with like embroideries and stuff like that, they're really fun, but there's a lot more thought going into it. Like I have to be thinking, and also like because I'm recording it as well, I have to be aware of like how much of my arm is in shot, you know, making sure that the camera looks good, as well as getting the embroidery itself done. It's not that I don't enjoy it, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't do it, but there's definitely like more brain activity going on. So I really like these little cosplay streams where I can just turn my brain off and talk about weird shit, like turning human skin into leather for material, or Mr. Blobby the dinosaur, or tit eyes, you know, all that kind of things. I like it, it's fun. Never liked Mr. Blobby, but I used to like Noel's house party when I was young and stupid, but never thought Mr. Blobby was funny at all. Mr. Blobby is something that I appreciate more as an adult. You take responsibility. I don't think it was even you to start with. I think it was... Well, the tit eyes might have been more you. The tit eyes was more you. But the other one, I don't think you could even take responsibility for them. I think that was just me. I like, yeah, well, I mean, you're welcome to take blame if you like, but I'm like 99% sure it was just me. Just me going, you know, chatting. The leather, actually, no, the leather was whoever, I think that was Blapple, actually. Whoever said even Jelly's skin was made of fabric, that was, I think, Blapple. That's Blapple's fault. And Blapple's fault for the full distraction at the beginning of stream, when they apparently have been putting my name in their title for months and I just didn't realise. That's the long control. Blapple. Blapple gets the 2023 award for long control. I didn't even realise they were doing it. Would tattoo stream be premium or less valuable? I think it would be, I mean, in the same way of tattoos, I guess. It comes down to personal taste and personal choice. I think you would probably sell it for more because it's rarer. But I think it would also be personal choice. Ah, dear. Oh, dear. Depends on the design. Also that. Very true. Oi, rude. Is it? Is it rude? Have I been rude to Blaffle? I love that whenever, like, it's such a weird mix. There's a few streamers like this where it's either I'm talking absolute shit about them or I talk about all the stuff they do. But yeah, it's... It's such a weird mixed bag. Like, I feel like when we were talking about Blapple earlier, half of it was like, screw you, Blapple, and then the other half was like, oh, by the way, go check out Blapple. Very sweet beanies. Go check out their channel. It's like, if you cut it all together, it would sound so unhinged. Oh, dear. Like, every time I talk about Blapple in this chat, cut it together, massive edit, it's incredibly unhinged. Oh my god, but it would be funny though. But yeah, there's a few people I'm like that with, who, Blapple is definitely one who it's like, it's an interesting mix. Amazonia as well, although to be fair, I mainly pick up Amazonia, there's a few. I don't know, Ragdoll is only take a playful love. Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't do it with anyone, like, because I feel like you need to, at least for me, I need to know people pretty well before I start teasing them, because otherwise it's like, I don't want to actually upset anybody. I need to make sure they're okay with it, and that, you know, I don't overstep any boundaries. I don't want to actually, you know, I'm never intending to actually upset anyone. But yes, I have to be careful. I have to be careful. But yeah, there are people like Blapple. Blapple was one of the first people I started talking to after I started streaming, and they were one of the first people I followed on Twitch before I started streaming. So like, they were someone that I'd been chatting to for a while before I started fucking with them, I'd say. And, oh, Shifty's a good one. But Shifty's I've been mate with for like 10 years. 10 years now. So, you know. Fine. Oh dear. Animating a bit. Oh no. Cursed. That's just being comfortable with someone. Yeah, I mean, that's not everyone that I'm comfortable with I mess with, though. I feel like it's different for different friends, right? I hung out with a friend on Wednesday. A really good friend, to be fair. Like, I'm very lucky. We lived together for a while at one point, and we just clicked. And you never know how you're going to get along with people that you live with when you don't know them ahead of time, right? But we lived together, and we just ended up being like, we just clicked. You know, some people you just click, and we just clicked. And so we've been friends ever since. And yeah, like when I meet up with her though, it's like you know, there is memeing, but there's less tease. I don't know how to put it. It's more just like, we just chat a lot. We just talk an awful lot, but it's like less, you know, teasing each other and more just like, I don't know, I guess it's different, right? It's different. Right? I guess it's different for different people. Like, I'm just as close with her as I am with Shifty, but the way we talk to each other is different. I don't know. But then Shifty's also someone I just randomly send memes to, and Shifty just sends me random pictures, whereas his other friend is more someone we randomly be like, we need to get coffee right now. I have gossip. And it's like, yes! And then the gossip is like, did you hear so-and-so's opening a craft store? And you're like, oh my god, are they? Because we both do arts. So most of the gossip is like very crafting based. So-and-so's opening a craft shop. No way, let's go. Oh dear. Oh, it's just uncomfortable. Yeah, I guess it's different, isn't it, for different people? But I would say that we're just as close. It's just different. Oh dear, never let me use anymore unless you're meanie and then I'll sulk. I sulk, but I'm a sulker. If someone's mean to me, I'm like, oh. But I don't normally talk about it. I try, you know, I guess everyone's different, and I think there is something about people being able to be open online, which is really cool, but I just, if I'm gonna sulk about something, I'll do that on my own. Playing Honkai Star Rail, probably. Leave me alone! I'm sulking! Oh, I need to head off. Oh no, you're fine. Again, anyone who hasn't met Blapple before, they're a very talented Sweet Bean streamer. They do amazing costumes. They do leather work. They're multi-talented and multi-skilled. They do art, gaming. They do a bit of everything on Twitch. They recently hit 1,500 followers. They're doing very hacking well, as they deserve. And they also run one of the biggest charity events, no, probably the biggest charity event that I take part in on Twitch, but one of the biggest ones in general. So go check them out. I hate them. I hate them so much. I hate Blapple. Oh dear. Yeah, clip it. Don't clip it. Oh my god. Don't, no. But yeah, it's different vibes for different people. But all good vibes. All good vibes. Oh dear. I don't mess with Shifty in the same way that me and Blapple mess with each other either. Like, I wouldn't say that. I only really mess with that like with Blapple. Oh, it's so weird. Human beings are weird. Have you guys ever noticed that, like, interaction and such is so odd? Like, the more you spell it out, the more you're like, why do I do that? Why do I do so-and-so with so-and-so person? Like, me and Shifty tease each other a lot, but not to the same extent that me and Blapple tease each other. And then I have other friends where we don't tease each other at all, but we're very close still. Human beings are weird. I don't get it. Why is it all so weird? Ah, dear. But I am very lucky. I'm very fortunate that I have made so many friends with people that I can treat in completely different ways. Sunkoi, another one. I really love Sunkoi. I'm lucky enough that I met Sunkoi in person. But, like, I wouldn't mess with Sunkoi in the same way that I mess with Blapple. And Cthulhu. I mess with Cthulhu a little bit, but not to the same level. Well, actually, maybe maybe to the same level. Not quite like Blapple, but maybe to the same level as Blapple. No! No, you can't clip it. Wait, what is this just me saying that I hate Blapple? Well, I hate them so much. I hate Blapple. Oh god, I sound like a maniac. What the heck? Oh dear. Oh, dear. I hate them. Oh, we both all did at the same time as well. That is how that would go. Things are weird. Jelly's saying the obvious. Yeah, human beings are so weird. Why are you all so weird? What the heck's that about? Why are you all being so weird? Why are we so weird? Why are we talk to each other differently? That's weird. Oh dear. Yeah, I meet up with Cthulhu sometimes, and I probably don't. I wouldn't say maybe. The thing is, I get to poke fun at Cthulhu in person, whereas I don't get to poke fun at Blapple in person. But if I had the opportunity, I would. I don't know if you TOS. I was like, no, you might want to delete. Ah, you're fine. No, don't worry about it. Like, I think there is rules about sending hate towards other people, even as a joke. But I don't think that. I don't think that's what that reads as. Yeah. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. You have to be careful with, like, go send You can't do the whole teasing, because like we used to, when we were like live, we used to do a thing every now and again where it'd be like, oh yeah, it'd be really funny if some of you go and send some love over to Blapple. It'd be really funny if you go mess with them a little bit on their stream. Go to their stream and send them, we love you Blapple, which might be like, it sounds really nice, but because depending on the way that you phrase it, it technically goes against TOS to do that now, which kind of sucks because it was really fun. I don't know, I think it really depends. Like, you have to be careful, because I think if a human being reviewed it, they'd be like, oh yeah, no, it's fine, whatever. Like, they're clearly just a couple mates messing with each other, whatever. But like, if the robot reviews you, it's basically if Twitch robot comes after you, then oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh dear. That's weird. But I guess I get it. It's there to protect us. It's there to protect us. Ah dear, you clipped it, so there are some context clues. That's very true. Blapple's here. You can see in the chat as well where Blapple says Jelly hates me. Like this, there's a lot of human context there. Oh dear. Nah, I'm glad that there are people like Blapple on Twitch that you can have fun with and you can mess with a little bit, and they're just fun, but they also are very hard workers. I don't think Blapple's here anymore, so I think I can talk about them in a positive way now. But yeah, no, genuinely, Blapple is one of the sweetest, most supportive people I've ever met on Twitch. I think, you know, you hear about on Twitch from a lot of people putting on like fake personas and stuff like that when they're live. Blapple is genuinely just such a sweet, helpful being, like both on stream and off stream. I mean, if you couldn't tell from the thousands of hours they put into helping charity, you know, and getting very little recognition for it a lot of the time, but like the thousands of hours they put into charity stuff, if you couldn't tell, they're just like a really chill person. And I like that in their streams they seem like a really chill person as well. As like, I don't know, what you kind of see feels like what you get, and I appreciate that a lot about them. Again, I have been pretty lucky on Twitch. I'm also in the makers and crafting community, which is pretty, you know, the kind of controversies we have in makers and crafters are pretty minimal. It's stuff like so-and-so used this thread, or so-and-so said this thread sucked, and it's like, okay, it's all pretty minimal, right? But yeah, it's generally pretty nice. People are pretty chill here. And it's nice. And very occasionally you'll have a bad bean. Of course you do. Every community has its bad beans, but generally it's pretty good. And most of the interactions that I've had through Twitch have been pretty positive. But you do hear stories of people in other areas of Twitch or other communities, other groups, where it can be very bitchy and very like talking behind people's backs as in a rude way. We do talk behind each other's backs, but it's only to hype people up. There's, you know, we'll often talk about people behind their backs, but it's specifically to, you know, normally say nice things about them while they can't hear it, right? You don't really get so much of the bitchiness and the competitiveness. You know, Twitch is a inherently competitive platform, which is just how it is, because you can only, you know, when you're trying to fight for people's views, I suppose, that doesn't sound like a right way of putting it, but you know what I mean, like fighting for people's views, if everyone's trying to get views from everyone. But makers and crafting is pretty chill. It's nice. It's just everyone chatting and talking about, you know, costumes or sewing or knitting or pottery or arts. You know, it's just nice. It's just nice. And again, not really. If you're into drama, it's probably not the most exciting category, but if you're not into drama, it's pretty damn chill for the most part. Again, every now and again, you might have one person pop in with bad intentions, but it's very rare. Nothing wrong with fake personas, really. It's like an old school presenter thing, but yeah, different communities are different. Oh yeah, like I think most people, like, you know, do something a little different. Like, I don't talk to myself as much when I'm not streaming. I do still talk to myself, but not this much. I'm trying to think of other things. Also, like, how to... is there anything else? Oh, I yell on stream 24/7, but that's mainly because I wear noise-cancelling headphones, which is why I'm taking this off. Because otherwise I just scream constantly. Which is definitely a persona, but it's not intentional. Oh, dear. Morning, Dan! Speaking of pottery, welcome on in! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. The only big drama I see talked about is when a cosplay bean does something bad. Yeah, like it doesn't happen really within Twitch, I would say, but like every now and again, you know, if something happens within the cosplay community specifically, I'll talk about it on Twitch, but it's, oh god, what is that? Ew, disgusting. Actually, definitely didn't want that to happen. What a gross knot. That's a really not a nice one. Ew, disgusting. Speaking of drama on stream right now. I've put a knot in my thread, but it's okay. Actually, I've removed it, so... Oh no, wait, did I remove it or did I make it worse? Okay, well I made it stitchable. Oh no, I didn't make it stitchable. Did I not make it oh, no. Come on. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna tie a knot in it so that I'm gonna get some new thread. Oh, I'm not gonna get some new thread, but I'm gonna like redo my thread after that point so that I don't have to deal with trying to sew through a knot. Drama over. Oh dear. But yeah, no, we do talk about sometimes if someone does something that's like very not okay, and especially if it means that like there's a different way that I'm doing stuff, but it is specifically normally in the crafts community. We don't go outside of that too often. So like, you know, when people have cheated in cosplay competitions, we've been like, hey, I'm now taking more photos of this part of my costume, right? Because I need to, because someone has cheated in a cosplay competition and now I feel like I need to back myself up more because this is now more of a thing, right? So, you know, we do that. But that's about as close as we get. We have talked about them a bit. I don't say anyone's names. I'm never going to say anyone's names because I don't want to be someone who sends hate. I also think that even if someone has cheated in a cosplay competition, for the most part, as soon as it comes out that they've cheated, they do probably get what was coming to them. I don't want to be sending them any extra because, yeah. I mean, I don't agree with cheating. Obviously not in a kind of costume competition where people are putting hundreds of hours in and stuff like that. It's very, very scummy, but, you know, it's also, you know, I don't know how to put it exactly in a nice way, but they're getting enough hate as such. I don't want to be sending them anymore, so I'll never say their names. It's why when people say, can you tell me who you're talking about? No, actually I can't. Sorry. Oh dear. There we are. No, that too. Everyone's been really nice. Yeah, generally. Like, again, Twitch is an inherently... It's hailing. Sorry. It is a competitive platform in the way that it's built. But I think there are categories where you feel less of that, and Makers and Crafting is one where, you know, I think I'm not the only streamer that does this, but a lot of us will be like, if someone's doing something entertaining, we'll actively be like, you should go watch so-and-so's stream. I know that you're here right now, but so-and-so is doing this really cool thing, and we'll raid into them afterwards, but if you're interested, you should just go now, you know? And like, it takes away a lot of that feeling of pressure of being like, I have to be the one people want to come see. It's like, no. There's none of that really in Makers and Crafting. People pop in and go when they please. It's also why I feel like, at least within the Makers and Crafting community, from what I've seen, and from myself included, I don't like it when people apologize for not being here for a long time, because there's no reason to. Like, completely understand. If you found some cool streamers, tell us. If you're doing cool things, tell us. But like, you don't need to apologize. You stay away as long as you want. There's not that competitiveness here. I'm sure some people do still feel it. I don't want to invalidate anyone's feelings about it, but generally, from what I've experienced in the Makers and Crafting, it just doesn't feel like a thing here, really. Everyone's just chilling. Or talking to yourself, so imaginary chat, dude. Well, I find that talking to myself helps me focus. So like, if I'm trying something where I need to think a lot, I talk myself through it consistently. Not as much as I do on stream, because obviously I'm answering and, you know, going on tangents and stuff like that. But I do talk still quite a bit. Ah, dear. BRB existential crisis. Well, imaginary until June. Yeah, most of us are in the LGBT, which means you can't see us until Pride Month, where we become visible again. Oh dear, I feel like sending hate doesn't accomplish anything. Like, holding people accountable is good, but otherwise you're not really helping anyone. Yeah, and I think, again, like, once it gets to the point where I hear things about it, because I'm not really in any drama community, so it has to have been pretty public by the time that I see it. By the time that I see it, I can comment on it in stream and be like, hey, we're going to be taking more work in progress pictures from now on, because I don't want to be accused of cheating, because that's happened so far this year. But I'm not going to be like, so-and-so did so-and-so. It's like, no, they're like, by the time that I've heard it, they're already being piled on. I think the thing is as well, most people know that cheating in a competition is wrong. They did it knowing that it was wrong. And it's not up to me what happens to them now. So it's like, all I can do is make sure that I'm not accused of cheating by making sure that I take lots of good pictures of my cosplay stuff. Yeah. And also answering any questions of like how I'm making stuff so that if other people do want to give stuff a go. Again, I was going to go into a tangent about this earlier and I completely forgot. I'm taking pictures step by step. What that does mean is if anyone wanted a step-by-step guide for how I make this costume, I'm probably going to end up having one. The only thing is, I don't think anyone wants a step-by-step guide for how I'm making this costume. I think most people are going to be like, no, Jelly. Funnily enough, I'm not going to do that. You know what I don't want to do? I don't want to spend 10,000 years of my life making the same costume you did. Thank you anyway, but no. So, yes. Oh dear. Tis a silly. But I might have it. If I have it, I might post it like at the end. I'm not gonna post it before because that's generally not a good idea for big cosplay competitions. Is to, you post all that afterwards so that people who have already seen it and then can go have a look at it. There's an order to these things. But yes, I might post it. Who knows? Oh dear, 2 minutes. Ooh, 2 minutes till what? 2 minutes till what anime? Till the tickets go on sale, is it? How exciting! You have the hungry. Well, then get the food. If you have the hungry, I have a solution. You might not have heard this one before. I have the solution, and it's get the food. Thank you for the hig. Oh dear. There we are. You have hig emote. I still have 8 emote slots to fill. Oh, we need to get around to that at some point. One day. Oh, dear. Break it down into each skill. Honestly, maybe. Or I could break it down and I don't even know. I'm breaking it down into each element just because most of the elements use different skills as a thing, because the idea is that I'm not repeating too much because I want to show as many things as possible. So, I don't know. I don't know. Why don't we have a pisser vote? Because I would like to at some point aim for partner one day and stuff like that. I'm not going to say it's going to hinder me, but listen, what we can say is, if I get Twitch partner, I'll get you a piss emote, okay? But just not before. It's not before. I don't want to accidentally ruin my chances by something like that. Oh dear. Is there any probability of having a tits emote? I wish we could have more Boobtober themed stuff, but it's difficult, right? It's very tricky. Yeah. Oh dear, could I have apple juice? Nah, I'm not gonna risk it before that. You have to wait. Joined at a wild time. Valiant, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Random thought, since you mentioned the LGBTQ, why is it LGBTQ and it obviously should have been LGBTQT? LGBTQT! Because they're cuties. Oh my god. Take that to Parliament, Zolitaire. Take that to Parliament. Argue that. Because I agree. It should have been that. We're hecking cuties. It should be in that. Just have a very chunky blue tit. Oh my god. I mean, it would be funny. It would be funny. Oh, good stuff. Good hecking stuff. Oh dear, yeah, we're gonna have probably a lot of little ones. I did want to, so this is not because of the controversy this year. This is because of stuff previously, like just generally. I do want to make some samples for the costume, like, you know, step-by-step samples for the smockings and stuff like that. So for those ones, they should have pretty good pictures, but the reason I'm doing that is not because I'm going to be accused of cheating. It's more just because sometimes you don't have a judge who is proficient in historical sewing. They might be a really good seamstress, but they might use more modern techniques. So having a step-by-step of using older techniques just means for someone who might not be as familiar with the techniques that I have, like, this is exactly what I do and this is step-by-step the work that I did to achieve it, just to fully back up what I'm doing, because once it's on the costume it's an element of it, but I want people to see all of the elements individually so they can see the range of skills, especially because I am entering pretty much 100% sewing, and yeah, I don't want, because I'm not going to be getting any points really in other categories, I want to make sure that I'm getting all the points that I should in the category that I am entering into, which would be needlework. So yes, I'm kind of trying to cover my own back with that one. Again, it's not to do with any controversy or anything, it's just because, again, it's a specific skill that I'm showing and I want people to get it. Oh dear, that. Oh dear. Not my place to change things, but it's right there! That's fair. It is, you're right, it is right there. Just like grape juice, not totally as, AK wine is. God damn it. Oh, thank you to the hider in the pasta check, I will do so. That's just juice, it's just spicy grape juice. It is, it's just spicy grape juice. Oh dear. Nightbot sent you a message? I don't think that it did. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I don't think it did. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to do that at some point. That'll be much nearer the end. Again, I have no time limit on this costume. I can go for as long as I like. And I do like going, so I'm having a great time. I don't want to end this costume yet. It's also not finished, so it's not a good time to end the costume. To think of the noodle arm. Oh, actually, you know what I can do? It's not stretching per se, but this is something that I do now own. There we go. It's gonna look like I'm just wearing a cast or something though, which I am not. This is a wrist weight, which is a really hard word to say. You ever try to say wrist weight? It's hard. Which basically just means that my left arm is now having to work slightly harder than my right arm to do stuff like hold it up. Is that a wrist weight? It is a wrist weight. You're right. Oh dear. Tis a wrist weight for my left hand, so that it can get strong like my right hand. Go for as long as I can. I have no limits on this costume. This costume can go for as long as I want it to. Eventually it'd be nice to finish it. But yeah, I'm trying to find what. It's really hard. Have you ever tried to say wrist weight? Have you tried that? That's a hard one to say. I can tongue twister wrist weight. Like, it was so embarrassing having to go into stores the other day and be like, do you guys sell wrist weights? And they're like, excuse me? Listen, I'm trying my best. Wrist weight is incredibly hard to say. As does not conducive to the human mouth. Wah. Yeah, it just means whenever I'm lifting it up that it's spending a little bit more energy than my right arm. Which means that I could do it with both arms, to be fair. Would that be more sensible? Yeah, probably, because I don't want... Okay, 2 seconds. Let me put the other one on. It would probably make sense to have it on both arms, huh? Ugh. Get it nice and tight. And then this one could honestly go tighter. Actually, I could pull the... If I pull the fabric through, it'll probably stop it slipping around as much. Whoops. There we go. And then... Get that. Come on. Stop struggling. There we go. There we go. Yeah, make it a bit softer. And then this one I'm just going to put the whole way through. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Now I've got strong arms. So we're thinking about oversize. I can't emphasize the R's. It's hard, right? Yeah. I can't say thesaurus for the life of me, Dan Lisp. Yeah, wrist weights is just, it's just a hard. It's very hard. Can you say penguin? I can, but I do like saying penguin after hearing that. Does it mean you can stitch quicker? Soon, if I get nice strong arms. I just want to be a little buff embroidery artist, you know? We have goals here. And one of my goals is I wanna do a really cutesy skill, like embroidery and cute flowers and stuff, but then I wanna be really buff. Buff embroidery. Oh dear. Say it would be on the possibility of human mouth. Now, wrist weight is easy to say. No, wrist weight's hard! My brain is like, nope, everything is filth. I have no limits. But also, I have very strong arms soon. I'm gonna just keep doing stuff so that my arms get stronger. I have a friend who calls them penguins. I like calling them penguins. Ever since the Benedict Cumberbatch thing where nobody told him that he was saying it wrong, I like saying it. Penguin? Strong jelly. Yeah, this is my strong jelly arc. I'm gonna get strong. Yes. That's the goal. Well, it's not really the goal. The goal is to finish this costume. But I would like to have stronger arms. So, but I also don't want to go to the gym to work out. It's a difficult conundrum, isn't it? So... Here we are, just while we're doing stuff. I have weights on my arms, so that they're having to lift more to do anything. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Unfortunately, my brain is not getting stronger from this. And counting to 12 is still hard. That's okay. Strong jelly, yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm not going to show you this, and you don't get to see. But one of my arms at the moment is much stronger than the other because I am right-handed, and so I'm so used to doing stuff with my right hand that it is just generally a lot stronger than my left. So we are trying to get them a little bit more even them out, and eventually, yeah, have buff even arms. I don't need to be really strong, just a little strong. Join the buff club jelly. Yeah, I will join the buff club. Get him buff. What does Sologist jelly equates to? Just a good gummy texture, honestly. Yeah, I like a good gummy. I don't like soft gummies. Like soft jellies, nah, I like hard jelly. Like wine gum. Yeah. I'll become a wine gum. I'll be a crafty wine gum. Buff club? Blub? Yeah, blub. Welcome to blub. We're getting buff while doing embroidery. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Well, specifically though, when we do the stitching, there's a lot of this because you're pulling it through and again and again and again. But since now we're doing it with both hands, it's this and then this and then this and then this and then this, which if you're doing it for like 6 hours might not seem like that good of a workout, but it adds up, right? So yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. First rule of blub, you don't talk about blub. No, we don't talk about blub. Oh, Grummy Bear, a crafty Grummy Bear, yeah. I know someone who says penguins too. I think they make great Doctor and Doctor Who. Oh, penguins, penguins. I love penguins. It just makes me smile. I know it is mispronounced, but it gives me good vibes. Penguins is a good vibe word right there. So I like it. Oh, I have been told that I'm not allowed to wear these for too long though. I need to like work up to it. So I can wear them for like an hour, but then I have to stop. So right now we can't wear them for like 6 hours in a row. But eventually, maybe I can. Just not yet. Because I don't want to give myself repetitive strain injury by doing the same thing over and over and adding weight. So yeah, we have to be a little careful so that we don't go too hard. Even if it doesn't feel that bad, we just have to be careful. Because again, repetitive strain injury would be a bit of a nightmare with all of the hobbies that I do. It would pretty much put a stop to everything I do on this channel. So we have to be real careful. Injuring an arm, I can deal with it if it's my left arm, but if I injure my right arm as well, I'm kind of screwed on everything. So yes, we'll you just have to be a bit careful. You're gonna log and get some food. Enjoy your heckin' food. Are you wearing a dual disc? I am. I'm ready to duel at any time, as I should be. Grummy? No, you're Grummy. No, oh, Gummy! Gummy! Yeah, Gummy bear, not Grammy bear. Sorry. Oh dear. The first rule for Soros, guys. You should not articulate babble words, chat, comment on, communicate, confess, converse, describe, divulge, drawl, drone, express, flap one's tongue, gab, gabble, give gossip, influence, intone, notify, palva, parley, patter, persuade, prattle, pronounce, reveal, rhapsodize, run on, say, sing, soliloquize, speak, spill the beans, spout, squeak about the Thesaurus Club. Thesaurus is also quite a hard word. Don't injure the arms. Bad. Yeah, I've been told not to do this for too long. So you do like for a little bit. Get like a little bit of extra. And then you stop. And then so doing it in like small increments. But then once I get used to it, I think I can do it for longer. It's just like when I'm still new. Don't do it for too long, because you could give yourself a repetitive strain injury. But then as you get stronger, you can do it for longer, kind of thing. So yeah, soon. Shaleeves, thank you so much for lurking on the YouTube. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I like babble. I like babble too, like a babbling brook. But whoa, like a little. There we go. Also, we're doing pretty good. We've done nearly 2, which is pretty good. Sorry, we've been chatting this whole time, but we're doing pretty good. Oh dear, I stole it from Reddit. That's fair. Oh dear, I've never heard of prattle. Oh, prattle is like, yeah, kind of gossip. Gossip and prattle are a bit closer, I would say. Like, if you're talking about someone and maybe a slight, like, you would prattle on someone if you were like, say someone was like, oh, keep this a secret, and then you go prattle on them. Like, you basically told on them, sort of thing. Yeah. Not such a positive one. I watch you on YouTube on my work laptop. Oh, thank you. No, I really appreciate it. For anyone who's not been around, we're trying to get our watch hours up on YouTube so that we basically effectively unlock affiliate on YouTube. And the reason we want to do that is just in case we ever do anything that accidentally gets us banned on Twitch, or if, you know, Twitch ever stops being a thing. You know, I have a backup, and YouTube felt like the most stable backup. So we're making a little backup on YouTube. Isn't that tattle? Prattle and tattle, I think, are very similar, though. Too busy making a Mr. Blobby T-Rex to write? Oh, good luck with your Mr. Blobby T-Rex. Like 30 words telling me what it's like. I guess that's the problem, is if you're doing thesaurus stuff, you're gonna get a lot of responses, huh? More like talking constantly in an annoying way. Yeah, like it's not a good one. There's not good connotations to prattling. But yeah, got it. Oh dear. English hard, huh? Language difficult. Tricky. Tough. You know what's not tough? Sewing these sequins, because I've just done another one. Hell yeah. That's another line right there. Very nice. Look at that. More rainbows. More rainbows are in the world again. We are adding, every couple of hours we add a rainbow to the world. Happy days. Not the full rainbow, just the sunset bits, but you know. It's still a lot of pretty colour, although because we've added the pink one which has the rainbow fleck inside it, we technically have kind of added a rainbow. Also, hi Twitch chat! You can see sleeves above my head talking to you from YouTube. There they are. They're on the YouTubes. Oh dear. Yeah, if I get the pink one in, you see the pink one has all the colours of the rainbow in it. Yeah, yeah! Rainbow's my beloved. Yeah, we're getting there. Like, they technically are more sunrise sunset, but because of the pink has all the colours in it, so it counts. There we are. Another one. Oh dear. Hi YouTube sleeves, hi fake sleeves. Good day, Lazy. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are doing sequin stuff. We're just having like a really chill day, to be fair. Like, not doing anything too stressful, not anything too hard. We're just chipping away, getting a little bit done at a time. We're making these sequin rainbows, which will eventually be bordered with like silver, so they look more like arrow slits in a castle, but with the sunset through them. It's kind of specific, but you know, it's working. We're getting there. We're getting there. Nice chill end to the week. Oh yeah. Anything could be a rainbow if you believe. Pink, did you see this earlier? Speaking that your name is Pink and you like rainbows, did you see this? This feels very up your alley. It's the pink sequins have rainbow fleck inside them. So when you move them, even though they are pink sequins, when you move them, they do this. And isn't it beautiful? It's so pretty. I love this so much. It's such a good sequin. Oh my god. Where's my needle? Where did I put it? Did I just put it on my desk again? Oh no. Did anyone remember where I put my needle? Anyone recall whence I put the needle? I think I left it somewhere again. Oh no, wait, I did put it away. It's fine, don't worry about it. Big brain. Hell yeah, shiny rainbows! They're so good, aren't they? The pink with the rainbows on it is so strong. I ordered some paper pads of extra acrylic with, oh, Mr. Chrome UV, that's gonna be awesome, that should be. Side note, the zigzag on the back is very satisfying, I'm glad. Oh yeah, from where I'm building like a brickwork. It looks like laying bricks where I'm just like I didn't even think of that. Yeah, no, you're right. It does kind of just, yeah. Follow that up. Oh dear. Hell yeah. No, right. Next ones. I found the needle. Everything's fine. I can keep going. We have 9 of these, and I've done 2 today, but I've done 3 overall. So that means we're a third of the way there. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're doing pretty well. I think we can get 1 more done before lunch. Take a lunch break and then maybe do a few more after lunch. I think that sounds like a good plan. We might not get all of them done today, but that's fine. It's not really the goal. The goal isn't to finish everything. Oh, dear. Lucky for have a lovely look. I'm assuming maybe looking at pigments. Enjoy your heckin' pigments. I found the other day that I'm colorblind. I can only see the color purple. You know, this does make a lot of logical sense. I feel like I could have seen that one coming. Oh dear. Mama Jelly and I was talking about being colorblind the other day because, we both struggle with the same colors, and Mama Jelly was like, I did a test and it turns out I am a bit colorblind, and she was like, have you done the test? And I was like, no, and I'm not going to. Because I am happy living in ignorance and just not knowing. Is there a fair chance? Yes. But I'm going to live in ignorance and I'm not going to look. Oh dear. Oh, you got the tickets! Congratulations! Hey! Nice anime. Oh, I hope you have a really good time there as well. I hope it goes really, really well. Hell yeah. Also, I see we have already... Wait a minute. Sorry, 2 seconds. If you don't mind me just pulling your attention to the vote, I can see that Small Dinosaurs has already got over a quarter of the way there and is at 28% after 1 day. If you want to vote on this, you got to get in quickly. Apparently we're voting real fast. We might be finished in just a couple of days. Maybe I need to start making the totals higher. Otherwise, it's only going to take like 2 streams. Oh my god. The only color blindness issue I have people say something is orange when it's clearly red. Oh, okay. I think I'm seeing certain things as grey that are not grey, and that's okay. You know what? That's fine. It's fine. You know, we get by. It seems like I might have the same one as my mum, and then maybe I think she has the same one as her dad. So it does seem like maybe, because I think it can be hereditary, right? It's more common in men, but you can have it passed in the family. Seems like we're also struggling a little bit. Oh dear. Oh heck, bless you everyone for voting. Thank you so much. I see all these votes coming in. All right, what are we looking like post-vote? Fish. Oh, but now dinosaurs is over 30%. Fish is catching up a little bit. Small cats is very much in the behind everyone else, but yeah, I see the votes coming in. Oh dear. Thank you for the votes. Thank you everyone for voting. Again, we'll only be making one this time. We'll only be making one. I voted for all of them. Well, that means CJ, I will say, so the way that these votes work, CJ, is you get refunded the points that don't. So for instance, if you voted for all 3 exactly the same, you're going to have most of your points given back to you at the end. So generally, we do recommend to only vote if you have a preference, because otherwise it just pushes it all towards the finish lines, which I guess is fine. If you just wanted to finish in a day or 2, you can do that. You can do that. But generally, it's best to vote if you have a preference, because otherwise you're just going to have most of your points refunded back to you anyway. Unless that's what you like. Unless that's what you like. Maybe that's what you want. You're like, yeah, you're using them like a bank. Unless you're using the points like a bank. Oh dear. It probably still won't be the next one we work on, because you can only vote during streams. So like it won't let you vote off stream, I don't think, the way that Twitch does it. So that means we won't have any voting over the weekend. So the next vote will then be on Monday. But yes, it'll be good. I voted fish and cats just to even it out as much as I possibly can. Bless you, Pink. You will be refunded for at least one of them, at least. What do you have in the back of the fabric? White felt. Just white felt. It's like a slightly stiffer felt, but it is just white felt. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I shall do so. Oh, no, straight into my face. What the heck? And then in the end, I also back it with another piece of felt, but that's like more in color, so the back doesn't end up being a white. So the dark pieces get backed with the light purple, and the light pieces get backed with the dark purple. And that's also felt. That's just a much thinner felt. So this is really thin, whereas this is a bit more thick and stiff, and that gives it the kind of like rigid, so that it can be like poofs and not lose its shape too easily. I didn't want to put any extra structure in these when I started them. I wanted the structure to just be built in. So yes, I'm doing that with felt because it's cheap. It's very cheap interfacing for structure. Yes. Ah dear, I live on the cheap side. And felt's pretty good. Plus, I use felt for other things anyway, so it's like I have a lot of it just lying around the house. So it's like I don't even need to buy it a lot of the time. I just have it. Like the white felt I just had because I do my pattern making out of felt. So because these are all going to be stiffer panels, I did them all out of felt, and then the leftovers I just used here. So I didn't specifically buy it for this or anything. It's just that's what I had, and it's cheap, and I like that. Yeah, but I've been trying to sew all of these with consideration for long-term fixing. So once the piece is done, I sew it together here, but I don't sew the whole thing together, with the idea that it's still very much open in here. So if I need to unpick one of these sides, I can just peel it open like a book and then fix anything and then sew it back together again. So I've tried to leave it in a way that's as easy to fix as possible, because sequins, they break, they fall out. Most of the time, they probably won't rip the thread, but you do find like a sequin might get caught on something and it will rip off the costume and you lose one. So having a way that I can unpick like one side, open it back up, sew a sequin back on and then stitch it back together. I've been trying to do the whole costume like that, because I'm sewing so many things onto it that could break. I want to make sure that if it does break that I can fix it again. So yes, all of the panels that we've been working on so far have that kind of built in where it's like I can these ones I would have to unpick at least a little bit, but the bigger ones I don't even have to unpick because I can just fit my hand in them. So it's not quite so bad. But yeah, I've been trying to keep those things in like close to my brain while doing a lot of stuff, so that yeah, I don't screw myself if I'm, you know, because say if again, I don't know necessarily that I will win, but say I entered Crown Champs and I won and I was representing the UK, but during the first time that I won it, I removed a few sequins. It would suck to have to unpick the whole costume to fix 2 sequins, you know? that would suck so bad. So yeah, I've been trying to make it so that it has a lot of rewearability and easy to fix. Because yeah, sequins especially, I feel like, well, not just from breaking, but sequins can discolor. They can like rub off the foil and you might need to replace like a section of them. The bigger ones, where are they? Where's the bigger one that I've sewn the back onto that I can show you? I need one with a back though. I need ideally a big one with a back, but I guess I can show you with a small one. But yeah, this is also like this, but say like a sequin fell off here. I can see that. Or like with my human eyes, I can just see it, so I don't even have to unpick it. I can just put it back in again. Yeah, so that's kind of where the brain's been with all of these, is how can I fix them if they need to be fixed over time. You've gone too far with the rendering us. Oh lord, oh no, CJ, why have you cursed your PC with this? With the knowledge of Mr. Blobby, might be too much to bear. You have to check if your PC's doing all right afterwards. Ah, dear. Yeah, lots of planning, I don't normally plan this hard for fixing things, to be fair. It's mainly just because I'm using a lot of sticky out things like sequins and beads and such. Yeah. It doesn't look good, lol. Not bothering with lighting the seed. I would be more concerned, CJ, if you were spending hundreds of hours making it look perfect when it is Mr. Blobby as a dinosaur. You know? I think if anything, that speaks to your mental stability more, in that you're just doing it quickly, and I appreciate that. Oh, damn! Oh my god, again, we've been so lucky with seeing Dem recently. How was your hacking stream? What did you get up to? Was it, by any chance, Baldur's Gate today? Oh, no, you don't want to do it? Oh, why does my one not work? Wait, excuse me? What's that about? Oi, why does Dem not work? Oh, well, fine, I can do the big one at least. Also, Dem, thank you for 46 months. Oh my god, that is a hecking long time. What the heck? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Also, speaking of people popping in, welcome on in. We've got Goat, welcome on in, and Nick, welcome on in, and George, welcome on in. Yeah, Dem's one's just not working for some reason. And we're gonna get backed up with them in a minute probably. Dem, I may have streamed too long again today. Was it Baldur's Gate Day again? Yeah, I was gonna ask if you were like, I guess if I see you, I'm gonna assume that it was like Baldur's Gate at this point. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume. It's like, oh yeah, if Dem's here, they're probably playing Baldur's Gate, because that's the game that makes them overshoot their streams. 17.5 hours? Dem, okay. Well, first of all, before I even introduce myself, Dem, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat or sleep or do any normal human thing, please do. As much as you're very, very welcome here, if you need to go look after any of your basic needs, completely understand. And for anyone popping in with Dem, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK. I have a specific interest in beading and sequinning and embroidery and anything sparkly. And at the moment, we're making tiny little sunsets. Tiny little sunsets in sequins, so eventually we can edge them and make them look cool and fancy. But for now, just tiny little sunsets. We're just doing the sunsets for now. I'm also wearing wrist weights because I'm getting strong. We're becoming a strong embroiderer. You're a masochist, but I have heard really good things about Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Dem might be a masochist, but like, I have heard that it's very addicting. Like, it's just so much fun. Strong Jelly, yeah, my goal is to be the strongest embroidery artist on Twitch. Yeah, that's my goal. I want to be the buffest embroidery artist on Twitch. So I'll work out my arms so they get nice and strong. Oh dear. Yee. Jelly's training. I am training. Oi, oi. Oh, dear. Good. Goo. Goo. You goo. Yeah, Deimos. Well, Deimos probably is goo at this point. Deimos has been streaming for 17 and a half hours. I think I would be goo. Would you not be goo after streaming for that long? I feel like that you return to your natural form as a streamer, which is just streaming goo. Also, there was 17 and a half hours of no caffeine. I would be goo. We would all be goo. Not just a wait on the noodle lamp, no. So originally that's what I thought I should do, but it was actually recommended, no, don't do that. Get the same weight and put it on both arms and train them to the same level. The other arm will catch up, but if you only focus one, you might end up building different muscles and stuff like that. Also, my throat is hurting. What the heck? What did I do? Did I cough too hard? Excuse me? Ow. Why are you hurting? 2 seconds. I'm gonna do something gross and you're not allowed to look. 2 seconds. I don't have to mute, but you don't get to see what I'm about to do. This is private. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Curious. 2 seconds. Huh. Oh dear. Oh, Dem, before you go actually. 2 seconds, Dem. But before you go, look what I can do with my top. Wait, where's it gone? I think you'll appreciate this. Before you go, Dem, 2 seconds, let me show you my boob eye. There he is. Just before you leave, it's just important, you know? I think you'll appreciate this. Okay, I can leave it again now. Okay, take care, Deb. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, let me just turn that down again. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Always time. Yeah, always time. Your uniboob's looking at us. Yeah, it turned out that it kind of looks like an eye. So if you put like a little spot in it, it looks like a little eye following you around. It's pretty cool. My tit plops. Yeah. Okay, you can go now. I will not hold you off from sleep any longer. Have a lovely breakfast and some bed, and take care of yourself. Thank you so much again for the raid. I've shown you all the creativity that I have today. Oh dear. Yeah, when we're trying to get strong, and we're trying to gain that, and yeah, it was recommended that you just use. Oh, that's really annoying, actually. I think I've coughed a little hard, and I've like split something a little bit because I thought I could taste something a bit metallic, and I was like, oh, okay, it's fine. I think I've got like a little spot or something that I've maybe aggravated inside of my mouth. I don't know. It's very annoying though. My dentist is gonna see it in a couple days, which is also kind of embarrassing because I'm gonna be like, what the hell did you do? And it's like, no, it's just an unhappy accident. Oops. Oh dear, you've done it a couple times. Yeah, like when you get like a spot on your mouth and it's like, ow, ow, and then you cough too hard and it's like, ow, like a metallic coppery taste. Yeah. And it's like, yeah. I don't like that. I don't want that in my, ew, gross. Oh dear. It's not that bad or anything. It's just a little, I think it's because I'm talking so much, it's like you notice it. If I wasn't using my face so often, then it'd probably be fine, but I'm using my face quite a lot right now, so I can taste it. Oh dear. 1 sequin, 2 sequins, 3 sequins, 4 sequins, 5 sequins, 6 sequins, 7 sequins, 8 sequins, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. 12 sequins. Perfect. A delicious, delicious sequins. Oh, I will say, I do feel it. And weirdly, I do feel it on my right arm as well, which is interesting because my right arm is so much stronger than my left arm, but I guess I'm still using my right arm more than I'm using my left. I just don't know. Yeah, I was recommended to do both of them at the same time. 10, 13, 16, 12. Exactly. Yeah, my 10, 13, 16, 12 sequence. Oh dear, I really like the red ones as well. The red ones are the same sort of speckle as the pink, but it's not a rainbow speckle. It's just like different reds in there. So like they had that beautiful, they still have that like beautiful speckly, but it's not a rainbow speckle. It's just, because this one it's like very rainbowish. But this one, it's just different tones of red. So you get like some slightly darker and lighter tones. It's just so pretty. Oh man, if I could win the lottery and just start manufacturing every type of sequin, it'd be too much power, but I probably would. I just love them so much. They're just so good. And I like all the really pretty, like when you have like a holographic foil over it and stuff, it's just so nice. Oh dear. I wish in a devil world maybe I can win the lottery, open my makerspace, and do my own line of sequins, which probably very few people would be interested in. I don't know that many people that collect sequins, to be honest. I'm sure they're out there, but like most of the people I use are more interested in beads or like other decorative things like ribbons, stuff like that. I don't know too many people that really go hard on sequins. I do have some sequins. At some point I'll probably give them away, to be honest, that I don't use. I don't use cupped sequins at all. I'll be honest, as for someone who loves sequins as much as me, really hate cupped sequins. Actually can't stand. They are so annoying to work with. I mean, they can look beautiful, don't get me wrong. But it's kind of like, you know, the whole thing with like metallic threads, where metallic threads are just not fun to work with. That's how I feel about cupped sequins. They can look beautiful, but they're just such a pain to work with that I can't focus on how pretty they are, because all I can focus on is like, I got some really lovely ones as a gift a few years ago, which I think they actually might be in my drawers because I haven't been able to use very many of them. Are they in here? Sorry, I'm just gonna get really distracted. Excuse me if I just go off on every tangent possible. Actually, do you guys want to see my scissor collection? Oh no, it's dusty on the bottom, you don't get to see it. Let me... get that off. Okay, you can kind of see my scissor collection. There you go. It's got a lot of other things in there too. They are here. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I have this collection of cupped sequins. They're really pretty, but I just can't use them because I don't use cupped sequins. But they're so gorgeous. Oh, I hate it because like the person who got it for me was clearly being really nice, because like they know that I like sequins, and so they got me every color. And I'm like, it's such a good gift, and it really is. It's just such a shame that they're cupped. Yeah, let me show you some shinies. So I had, yeah, like a lot of them have like these kind of like two-tone kind of vibes. So like you have the pink with the blue. Even the white has like a rainbow effect on it. There's some really, really pretty ones in here. Like the orange is really pretty. It's got like a kind of green. Oh, the orange is open. Let's not do that. The orange has like a green kind of bluish look to it. They're really pretty. I just can't use them. So at some point I'll probably give them all away, because I would rather someone who can use them take them. I'd rather. Oh yeah, the purple one was really nice as well. Like it's like a purple with a blue in it. Isn't that pretty? It's just they're cupped. I wish they weren't cupped. If they weren't cupped, I could do something with them, but because all of my sequins and the way that I do it need to lie so close to each other, cupped kind of looks better when they're on their own, like, you know, speckled in or something. They don't look so good stacked next to each other. Me, you want? I could always do them as a giveaway. Like, the thing is, they've not been touched. They're just in their little packets. Maybe next time we do a charity event, I'll like get a little bundle together of like some craft stuff and we can give them away. I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't probably have them as unlockables. I'd have them as stuff that we just have standard because I have them. I could do stuff like that. Because yeah, they're really nice. I'd rather them go to someone who can actually use them though. Because I do love sequins, but I only use flat sequins. Oh dear, I could add some sequins to my thread painting. Oh, absolutely. You absolutely can. Yeah, they look really good together as well. Like beading and sequining in thread painting is stunning. I mean, it doesn't suit every single piece, I guess, but like, no, for sure, like, it suits a lot of them. It might not suit every single one, but it does be suiting a lot. One of the ones that I really like seeing people do is using metallic threads in thread painting. So like, I saw it on, I believe it was Instagram as a reel. Somebody had been doing the Northern Lights kind of as a thread painting piece, but what they'd done is they'd stitched into the Northern Lights with like holographic and metallic threads, which don't really show up when you look at it straight on, but as soon as you look at it from an angle, it lights up. It's beautiful. Yeah, it looks really, really nice. So I love seeing people put like sparkles and stuff like that into their pieces. And again, like that one was just generally like a really smart idea. Like that person was big brain. But yeah, it looks really beautiful because when you look at them straight on, like sequins will normally always be sparkly, but like a lot of metallic stuff, and the metallic threads and beads, when you look at it straight on without any light, you won't show up. It'll be subtle. So you can do like little secret designs almost in metallic threads, and when they catch the light, they'll show up. So like say if you were doing a starry night sky, do lots of really beautiful stuff, but then you could stitch in with some really thin holographic thread and do like some maybe star signs or something up there. When you catch it at an angle, you'll see them. When you look at it straight on, you won't. Like little secret little bits in there. It's really cool. Ah, dear, people get really creative with stuff like that as well. It's always really, really cool. While they're not necessarily like embroideries that I personally would do, I love seeing them. They're very, very inspiring to see, like how other people work with those threads. We will be doing some metallic stuff ourselves, but not yet. But not yet. Soon, but not yet. Sweet, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're making little sunrise, well, sunsets in this case. We're making little sunsets out of sequins, and then we're going to eventually border them, but for now we're just making the sunsets. Also, let me show you one of my favorite sequins, because I think you'll like it. Look how pretty these sequins are. They're pink, but they got rainbow fleck. So they're pink rainbow fleck. How beautiful are these? Oh, every time someone new comes in, Jen is like, oh, let me show you my sequins. You're gonna love them. I've got some really good sequins here. They are really good. They're really, really pretty. I love them. I have some really pretty blue ones as well, but I think I've already separated those. And they're like in... Screw it. They're in a pot in there because I knew I was going to need them for something, so I've already kind of removed them from the spool and moved them to one side so they're nice and safe. Yes, I do have some really, really beautiful, like basically blue with the same rainbow fleck in it. They're very pretty, but they're elsewhere right now. They are for other things. Oh dear. Yeah, if I could make my own sequins, it would be too much power. I have too much power, but I would make so many. I would make so many sequins. So many, like, I really love the holographic fleck as well, and I feel like I could add that to any color. Any base color, just add holographic fleck on top, and it will make it like red but with rainbows, orange but with rainbows, green but with rainbows. Like, this is just so cool. Like, it just makes all of them pretty and rainbowy. So I couldn't say no. I do like the pink one though. I do think the pink speaks to me very much because I like pink. Pinks and blues I absolutely love, so seeing those ones, I was always going to be kind of biased towards them because I think they're really pretty. Yes, I would do it with every color. Oh dear. There we go. Also, different sizes of sequins. That's a big one. We don't talk about that one very often. But depending on the project, you will want different sizes, and sometimes you want really small sequins, right? That can be a hell pain to get any interesting colors in really small sequins if that's what you need. As a holosexual, I would love that. We need all of the holo. I love it. I love holographic. I used to like not be the biggest fan because I found it difficult to put them into color categories because I was like, oh, it's hard because it's like, it's this color, but then it's holographic with this, which means what color is it actually? I don't know. It's hard for me to sort it, but I have come around to holographic. I like it a lot more now. I think it took me a minute to see some projects where it looked really, really cool, and then I was like, I get it. I'm just approaching it in the wrong way. Oh, I'm trying to sort it when in reality you can't sort holographic. You just gotta leave it. Also, hi, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've been showing off sequins because I have some sequins I really like. Specifically, it's this one. Just really like this one. I think it's really pretty. So I've been showing it off to everyone who comes in. I'm like, oh, you've come into my chat. Let me show you my sequins. I'm just tracing honeycomb and bees for embroider. I might get some sequins for that. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, the other thing as well is you can get sequins in a lot of different shapes. I wonder... There is one shop in the UK, which they don't do the biggest colour range, but they do a lot of really interesting stuff. Let me see if they're still open really quickly, though. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, okay. They seem to still be on. They're doing apparently a sale right now. This is UK store, heads up. So if you are not in the UK, this might not be a good one for you. But this is one that I've looked at before for a range of sequins. And they also, if memory serves, they do all they do the offcuts and stuff as well, which is really, really cool. And that's simply sequins. I popped the link in the Twitch chat. There you go, you have it there. Yeah, no, they do the punchinella. Oh, apparently they did, but they don't anymore. It's UK postage when you spend money, but what about it? They also do seed beads, but I was looking at loose ones, and you can get them in different sizes. So they do 2 and 2.5, 3mm, 4mm, 5mm, 6mm, 8, 10, and 15, and then they do really, really big ones. So they do a really good size range of sequins if you're looking for a bit more variety. They do a lot of really pretty colors as well. I don't think they do as many as the holographics here. Or they do a few, but only silver holographic. Okay, so they do a little bit, but not so much. But if you're looking for a lot of sequins and you don't want to buy wholesale, you want to just test it out a little bit, they're a really good option. I ended up getting a lot of my stuff from Mateus from here because it was one of the only places that did the gold that I liked. So I ended up having to get it from here in the end, and I liked them a lot. They were really, really good. Ah, dear. And they also do some really interesting ones because they don't just do circle sequins. So you could find triangle and rectangle sequins, right? Which again, for certain projects, that's just gonna look better. You're just gonna want triangles for some reason. Or maybe oval, hoop, and rings. Yeah, tusk sequins, they do those ones. They've got oh yeah, they have stars and Christmas shapes and all that kind of stuff. So I guess if you were doing more card decorating, they'd have those. But the stars themselves are really pretty. And I do like those ones. I imagine I could use those in this kind of costume if I wanted to. I probably won't because I don't think it quite fits the vibe, but you could. So yeah, there you go. If you're interested in sequins, that's one of the places I've ordered from before and I like them. I have not had bad times here so far. They do the strings as well, which is nice. And they also do some beads, but I have not bought their beads. I've only bought their sequins, so I can't speak on the beads. I'm sure they're fine. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Here's a little link. Oh dear. Do they have hollow sequins in other base colors? Yeah, I normally see it in silver and gold though. Silver and gold are the ones I normally see. But they definitely do have other ones. It's just silver and gold's the most common, right? Grabby hands. You are magpie? Hell yeah. Mixed bags are my weakness. I'm staying away. Damn you, Jelly. Now the snow queen's gonna have to sparkle. I'm sorry. I just like to share if I found if I've had a good experience with a store, it's let me just share it. I'm not sponsored by them or anything unless they wanna, well actually even if they did want to sponsor me, it'd be a bit late for this costume because I've got most of the stuff ready for it. But yes, I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I've just had a good experience and I know that they do a relatively good range of colors for the UK because again, we don't have that many places that do an interesting range. What I will say is they don't do a lot of the dull sequins. I don't know what you'd call them, but the ones that don't have this metallic shine, I like those ones. They're really, really good for adding color and flat color. They work really well for costumes, but they don't sell those ones. Those ones I've always had to get from Etsy. I don't know what you call them, but they're basically just sequins which don't shine, which might sound like it's missing the point, but there is definitely I don't know, there's a place for them and they can be really useful. Especially if you're doing bigger pieces and more sequins, having some that, matte, yeah, very matte sequins, yeah. I love those and they're a little hard to get sometimes because they'll always be default metallic shine, holographic sometimes, but matte sequins I do. I have a few of them and I love them. Also, opaque, no not opaque, transparent sequins. So sequins that have a little bit of color on them but they're predominantly transparent. You can get it in holographic white really easily, but any other color, getting the slightly transparent ones is a little difficult, and I get them in a mixture of eBay. There is an eBay seller that I really like. I could get you the link to the eBay seller I like, I think, without hopefully doxing myself. Let me just double check on that one, because I've ordered a few sequins from them and they do have some nice stuff. I just want to make sure that I don't dox myself. I don't think that I will. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna love this. Heads up, they do a lot of stuff. I thought that they did. They're called You Crafty So-and-So, and I get my sequins from them. I get my holographic, clear sequins from this a lot of the time. Not the smaller ones because they don't have the size range I need, but the bigger ones they do. And this is their eBay page. Again, I believe they're UK based, so if you don't live in the UK, it might not be a good one for you. But if you live in the UK, it's an option, right? I mean, you can still check them out, I guess, even if you don't live in the UK, but it just, you know, you've got to check postage before you order anything. But they have a lot of really good sequin products there. I don't get all of my stuff from here because a lot of the stuff that they sell, I also just buy wholesale. But yes, they get some good stuff here, and I like it a lot. The stuff that's like a little see-through, I like those. I like a lot of their stuff, but I do mainly only get sequins from them, to be honest, I think. And not the cup ones, only the flat ones for me. I just get flat sequins. Yeah. I think like it goes over a few of the stuff that I get stuff from. Not that I guess a lot of people in here are particularly interested, but on the off chance that you are, and you're, oh no. Oh dear, 2 seconds. Have I like dropped 1,000 frames and it's not telling me? I'm having warnings on my, oh dear. Hopefully I'm still here. Well, I guess I'll just keep going and see if it goes away, you know? Oh dear. Yeah, matte colour. I like matte ones, but yeah, the matte ones I have to get on Etsy mostly. But that's okay. That's okay. My bank account is making sad noises with all these lovely shops. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad. Just in time for the stuff. You've not noticed anything. Okay, maybe it's just on my end then. My computer's struggling. It's giving me some like warnings that my quality might be affected because I'm doing something. It could be because I started opening lots of links, to be fair. Maybe now that I've stopped doing that, it will be fine. Because it does sometimes get funny when I open lots of links. I did. I was looking at websites, and you know, I guess maybe. But yes. No, those are a couple places that I do like. Whenever you see me with like 1,000 of something, I've probably not bought it from them, just to be clear. Like, I do normally, if I can, try to buy wholesale, because it's the same place that these shops get supplied by, and if I can just order it via the wholesaler, then that's normally cheaper, but that's a bit more mixed, and you know, you normally need to have some communications with them if you're getting a lot. Co-beads is a good one for beads, but for sequins it's a little more rough. Yeah. It's definitely the tabs. What internet browser do you know? If you say Chrome, then we need to have words. Okay, well, I'm not going to say anything. Oh dear, I'm just going to stay nice and silent. Oh dear. But yes. Jelly, will you see? Oh, really? Wait, really? It's a pretty bow of tails. I can make them so shiny and pretty. Well, there's your problem. I didn't say anything. You don't know. I didn't confirm nor deny anything. So it's just conjecture at this point. You have no idea. I have not said anything. I've been silent. I've been tamed by silence. Oh dear. I do like sharing places when I've had good experiences with them though. And yeah, that particular eBay, I bought a lot of stuff from there before, and they've always been really, really good. They've always been really quick as well. They package things well. Sometimes when you order from them, you get like a little voucher. So they've been really good. I like them a lot. You get the inspiration. Oh, is size 8 bigger or smaller than size 10? I think when you're looking at it's millimeters. So that's actually, when it says 8, it normally means 8 millimeters, right? Oh wait, are you meaning in beads, not in sequins? Ignore me. Size 8 is bigger than size 10. Yes. Size 8 is bigger than 10. Yes, because I used size 8 and size 11 on Mateus, and the 11s are small. The 8s are big. Well, they're not big. They're all seed beads, but yes. they are bigger. Oh dear. Pretty sure you said you used Chrome before. I also thought you said you were looking to change. I am looking to change. I just have not been motivated to do so. I've just been lazy. You know how it is. You're like, I know that it would be to my benefit to change. However, what if I focused on embroidery instead? What if instead I started drawing some patterns for the next thing? You know, what if I did that instead? Yeah. There's always a list of things I need to constantly upkeep, right? So it's like, well, what if I just worked through those, you know, instead of doing a big change, like changing over my browser? What if then? And so here we are. Here we are. Has it been about an hour? Am I allowed to keep my wrist cuffs on for a bit longer? My arms don't feel too tired, like the hit command. That one's just pure memory. That one's just I forget. Like, I would fix that if I remembered to fix it, but as soon as I finish stream, I genuinely just forget. there is no deeper, unfortunately, in that particular case. There's nothing deeper than I just keep forgetting. Like, I say it on stream and then I end stream and I'm like, that was a good stream, and then I walk off. so I have, yeah, there's really no excuse there. That's memory. I remember that I say that I was gonna change that over, and I just haven't. Next time that nudges you trying to move the weights, oh good, that's a good way of doing it. The next Nightbot nudge, we'll remove them then. Yeah, I don't want to overdo it. My arms don't really feel tired. I think it's because a lot of the time I am resting them on the desk, so it's like, you know, they're not going to feel that tired from it. But also I kind of want to stick with what was recommended to me, because I am not knowledgeable. And I will stick with what the knowledgeable people said to do, because I don't know. Oh dear. I really know nothing about working out and stuff like that. I've always been quite lucky in that my job's kept me pretty physical, but now that I'm not working, it's like, well, I'm just losing all my muscles. I'm losing everything. So it'd be nice to have a bit of it back. Yeah, I've always been lucky. Like, you know, you work in stock and like you do enough stuff. And even like when I was doing the bra fitting, like we still handled all of our own stock, which meant when we got deliveries, we would be lifting stuff and moving stuff around. So like, I've always been quite lucky that my job has kept me relatively fit, to be honest. But then, yeah, these days now it is embroidery that is keeping me fit, which is kind of mad. Also, I don't know if I want to mention this yet, because it's a bit silly, and I think people are going to be like, Jelly, that's not a good idea. And it's like, I know that it's not a good idea, but what if? I kind of want, and I think we might do this next month, I kind of want to try making another embroidery animation. And I think I've done enough research at this point where I might be in a position where I can give it a go. And I also know what I would like to embroider and like what I would like to animate. So I'm maybe thinking next month we won't have a vote, just because we might have a really big project on the go. But we haven't done one since November. And that was the first one we've ever done. So it's not like something we do very often, right? But I just, basically, so, oh wait, heck! Rose, welcome on in. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good one. Let me get you a shout out, unless I unclick with my mouse, in which case it will not let me type. Rose, how was your stream? What did you get up to? There we go. It's your shout outs in. And Roz, good morning. The Rosbots descend, and Stefan and Billy, welcome on in, and Pumpkin, good morning. Pumpkin, what is that next to your name? Game developer? Cool. Very hecking cool. Dear, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? I can see you were doing software and game development. What were you making? Roz? What are you doing? What are you doing? Tell us all about it, unless you need to go look after yourself, in which case, please go look after yourself. You're fine. Don't worry about it. If anyone's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK, but I have a specific interest in embroidery, beading, and sequinning. So we make really big costumes based on those three things, and we also have days where we just do like an embroidered piece or just a beaded piece or something like that. If you're looking at the costumes we've done previously, this is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. It's an armor set, but the entire thing is made out of beads and embroidery and sequins. So every piece of gold on this costume is beaded, sequined, or embroidered. There is no gold, it is just fabric. And this is 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins deep. Took about a year to make. I was very, very pleased with it. And we also made it with we had to only spend 20 quid a month and no more. So it was also an incredibly cheap costume to make. The entire thing is made out of lining fabric. It was really fun. We made the whole thing on stream as well. So I made everyone watch me for like a whole year make this. And we are currently making our next big costume, but this one's not going to be finished this year. This is going to be several years in the making. We're taking it nice and slow. We're not rushing this time. Having a nice time. I have to officially stop watching it. I got a free delivery. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. To be fair, the animation, as long as you're not trying to work to a silly deadline, it'd be fine. Well, that's my thought. It's like, okay, if I could put a whole month to one side and we can just chip away at it, that might be a bit better, right? And then I can have another one done. This stream was incredibly productive. I've been working on a major migration of my channel bot for the past couple months, moving all the configurations into a database. Today's work was moving a bunch of channel-specific configuration. The light at the end of the tunnel is real. Oh my god, I can show you what the bot does. Our link's okay. We don't have links in chat. I'm so sorry, Roz. What you can do is if you post the link, I can repost it because I should still be able to see it though. Yeah, if you want. Oh dear. Fear. Oh no, does Jelly need to get sponsored? No, I don't need to get sponsored. I've already bought all the stuff I need for this costume, so even if they did sponsor me, it wouldn't... I mean, unless I guess I gave me a discount code for anyone watching. All right, I got you. I will now repost it. Was that tasty? Did you like that, Nightbot? Was that delicious? There you go. Hopefully that still works. Hopefully I have not broken it. Ooh, okay. I could be placed with that. Okay. Oh! Wait, it's giving me the option to edit it. You might... Real quick, 2 secs. Does the link that you've given me... I've opened it and it's letting me edit it? Edit the command? Is that okay? I don't necessarily want to edit anything, but I can see when !C2 is typed, go to calculator, me/param, Celsius is blank result in Fahrenheit. I mean, I'm not going to touch any of this. I am not smart enough. I am not smart enough. Well, you can play around with it. Oh, it's demo mode. Okay, cool. Phew. I was worried for a second. I was like, oh my god, are people going to go in and ruin all your hard work? I don't want to click the link and accidentally ruin anything. Demo mode doesn't save. It pretends you're a mod, but it's a safe place to fiddle around and get an idea of what will be available. Got you. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, as long as it doesn't ruin all of your hard work, everything's cool. That's a really cool thing to be doing on stream, though. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool, Roz. I should say, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to go sleep, you're more than welcome to. Completely understand. If you are planning to stick around, we are going to be doing this for the rest of the day, which is basically making these cute little rainbows, but specifically they're meant to be like a sunset. So sunset colors, because eventually we put some like edging around it to make them look like arrow slits in a castle. So the idea is as if you were looking through a castle's arrow slit and you were looking at the sunset. That's kind of what it's meant to look like. We're putting a lot of architectural features in the costume because we're having to go on quite a simple costume. The costume is the collective from the Owl House, but we are doing it using only techniques from the 16th century. So it's old-fashioned vibes. And we're taking a lot of movements from the architecture in the 3rd season of the Owl House. So it's also stuff like this, which might not have been on the original costume, but like the vibe is there, the colors are kind of there, so we're adding it in. So we're making little arrow slits, but at the moment we're specifically also, I think it's been an hour, so I'm going to take these off. But we're also trying to get buff at the same time, because why not? Why not, right? Not impossible. In fact, the reason this migration is so easy is because it makes streamers simply choose to add the bot to their channels, which is really cool. Sunset for an arrow slit, yeah! So we're doing sunset, sunrise as like a lot of our themings, because it's a very celestial kind of vibe, so like a lot of it's nighttime and a lot of it's daytime. So we have our nighttime smocking, which looks like this. This is our nighttime smocking. It's meant to look like again, it's a little stained glassy because of architecture input, but it's meant to look like stars in the night sky with silver around the edge. And then this is the bit that goes directly below it. So this is a bit that takes it from nighttime to daytime. Yeah, so we have these together. And then on the other side, we have the opposite. We have a light purple with the pastel colors going from daytime to nighttime. It's a bit convoluted, but it's a big costume. I've got time to spend a lot of hours into it. And that's what we're doing, just spending a lot of time on it. It's nice, I enjoy it. Yeah. Pretty, thank you. Oh, also, since you've come in with the raid, have a look at my favorite sequins right now. Aren't they pretty? Look how cool. It's a pink, like a dusty pink kind of sequin, but then it's got holographic flecks on it. So it's pink with rainbow. It's so pretty. I love it. Hell yeah. If you find the time, and I don't mean now, look up the 1600s classic piece of music, Will You Buy a Fine Dog by Thomas Morley. If you do, bear in mind the song was written in... Okay. Out of interest, why? Why? What am I not looking up for? I mean, I'm curious, but why? What's it got in it? Iridescent, yeah. It's like the holographic, so it's like a holographic fleck on it, which creates rainbow sequins. Yeah, they're really pretty. Holographic flex, yeah, it's flexing, but in holographic. That's what I want to be. I want people to call me the holographic flex. When my arms get big enough. One day. That's my goals, actually. Weird fleck, but okay. Yeah, it's just a weird fleck, but okay. I mean, it is kind of a weird fleck. It's a weird flex and a weird fleck. Yeah, I'm trying... Welcome to my goal of trying to become the buffest embroidery artist on Twitch. It's a side quest. It's a side quest we've started more recently, where I'm trying to gain a lot of arm muscle via doing lots of embroidery and wearing like wrist weights and stuff, so that my arms get stronger as I embroider, and I'm going to slowly become the strongest embroidery artist on Twitch. Now, there aren't that many embroidery artists on Twitch, but still, I'm gonna try and become the buffest one. That's the goal. What's the quest with all the stat buff? Yeah, +2 strength, +10 mind. Oh dear. Mainly though, it's because, so we did, actually, do I have this to show you? I don't know if I do. I might be able to show it silent is the thing, but I don't know if I can show it not silent. Let me see if I can. So basically, we entered in an animation competition at the end of last year, and we made an animation and it won. And I'm wondering if I can show it you. Also, Arizona, good morning. Thank you for the horn. I'm like trying to work out, where did I even save it? Oh Lord. Is it here? I'm not gonna, I need to view this as if it's the large icons, please, because otherwise, is it this? I don't know if it's gonna have audio as no, it is not apparently that. Because that doesn't want to show up. Wait, it is that. No, wait, you're lying to me. Why won't you show it? Huh?
All right,
oh, there we go. Ah! Okay, well, it has no audio.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
But you can at the very least see what we did, which is we.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Using only embroidery.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
Which is what this is, which was absolute. We did this in loud. Oh, you can hear it? Can you hear it?
He licked my in the start.
You can't hear it! Oh my god! Whoa! Sorry! Wait, why can't I hear it very loud? Dang! My bad! Sorry about that, I didn't realize you could hear it. I can't hear it. Why is that not fair? Only you can hear it. What the heck's that about? Why don't I get to hear it? Oh my god. Anyway, it was to enter a competition, right? I woke my cat up. I'm so sorry. I literally just can't hear it. It's silent for me. Basically, we had to animate a clip from Iron Mouse, so I animated that one using only embroidery, and I did embroidery for like 12 to 16 hours a day, and now my right arm is really strong and my left arm is really weak, so we're just trying to get stronger overall. Sorry about that. Also, Widrid, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Sorry for your heckin' ears. I remember you doing some of the scenes. It was a really cool project. It was. I've not seen it yet. Oh, but there you go. Now you have seen it. It was, oh god, what was it? Like 60... I think it was 68 individual embroideries, but 124 frames because I unpicked them and redid them multiple times. So I ended up with like 60 something embroideries in the end, but 124 frames. That's the one I remember, the 124 frames. Also, pie, oatmeal porridge, delicious. Enjoy your oatmeal porridge. Take care of yourself. You're good. There. But yeah, no, it was 124 individual embroideries we made in 3 weeks as well. Like, I did the whole thing within technically 20 days. But we'll say 3 weeks because it makes more sense. And yeah, it was a lot. But remember, my arm got really strong, which means that I now need to get my left arm to be a bit stronger because I'm lopsided. Oh, you're gonna duck? No, you're fine. Enjoy your food. Also, anime, you have posted something? Let me have a look. Where did you put it? Shared a picture. Where have you shared it? Is it in ideas and inspiration? Yeah! Okay, so the bow is the back, and that's the one I want to put sequins on. Mostly on the tail with the stripes. Oh, I can see what you mean with that. Yeah. I could... Well, I'll put it on stream for everyone else to see. I can see what you mean. Like, having some sparkles on this would probably be really nice. I mean, I can see some little flecks of gold anyway. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, no, I see the vibe there. I get you. I see where you're coming from. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Excuse me. I must scream. Excuse me. I must scream again. But yeah, anyway, that's what we do. We do a lot of embroidery and we do a lot of cosplay. And on Thursdays we play horror games. Oh dear, it's turned into a really good schedule. I like everything we're doing. But yes, next month. This is all to say. Sorry, when Rose came in, we were just about to go into a little discussion about this, so I'll pick it back up again. This is all to say that not this month, but next month, I want to try making another embroidered animation. And I know what I want to make. It's not as long, but it's going to be a little more detailed. And I think I know how I can do it. And in a way that's not ridiculously expensive, because obviously buying that much thread was quite a lot. So I have some plans. And what I kind of want to do, okay, everyone's going to be like, Jelly, it's not a good idea. And it's not a good idea, because it's putting myself out there in a way that's kind of unrealistic. But I want to make a little animation for when we enter Chroma Core again. I want to make Waffles is going to be my cadet. I've already decided that Waffles the Goblin is my cadet. So Waffles is my cadet. So I want to make a little animation of Waffles. Now, I'm not entering Chroma Core to try and be one of the cadets themselves. I just want to do the daily tasks in Washout Alley and have a nice time, right? So I'm not probably going to go for that. But I thought it'd be nice, because last year people were introducing their art with like animations. I was like, oh, everyone's so well prepped and they've done all this really cool stuff. But the thing for us is, if I wait until Chroma Core's announced, I probably won't have time to do that, because animation and embroidery is so slow. So it's something that I kind of need to plan in advance if that's something that I want to do. And so I've kind of decided that yes, it is something that I want to do. I have to start planning it now. And Chroma Core, it's like July, I believe we have until June or July. It might have been the end of June. I can't quite recall, but it was around that time of year. Also, for anyone who doesn't know what Chroma Core is, first of all, actually, I believe I have a command which can probably explain it better than anything that I'm saying. There you go. Oh, no. Why do my ones not work? Is it not Chroma? Is it not the Chroma Core? Is it the whole thing? No, I'm pretty sure it's Chroma. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's because I put Choma. That's why I spelt it wrong. My bad. I'm arguing with Nightbot, but I'm the one at fault here. There you go. If you want more information about it, it's there. But Chroma Core is basically a daily art challenge, but it is a daily art challenge that is done by people, specifically one person who is an art tutor, someone who actually teaches art, and the prompts you get are from people who work in the art industry. So you get a series of around 30 prompts, daily prompts that you'll only find out on the day. And you'll only find out when you wake up in the morning, if you're in my time zone, what the prompt is. And it will be a prompt that will be from someone who works in animation, or someone who works in like concept art or something like that. So all of the prompts come from people who give prompts very similar to what they would receive as part of their job. And the idea is that by the end of the summer, you have a portfolio. And it could be a portfolio to apply as an animator or a concept artist or any kind of artist, a graphic designer, but you've made a portfolio, right? And that's what Chroma Core is. It's really, really cool. And if you're an artist, it's a really interesting challenge. For me, I entered Chroma Core last year with the first embroidery that I ever did on stream. Just to remind everyone, I had not done embroidery before Chroma Core last year. Not really. I'd done some in my own time, but I'd never seriously tried to get better at it. And so I decided that during Chroma Core, I wanted to take each of the prompts and try and turn it into an embroidery. And I used that to basically try and improve as an embroidery artist really, really quickly. And it was really, really good. It was really nice. And it was lovely being surrounded by other artists, because you would get a lot of feedback that was generally really useful, because embroidery, same as everything else, I believe, you know, there are some tips and tricks in the art world that can help you even if you're using a different medium. So I was getting a lot of really good advice of what looked good and what could make something look better from other artists, many who did work in the industry or did work as artists, and it was really, really cool. So it was a really good way of improving really quickly. I will say, hell of a lot of hard work. Like, I was working like the full day pretty much every single day last time. We didn't stream the whole amount because at the time I didn't really have a good setup for streaming embroidery. I do now have a better one, so hopefully we'll be able to stream a little bit more of it this time. But one of the things that I got interested in while doing Chroma Core last year was animation and embroidery, and it's when we made the hand opening and closing from Pan's Labyrinth, and then we later did a growing embroidery, like an embroidery that grows, and I think those were then what inspired me to do the Iron Mouse animation competition, which when we won, which then has provided me with the funds to basically improve my equipment. and do more. So yeah, that's the goal, is to come full circle, because I really only got into embroidery in the first place because of Chroma Core, and then I really enjoyed it and I stuck with it. Then I won a competition, which has then funded me to do it again. And it's all come full circle, and I'm very happy. So yeah, the goal is that when it comes to, I guess it's July, I think you said, yeah, July to August. Yeah, when it comes to July again, we will try and enter again. I'm not going to necessarily try to enter like a cadet, just to be clear. The cadets are people that are competing to win each day. I did Wash Out Alley. I just had to submit a piece of art. I didn't have, there was no pressure of winning, but the cadets have to try and win each day, basically. So there's a lot more pressure, which again, for some people that's really good, but it's also nice that there are multiple ways you can take part in Chroma Core, because not all of us grow well under that kind of pressures. For some of us, that's just too much. So yes, I'm not necessarily looking to do that. As much as I do like being under pressure, to be honest, I don't want to feel like I don't want to feel like I have to do every prompt this year. I might anyway, but I don't want to feel like I have to, you know? I want to feel like I have some freedom. Oh, the first time. This year I hope to make more art since I don't have a job and only personal projects this summer. Hell yeah! And I'll try my best, but I'm not betting on it. Oh, you're maybe going to aim to be a cadet? That's fair. I will probably put my stuff in, but because I'm using such a weird medium, like, you know, again, you can use whatever medium you want in Chroma Core, but most people are not using embroidery. Because I'm using a weird medium, I don't think that I will get in, because I think it's a risk. You wouldn't pick me as part of your team, right? Because, like, what if I can't finish the assignments? And I get that. I don't blame them for that. That's fair. Honestly, fair. What if I don't finish them? I don't even know if I'll finish them, so... I don't know if other people won't put faith in me if I don't even know if I'm going to finish them. But yes, I'm really looking forward to seeing everyone again. It's one of those communities that's closed for most of the year until it opens again, and then you see all the same artists that you saw last year again. You get to chat again. It was really, really nice. I am looking forward to just taking part for that again as well, and like seeing how everyone's doing and all that kind of stuff. Getting a good update. That should be exciting. But yes, generally I kind of want to just make stuff that's cool and makes people smile. And like, again, I'm not necessarily looking to enter as a competition, but one of the nicest things about Chroma Core last year was, you know, in the end of the year video, or the end of the event video, the person who organized it, Cynics, they went over some of their favorites, and one of the people they went over was mine. And they were like, it just made everyone happy to see this embroidery every single day. And I was like, if I can just do that and make people happy every single day, then in my heart, like, hearing that made me feel like a winner. Because my art has no deep, significant purpose, if we're being honest. I just want to make things that make people happy. And so, yeah, hearing that people really liked looking at my stuff every day, and that the embroideries I made people smile, I'm like, yeah, well, that's what I'm going to aim for this year. And that's kind of why I want to do the animation. I want to make something really flashy that will make people smile with my goofy little goblin characters, you know? And so that's the goal. That's the goal. And so we're not doing that this month, but we might do it next month. Kind of thinking next month. Oh dear. Yeah. Right, sewing along with being like, oh, you gotta finish the piece of thing. No, you're fine. Good luck with the sewing. I hope that it goes well. You got this. I believe. I believe. Oh dear. I tried that. It was so sweet, this video. I think it made everyone smile even if you weren't in it. Yeah, it was really, really nice. I was honest. Last year was a bit of a fun year, like an interesting year, where I felt like we were doing so many different things, but also like, it was really nice. I'm really glad. Like, the other thing that happened last year, I think I mentioned on stream, but I don't think I ever mentioned it anywhere else. We were in the Iron Mouse highlights of 2024 video, or 2023 video. They picked 2 animations to display, and one of them was mine. As things that made them really happy in the year. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so glad it made them so happy. Like, genuinely, the biggest compliment. If the art that I make makes you smile, then I'm really glad. But yeah, no, I was in that video. I was in there. They put me in there, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad it made you happy. Oh dear, because it was kind of weird. If we're being honest, I picked a weird clip, but then I also embroidered it, so it was kind of weird. But no, it was really, really nice. So it was, yeah, we were just a year where we were like cameoing in a lot of other videos. But hopefully, yeah, making people smile, which is nice. I'm very pleased. I'm pleased with my contribution to 2023. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. It's like I didn't want to mention it really on Discord because I was like, you know, it almost seems like a flex, and I'm not necessarily trying to flex it, but it just made me really happy. It made me really happy that it made them really happy. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd love to make more stuff like that. I'd love to try making more animations. I want to do more stuff with the goblins because I love the goblins. I've got very attached to them. For anyone who doesn't know, Chroma Core is all about making your own original character, and before last year I had literally zero experience with making your own original characters. I was very bad at it. I spent a long time talking to other people about how they make OCs and stuff like that. And it's interesting because a lot of the artists I was talking to said they got into art for the first time because of making OCs, whereas mine's the opposite. I am really, really bad with original characters. I don't have an original bone in my body, it seems. I really struggle with that sort of thing. Until last year where I started making this little goblin family, and then since then I've been really enjoying it. I think all it took was to make an OC that I really loved, and I loved drawing, but I also loved making them do things. I don't know, it just took a while. I found it, yeah, I was not very good at doing that, but I now have an OC that I really like, and I really enjoy drawing, and that I want to draw way more. And so I kind of get it now. It took me a few years, but I kind of get it. I guess we can't all be good at everything. This is something where my brain, I don't have a lot of imagination for. I prefer to work with things that already exist and do them in my own art style rather than making stuff from scratch. But I think it's a good exercise to try and make more original stuff every now and again. Because even with stuff like this, even though like it's obviously a twist on a character, all of the design points are from the collector. So it's like I'm really just, you know, it's the collector but souped up a bit, right? I feel like I do wonder this, and I don't know if other people who took art in the UK maybe feel the same. The way that they do art in the UK is you study other artists, and then you kind of have to make something based on the work of the other artists you study, and like, you know, reference it back to them, and then that's why you've made a piece of art, right? And I think that that's really stunted my imagination, because the way that I approach cosplay is exactly the same way as I approach GCSE art, right? Which is that, like, I get the inspiration, I take the character, I take the concepts behind it, I get inspiration from those, and I put it back into the character, and that's how it goes. And like that can work really well for costumes. When it comes to making something from scratch, my brain is completely blank. Like I really struggle with making things from nothing at all. I just can't do it. I mean, it could also be that my brain is just not geared for that, like that's just not something that I'm good at. But yeah, I feel like when I look at the way that I approach cosplay now, it's the same way that I did like GCSE art. And it's like something's just not right there. Oh, you're back with an egg? Oh, I hope you enjoy your egg. Is it in a sandwich or is it on its own? I'm the other way around. I have really great imagination, but I can't draw. Give me something 3D to make and I can do it, but I've never been able to draw and I haven't improved. Oh, okay, we're opposites. I'm not that good at drawing, just to be clear, but I find it easier if I know what I'm doing. Again, like it's easier for me to draw like based on someone else's work. I find it very difficult to imagine my own stuff. The goblins, however, I am very much enjoying. It's my first real exploration into that side of like making your own original character and stuff. Because you have, yeah, Amazonia, you have a great imagination for originality and stuff like that. Like even if you struggle to get it on paper, like you know what you want to do. Like you're great with that sort of stuff. I would say that you have a really, really good imagination. Whereas I think my imagination is a little plain, boring, not so there. We try, but it struggles. It's struggling along, but it's struggling, you know? Oh dear. But I can draw the stuff on paper, but I just can't draw from my brain. Yeah. I find it easier to draw from other things than from my brain. Not like in a way of tracing, but like, you know how like Vivi, I drew Vivi based on Vivi because Vivi's a character. Garnet based on Garnet. You know, Haku, Spirited Away based on Haku from Spirited Away. I can draw them. I don't, you know, I'm happy to go sketch away, but it's not from my imagination. I'm reimagining the character maybe a little bit into my own art style or into a different setting, but I'm not doing it from scratch. And it's the doing it from scratch bit that I'm really not very good at. That a lot of artists I know are really good at, where they make these original characters and stuff like that. And they're very detailed and they're very they're just really cool. It's just really cool. I have a lot of, I mean, I think all of us probably here have a lot of respect for artists, but I do have a lot of respect for artists who are very good at making stuff from literally nothing at all, just straight out of their brain. I can draw if I'm copying, but my own imagination, yeah, I'm really struggling. That's okay. So maybe we do struggle with the same bit. The getting the on paper, I find really, really hard. Again, I still do like the whole GCSE art thing, which is just take artists that you're inspired by, take a concept, smush them together, there you go. I mean, it's not, again, it's not tracing or anything, it's just, how to put it? It doesn't feel like it's fully me. It feels like it's other things. I'm taking from other people their styles and pushing it into my own stuff, which is fine. And like a lot of, you know, it's a great way of starting out and experimenting with stuff, but I feel like I haven't got past that starting stage. Yeah, it's learning art. Yeah, it feels like I'm, again, always in learning mode, and I've not quite found me mode just yet. The me mode. Good words. Me mode is not here yet, but I wanna do better with that, and I wanna do more of the goblins because I love them and I like drawing them, and I want to do, yeah, just more. I want to get better, and so we'll be doing Chroma Core again this year, and hopefully improving a lot. I hope. It probably also means we're going to be streaming a lot once it hits July, August, so get ready for that. Get ready for, because now I have a good setup for it. There really is nothing stopping me from streaming the whole 12 hours. Except for maybe my stamina. My stamina might be what stops me. But like before, I'd have to stop because I was finding it difficult to show you what I was doing and stuff like that. And it was tiring doing it in that specific way. Whereas now with the hoop stand, I can just go. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh dear. There might be a lot of streams that month. I'll have to remember to take some days off still, because it's not even like, I think even my arms that need the time off, it's my voice. My voice gets it. I'm doing like, I guess it's because I talk nearly 24/7. Is it the consequence of my own actions? Potentially. The only times I really stop talking is if I'm threading a needle or if I'm struggling. If something's not looking right and I'm having to like unpick it, I might stop talking for a second. But even then it's like probably less than a minute. And so other than that, I'm talking pretty much consistently for 6 hours. And like, honestly, I'm happy that my voice sticks up for that, because that's still quite a long time. But yeah, if I'm doing 12 hours a day, multiple days a week, I think that probably would knock it out. I think I'd lose it. Again, I'm still doing lots of vocal exercises. I'm still keeping up on all that to try and make sure that my voice has the best chance possible to be going for as long as possible. But yes, I think it's not a miracle cure. There we go. Although luckily, Chroma Core takes part in the summer. My cough's a lot better in the summer normally. So my voice normally does do better in the summer than it does in the winter. Ah, dear. But no, I'm really excited to take part in that again. And yeah, I've got... So last year, and I don't know if this will be 100% how it goes, but last year they teased what the theme for this year would be. And they said the theme for Chroma Core this year was going to be a mixture of grim art style and chibi art style. So grim and chibi. And I was like, that's kind of funny, because that's like polar opposites. Cutesy art style versus like horror. And I really like the idea of, you know, we have these goblins that I really like making, but like drawing them in both a cute and a horror art style sounds kind of fun. So I kind of want to do an animation of like, again, because Waffles is reanimated, he's a reanimated corpse. He fits quite well into this, but he is very goofy. So I think having him crawl out of the ground or something like that and have that as an animation, it wouldn't be so long, and it would be mainly working on one thing, and I think I can do that. So I'm excited. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I was watching a live stream the other day and mentioned using Singer's throat lozenges. I use soothers. They're in my backpack right now because I went out the other day. But yeah, I use these ones. So you can't see most of it because I've ripped it up. I think they're just called soothers, right? But I don't use them too often because they've got sugar in them. Hall's Soothers blackcurrant flavor. That's what I use. But I don't use them too often because, again, they got sugar in them and I don't use too many. But yeah, soothers. Soothers is the one that I do. I often use them when I go out in public as well so that I don't cough too much, because I feel really self-conscious coughing in public since the pandemic, because I think everyone thinks that I've got something contagious, and I don't. I just have lung damage. But I mean, it still makes me self-conscious, so I just take soothers to make sure that I don't cough too much while I'm out and about, and I only cough in the house. Because I still need to cough. It's you know, I need to get the stuff out of my lungs, but yes, not out and about if possible. Yes. Ah, Des, it's actually your vibe totally. I'm so excited for it. Grim Chibi? Oh my god. Exciting. And I think my goblins will fit into that perfectly. Oh dear. Hell yeah. All supers. Yeah, they're the ones. That's the ones. I love them. I like them too. They're alright. I use honey and lemon extra strength ones. I have one right now because, oh, cold mountain air equals cough. Yeah, I imagine you get to your lungs. Very smart. Very smart. Oh dear. Soothers are great when feeling icky. Yeah, it's like if the throat's just like a bit raspy. For me as well, it just means that it doesn't feel so horrible to cough. A bit of honey in the tea for me does do the same thing. I used to be okay with it, but these days I really don't like honey in my tea. And so like every time I take a sip of it, I'm like, ugh. Like I used to be fine with it, but at some point something's changed over the last couple of years and now I don't like it anymore, unfortunately, which is a shame because it is a good way of like making the throat feel a little calmer without taking anything, but yeah, no. I still do it sometimes. I just grimace a little because I don't like it. And I don't know why. I like honey and I like tea. There's something about the combination. It's just, I'm off put recently and I'm not sure why. I'm wondering if it's because I did that a lot when I actually had COVID and bronchitis. And I'm wondering if maybe it's like I have that mental image of like being sick and coughing until you're sick and then having the sweet tea. I'm wondering if it's that because it really has kind of only been over the last year that I've stopped liking it. But yeah, can't think of it. Oh dear. I love honey so much. I like honey, just not in tea. My blobby T-Rex was too big for Discord, so you tweeted it? Oh my god. Hecking amazing. Wait, is there a link to the tweet in the Discord at least? So I can come see it, because I've just finished my thread. I'm in a good place. Oh dear, you can make a goblin fan. Yeah, I can use my goblin fan for Grim and Chibi, which I want to make more and more goblins, but they're a good start. This time we have a local honey shop that sells 100 flavors. Oh, that sounds really good. I can't even believe I spent an hour on it. It's awful. Oh dear. You've added me in it. Oh no. You're like, what the hell is Jelly talking about on stream today? What is this? Why have you implemented me? Why have you implemented me? Oh my god. Now people are gonna think it's me! God damn it! Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Why are there penguins? Oh lord, CJ! I mean, he is a Mr. Blobby dinosaur. You are right. Oh, is it in the penguins video? It's in the penguins video?
Is penguin.
Penguin. Unlock, ready to take rest after taking my potion. You're just in time, Pi, because we're actually about to play some words on stream in case you want to play words. Because I finished another one of these, which means we've done 3 today and technically 4 because I did this one the other day. We're doing pretty well. They look pretty good as well. Like they're looking pretty even, I would say. I would say they look pretty good. I was just added for bonus points. That's fair, that's fair. Currently having a lavender honey tea. I slow cooked honey with water, honey, and ginger, and then let them waft it through your house if you don't like honey and ginger. I like honey and ginger tea. I do like that. That's okay. What are these bits? Let me go into big camera. I'll do a very professional demonstration. I've got the big shoulder, and then underneath, you got the little, oh, no. This way around, there you go. And then underneath, big shoulder, you've got the little one, and it goes there. Yeah. So it's the second poof, because there's 2 poofs on the arms. So you got big poof and little poof. Those colors are funky. They're meant to look like, all right, you're an artist. You can judge me. You can judge my art. So it's meant to be, the look is arrow slits in a castle, and you're viewing the sunset through them. And let me take you on a journey of where my brain went for this part of the costume. You are viewing the sunset through an arrow slit in a castle, and it looks like this. It's gonna be really garish. It's gonna be really intense. I'm very excited. So many good colors. Ah, I love it when a thing comes together. Hell yeah, that's incredibly niche. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. I'm really happy with it though. Incredibly niche. And they're all gonna look like little arrow slits. And then I have the opposite ones on the other side for sunrise, so I have sunset and sunrise. It's gonna be so colorful, but I'm so excited. Oh dear. It's everything that I like in a costume. It's stupid, it's niche, it's rainbow colored, it's sparkly. Oh dear. I'm very happy. All right, let me get some words up here for you, and then we can get it on stream, and then I'm gonna take a little break just to go grab my lunch from downstairs again. It's very gestury, it's very clownish. Hoy, can't stay long. Oh no, you're fine. Oh, you're popping the vote for small cats, but no matter what Wales, it'll be adorable. I'm glad, Elgin, take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. Have a lovely rest of your day and have a lovely weekend. I've been spreading the word. Have you? Do you like? It's good, isn't it? Maltesers and Walkers ready salted are just fantastic. It's so good. I have eaten just on time for words. Hell yeah. Let me get it on screen for you so you can also see words. You might notice that we have a higher record than we used to, because we've now got up to level 33. 33. Pretty heckin' good. Now, I'm not going to be here for the first bit because I do need to actively go heat up my meal, so I'm going to be away. But for anyone who hasn't, I know we beat our record. For anyone who's not saying it before, if you see a word which I can't see. Oh wait, there's one. I got one. Ship. Psychic, nice psychic. There you go. If you see a word, type it in and you'll get it on the stream. Just remember that when you have a little lock next to your name, like we all do now, you can't put a second word in. And once the word has already been claimed, you can't claim it a second time. Good luck, everyone. I'll be back in a minute. Back. How's everyone doing? I got Eden in the lead, followed by Roz, then Power. Then we got Frodan, Elja, Clues, Amazonia, Cthulhu, and myself. GG's, everyone! I am back. I am going to be muted for most of this, though, because I'm going to be eaten for a moment. But well done. You've already got to level, heckin', whatchamacallit, 13. Just from random letters. Do it! Nice. Oh, did you have 69? Very nice. All right. Back to muted. Good luck, everyone. God, you guys are quick. I've barely eaten anything. It's too hot, to be fair, as well. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Then overall, we've got Eden in the lead, followed by Power, and then I see. Very nice. Then Ross, then Elja, Clues, Throwdown, Amazonia, myself, and Cthulhu. Also, Morigu, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. Vole? Vole is a animal in the UK. We have voles. They're like little rodents. Yeah, it's an animal. Also, Messenger, good morning. I didn't say hi, but good morning. Nice emote at the end. Also, Scott, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, everyone that's joined during the break. I hope you're all doing well. Eden, GG's leading that round. Very good. Then we got Ian in the lead overall, followed by Power, then Roz, then Elgit, Clues, Dan, Amazonia, myself, Cthulhu, and Scott. GG's, everyone. Sweats. It was close. That was a hard round, though. For a level, what was it? Level 7? No, we're on level 70 now. Oh my god, that was really hard for early days. Heck. Oh yeah, 100%. If you don't join at the beginning, it's hard to pick it up at later rounds. You're not even wrong. Oh my god. Nice abolition. All right, back to... I need to eat this rice. I can confidently say I didn't see a single word that round, but GG's everyone, well heckin' done. That was so goddamn hard. So goddamn hard, what the heck? I didn't see anything. Also, nice labia, very nice. We got Eden at 169, nice. Eden also in the lead in that round. Then we have Power, then we have Roz also at 69. Then we have Elgit, Clues, Amazonia, Dan, myself, Scott, Cthulhu, and Messenger. GGG's. Labia was on there. Labia was on there. Oh my god. Heckin' fantastico. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You've just joined us while I'm having some lunch. I hope you're doing well. Let me get you a shout out. I hope your stream was good. Hopefully this works because my commands have been funky as heck today. I'm just eating, so I might be a little on and off. But I hope you've had a lovely Makers and Crafting streamer. Please let us know what you were getting up to. We're actually making some cosplay today, but I'm just having a quick lunch break. actually can't believe you guys have nearly 100% of this. Jeez, I couldn't see anything. You were all doing so well. I got pings and that was it. Well heckin' done. Again, thank you so much, Fantastico, for the raid. I should say, anyone who's coming with Fantastico, if you need to go look after yourself, if you need to go eat anything, sleep anything like that, please do. As much as you're very welcome here, please do look after yourself. If you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer in the UK, but we have a focus on embroidery, sequinning, and beading, which is what we're doing today. Lots of sequinning today. Right now, you've caught me on lunch break, so you can't actually see any of the work we're doing, but it is there. You'll just have to trust me. GG's are getting the long word asylum. Overall, we have Aiden and Lady followed by Power, then Elja, then Amazonia, Roz, Clues, Throwdown, Asylum, myself, Scott, Messenger, and Cthulhu did it. The speediest in between, the speediest. Pie, these are hard levels. I'm not getting anything either, don't worry. I'm just muting at the moment between rounds so that I can eat some food. Oh my god, nice idea at the end. Jesus Christ, you guys looking to beat the record today? Alright, we got to level 24. Well done, Power, for leading that round. Then we've got Eden in lead overall, followed by Power, and then Elja. Then Clues, Amazonia, Roz, Dan, Hebbies, myself, Scott, Messenger, Cthulhu, and Blapple. Well, why are you still awake, Blapple? What's the top level? The highest we've got to is level 33, which, if we keep going up by 3 a time, is only a few away. Oh dear, good luck everyone. I've nearly finished my food as well. GG's everyone! Hecking GG's! Well done! Clues led that race there. Overall though, we had Eden win that round, followed by Pup, then Clues, then Elja, Amazonia, Dan, Roz, myself, Asylum, Black Apple, blah blah blah, Scott, Messenger and Cthulhu. Well hecking done everyone. Oh dear. And unfortunately, I finished my food. So I'm afraid that's the only round we have, because I actually finished my food really quickly today. It was very hot, but it was not spicy today, so I could eat it a bit quicker. So my nose is running, but it's not because of the food being spicy, it's because the food was just warm food. I just have a very sensitive nose. Oh dear. No. Oh yeah, like Psych Peter's away. No. I'll be at work just tuning in and out. Oh no, you're fair. Oh dear, alright. Let's get rid of this and this. Hello. I have eaten. I've also blown my nose like 10 times. Not that you needed to know that, but it's true. I got a new cup of tea as well. Very angry that it was Peter and not Meter. I know, right? Peter, but no Meter. Well done, welcome in there, everyone, though. I hope you're all doing well. This is what, oh god, I've lost, there it is. This is what I was talking about that we're making today. Little sunsets, and this is what they'll end up looking like. Also, where's the costume? Here it is, there it is. We got everything back, we're back. We've got a couple more hours to go, so I've got time to do a little bit more. But yes, we're slowly but surely adding the sequins so that they become these really pretty, like, lengths of color, bright color. And then, yes, eventually we'll have 9 of them. Ah, dear. Also, I hope everyone managed to take a little break there. I had a lovely break. I ate a full heckin' meal. It normally takes me so much longer than that to eat as well, which does give me a little bit of fear that I might have hecked myself for later. Like, am I gonna get indigestion? But, meh. It was tasty. I was hungry, to be fair. I didn't do this on purpose, but because I was kind of busy this morning, I actually skipped breakfast, which I never do. I'm really good, generally, with breakfast. I'm a big breakfast believer. I like eating breakfast. And so, yeah, but today I didn't. I skipped it, but not on purpose. It was a genuine accident. I was just busy. What did you have? I had it's like a tofu curry. A tofu curry, but not spicy. Not a spicy tofu curry. Like a very, very mild tofu curry. Yeah, so it's curry in name only, no spicy. It was very tasty, and I liked it a lot. There we go. And 3. And 3, and then I don't need this one. Okay, you are extra. There we go. Pound of butter was just started hailstoning. Yeah, we had hail earlier on stream. I was like, it's hailing outside because I could hear this weird knocking on the window. I was like, what is that? Hail, actually. Hail. Thank you for the like, Maggie. What about second breakfast and 11s? Well, I didn't have any of that because I was live. So, also Symphony, good morning. Sorry. Yeah, no, I didn't have any of that because I'd gone live by that point, so I didn't have time to get any second back breakfast or 11s or anything like that, or even any snacks. I was too busy sewing at that point. So yeah, no. But normally I do breakfast. I'm quite big into breakfast, honestly. I like eating first thing in the morning. I get hungry otherwise. I wake up hungry. It's like, especially, we had this, like, whenever I'm on a really big project, it's because I really enjoy the stuff we work on here. But whenever we have a really big project, like Chroma Core, or like the Iron Mouse embroidery thing, my body does this thing where it's so excited to work on it the next day that it starts waking me up at about 5 a.m. And it doesn't just wake me up at 5 a.m. It wakes me up at 5 a.m. wanting a full meal. I'm like starvingly hungry. And it's just because I'm excited to get working, I think, is what I've worked it out to be, is that, like, because I'm really excited about the work we're doing, I start getting up really early so I can start working on it first thing. Which did lead to some unfortunate circumstances doing Chroma Core where I was waking up at 5 a.m. But like the things I was fancying at 5 a.m., like I think we were talking about it as it was happening, but the things I was fancying at 5 a.m. were completely inappropriate. Like I wanted to have like a burger from McDonald's. They don't even start selling them until like 11 because of the breakfast hours, right? So it's like, there's no way I can have that, but that's what I want, you know? It looks like one of those head thermometers. Hell yeah. I'm hecking, I'll take that. Sorry, it sounds like my teeth. Well, it's not sounds like my teeth. It's like stuck in my, there's the space between your tongue and your gum. But you like, it's hard to reach it with your tongue. And it's like stuck in there. I want to get that out. Don't want that in there. Just buy your own bun and order sausage. Well, what we ended up doing was waiting until 6:30 in the morning, going down the corner shop and buying a Rustler's. because that's what I could have. You ever had a Rustler's at 6:30 in the morning? My god, it's heavy. And I don't really eat meat. That's the other thing is, it'd probably be heavy even if you do regularly eat meat. But as someone who does not regularly eat meat, and especially not like beef burgers, yeah, no, that's really heavy. That like knocks me out. What the heck? I'm not prepared, but that's what my body is craving. But yeah, it took a minute to work out why this kept happening, and I think I can just say it's because I was excited. I was really excited to get up and craft the next day. Oh dear. Right, back to sewing. Yeah, gotta go right back into it. Well, I gotta get as many done as possible, and I'm generally going quite slowly today. It's been ages since I had rustlers, but it is proper stodge. Yeah, it is. It's like, listen, you need something to fill you up. Like, they will fill you, but they are also heavy. And for like at 6:30 in the morning, it's a choice. Oh dear. And I would have eaten it earlier if they were awake earlier. They don't fill you up. Oh, maybe it's, again, it could be because I don't eat a lot of meat that I do feel they fill me up an awful lot. Maybe if you eat more meat as part of your regular diet, it won't have that same effect on you. But yeah, for me at least, it's like, ooh, eating one of those. What's a Rustler? So it's a brand of microwave burgers where basically you get whatchamacallit, it's like a bun with like some sauce, sometimes a square of cheese, and like a burger, and you take everything out except the burger, you heat the burger in the microwave, you can put the buns in the toaster, and then you reassemble it afterwards. And it is proper stodge. Proper stodge. Hefty. Oh my god, it sits heavy in you. Even the bread sits heavy in you. The bread shouldn't have meat in it, but it sits heavy. I stopped eating ultra processed food. The Rustlers are awful. They are. Like, I'm not going to disagree. They're not good. But it's what I wanted. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I know that it's not good for me, and I know that I don't like it that much. But you wake up at 5 a.m. and it's just, I don't know, it's all I wanted to eat. And I was getting really sad when I wasn't eating it. It's like, what's wrong with me? And it's just my body trying to prepare me for the day. I just have to start preparing bigger breakfast, and then that fixed it just fine. Yeah. Once I started eating bigger breakfast, everything was okay. Now I just have to remember that if I'm doing a project that I'm particularly excited about, that I need to start making myself bigger breakfasts, because otherwise problems start happening at 5 a.m. And like IKEA burger, it might be. I've never had IKEA burger, but it could be. Don't worry, there's no real meat in Rustlers. They're practically vegan. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. It's like 6:30, 6:30 or 5:30. Oh yeah, 6:30 for me is 6:30. True, I have heard that some people say 2:30 instead of past. Yeah, past. Yeah. It's yeah, in some countries they do one and in some countries they do the other. I only learned about that recently, that for some people saying 6:30 means it actually means 5:30 because it's 5:30. And I didn't know that people did time like that, but apparently they do. 0 to tasty in 70 seconds, that's the slogan. I mean, it's 0 to edible, really. In 70 seconds. It's not good food, but it is food that I've eaten a lot of. It's like the time you see a proper dirty kebab and you know it's not good, but you just want it. That was me waking up at 5 in the morning being like, I just really want a Rustlers. I don't know what to say. Yeah, same in Dutch. Took me forever to get to my head when I moved to the UK. It's like, yeah, it's some say 2:30, some say past. Really, people tell me we talk about that would confuse me. Yeah, so I think as long as I know what people mean, it's okay, I can work it out. But yeah, for us in the UK, it'll always be past pretty much. End up mainly saying 6:30, yeah. Norway, it's 6:30 is 5:30. Oh god. My mum would say 5 and 20, meaning 25. Oh, my grandparents did that. Yeah, like 5 and 20. Hasn't said it in a long time. It's not so common anymore. Oh dear. past the hour you're in. Yeah, same here. It's past whatever hour you're in. It is interesting. But yes. But yeah, I just have to, when we do Crowbacor again, I'm just gonna start getting big breakfasts in so that when I inevitably start waking up at 5 a.m. because I'm excited, I'm gonna you know, have food there. That means I don't have to go out. Because that's another thing. You do not want to know how much I spent on McDonald's during Chroma Core last year. It was disgusting. Especially because, like, I only eat, like, 2 things from McDonald's. I don't really eat anything else. And I ordered them so many times. Because I was tired, because I was constantly embroidering. And I was also getting up at really weird times because I was excited about the embroidering. It was just not... It was just not it. It was not it for my bank account, where I just kept buying McDonald's. But it was just, like, also just not it for my body. Not it. Too much. I read there's burgers in a can. There is burgers in a can. Yeah, I haven't had them myself, but I've seen pictures online of the mystical can burgers. Oh dear, didn't go off it. It's still technically a burger. Well, because you get them in camping, right? But I'm not really big into camping. But I've seen people get them for camping. Oh, you meant the opposite for Germany. Oh, okay. Macca's is like, yay, I completed the night shift breakfast. Yeah. I used to, like, so this was ages ago when I was in work. Me and Shiny used to work opposite shifts, right? They'd work at night and I'd work during the day. And because of that, we often wouldn't meet each other. But then every now, even though we lived together, we wouldn't see each other. But then every now and again, we would meet for Macca's and they'd have their dinner and I'd have my breakfast. And it was like the only time of the day during the week that we'd actually see each other. Even though we lived together because we had opposite shifts. I worked 11-hour shifts, he worked 12-hour shifts, and he did night shifts and I did day shifts. And plus, from where we lived, it was like an hour and a half to travel in and an hour and a half to travel back. So we would just completely miss each other. Like, we might both be on the train, but we'd, it'd be completely different trains and all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. Those were times. Insert later, between pushing, I shout out the food I want people to get me. My mum and brought me the next day all the food so I could eat in hospital. Oh, so I got sushi and prawns and crisps and strawberry. Cute. That's a good reward. Burger in a can sounds scary. It does sound a little scary. Oh dear, if anything, camping is a great opportunity for a good burger. But that's the thing, is like, I think they're made for camping, but like, if you've got a fire, why don't you make a proper burger? Sounds like the plot to a rom-com, opposite trains. Yeah, it was we just didn't see each other. Like, I'd go home and I'd like make dinner and then Shiny would get home and have it the next morning and stuff, and it was just like, it was weird as heck. I mean, I guess that's kind of what happens if you have people on opposite shifts. It did suck. It was not my favorite. I don't think it was either of our favorites. But sometimes that's just how it be. Isn't burger in a can spam? No, because it's got the bread as well. No, Blapple, for you forget that the tin also has the bread in it. It has everything inside. That's why I love food. It's actually got me through the pain of birthing. I agree. Food is really good. Food brings people together. I like food too. I mean, I think they mean the entire burger. Yeah, everything is in that burger. Oh dear. Well, have you ever had it? I haven't had it. Oh dear. Spam is definitely not a burger. No, like, you could probably make some kind of spam burger-ish if you wanted to be kind of salty, but you could. No. Bacon grill. Oh dear. Yeah, I've never really been that into camping though, so it's like, it's something that I've heard about, but it's not for me. I don't know. I like sleeping on the floor, but I don't like camping. I don't know, something about it. I think, to be honest, it's mainly mosquitoes. And I think mosquitoes are like the only reason that I don't like camping that much. And it's a pretty big reason. But they always come for me. And like, it's fine if it's a little lump, but like, I don't know, I always get like golf ball sized lumps popping off me. It looks like I've had been stung by a bee or something, but it's just mosquitoes. And like, the last time I got stung by a mosquito, I say stung, bitten by a mosquito, it was on my foot and I couldn't wear shoes because the lump was literally like up near my toes and I couldn't fit my foot in my, like, what? What is this about? Excuse me. So yeah, I think I'd like camping more if mosquitoes didn't exist. If I don't mind other bugs, like other flies and stuff like that, it doesn't bother me so much. Like, but mosquito bites, I don't know what to do. I have such a strong reaction to them. And also, not only do I have a strong reaction to them, they really like me. they like, if I'm in a group of people, they'll come for me specifically. It's like they know that I'm the person they can inflict the most damage on. It's like, no, oh, go away. And I think without that, I'd probably like camping, but since mosquitoes technically are still a thing, I don't like camping right now. Oh dear. Bacon is in a can is yum. Oh, okay. If you eat a piece of bread now, in a few years, everything can change. Everything in between can be a piece. damn it, Symphony. I see when you do a rat bacon in a can, actual rashes, but the amount of fat sits in is gross. See, fat doesn't really bother me. It should probably bother me more, but it doesn't really bother me. If things are sitting in fat, I'm all good with that. Delicious, delicious. I think it's also though because like the way that stuff like that was presented to us as a kid, like one of the treats that me and my siblings would get if we were lucky, if someone in the family had done roast beef, we could have dripping, which is, if you've never had dripping, so good. Oh my god. But you'd like, and the dripping would collect in like a jar of fat, and then you'd have these like streaks of dripping in it, which sounds really disgusting, and like it looks kind of grim as well, right? But it's so tasty. Like if you like savory things, you'll love dripping. It's so good. And so I'm used to like scraping around fat and getting, and like you would spread fat onto your bread as well. If you were spreading it from the dripping, like there would be fat attached to it. It's very difficult to separate them. And so you'd end up with this like spread of basically lard and dripping, and it was so good. And that was a treat for us growing up. So I'm very positive association with fat now. Oh, I don't know how well I explained that. But I'll set a person as a decoy. I need to bring a decoy person with me. Maybe to go rat hole. Nothing wrong with being preserved in at all. It's just can't comfort me. Yeah, fancy stuff. My first encounter in my 40 years of life was in Kyoto, Japan. Mosquitoes is what I'm on about. Missed that part out. Ah, okay. People in the old days would have dripping sandwiches. Like, you have to be able to, like, cook meat for it, which is why you wouldn't have it too often for us. But, like, yeah, it was good. Also, Donkster, good morning. Welcome on in. Happy St. David's Day. I hope you're doing well. 1st of March, it's St. David's Day here in Wales. Everyone's got their St. David's Day. I should have worn red. Oh my god, is it too late for me to change? I don't think it is too late for me to change. I should have worn red. It's St. David's Day. What am I thinking? Pink on St. David's Day? Disgusting. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. I'm just gonna go and get changed. It's just not right. There we go, that's better. Jesus Christ, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I've been talking about it all day. And I forget to wear red, Jesus. Terrible, disgusting behaviour. Can't believe it. Honestly, kick me out of Wales. Alright, sorry. Let me just catch up on chat, because I just kind of left. My bad. Ah, dear. It's like ice cream, but just fat, kinda, and with like meat bits inside of it. It's delicious. Oh, left and right, how no people. Oh, weird monument. But you get married beside is weird. Weird. Love the Chicago rat hole. Oh, dear. It's weird and fascinating. What the F did I just come into? Rat holes and meat juice. Nick, happy St. David's Day. Welcome on in. The juice is meat leaves after the cook. Yeah, and you leave it to like solidify a little bit, and it's just delicious. Oh, dear. So good. You don't like meat juice in your rat hole? Oh, dear. They're making him say, nah, he needs to be specifically St. David, I think. Ah! Oh, dear. Let me put eyes in your ass. True. It's another one with slits in it. No, please don't catch up on chat. I want to know about the rat hole. Cook roast potatoes in that fat. Oh, yeah, it would be really good. If you cook roast potatoes in that fat, they'd be fantastic. You can't wear pink? I can't. I've got to wear red. It's St. David's Day. It's Welsh Saint Day. Day of Wales. And Wales is red. Everything Wales is red. So I do a red on because it's St. David's Day. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, I've been wishing you a happy St. David's Day and then I didn't even wear goddamn red. Oh, dear. Sorry. I got like stuck in my throat. Please excuse me, I just make car noises. The black back. Out of curiosity, tentatively planning to a little bit enter the collector into 2025. If it's done by next year, Sure. But I don't hold out hope at my current pace. Why? If there's a reason to try and get it in for next year, I can try and rush through it a little bit. Oh dear. It got red on you, Simon. Thank you. You needed to add that, otherwise I would have misunderstood. I wouldn't have got the reference. You'd think yellow because daffodils, but dragon on the flag. Oh yeah, red is the colour of Wales. Daffodils is like the flower associated with Wales, but red is the colour. It's the colour red. It's always the colour red. Oh dear, there are a lot of beautiful daffodils around though. I mean, I do just like daffodils. They're the first flower of the spring, it's nice. I like it. I don't, I guess, like them because they're specifically Welsh. I just kind of like them. Oh wait, is Shifty live now? Oh. Okay, 2 seconds. So Shifty is actually raising money for charity in Wales and in England as well for St. David's Day, and they've just gone live right now. Shifty is Welsh, and every St. David's Day they do this charity fundraiser for Hope House, which is a children's hospice. If you're interested in learning a little bit more about St. David's Day, someone is live right now who could tell you all about it, actually, and it's like part of their stream. Like what they are doing is for St. David's Day, if you are curious. Sorry, just while we're on the topic. I think it'd be nice to compete at the same time. I'm still on the fence about whether I enter my next build into crown or another contest. If you get a TOC qualifier, I entered that as I haven't done it before. That's fair. Okay, well, keep me updated. If you do decide to enter, I can try and rush through. I can't promise anything just because I have been working on this really slowly up to this point. So it's like there would be a lot of catching up to do. But if you do decide to enter into it, let me know, and I'll try. I could give you the I'll try, but I can't promise anything. We're just too slow. We're very casual at this point. What I kind of need, the positive is that hopefully my health should actually be improving this year. Fingers crossed, if everything goes to plan and I get everything that we're hoping for, by the end of the year I should be doing a bit better, which means I could maybe do some longer crafting streams than I can right now. Yeah. And the qualifiers is September 2025. Yeah, but still. Oh dear. I don't know. I'm just going real slow. Yeah, we'll see. There we go. How long have I been going for? Okay, what we might do then is, if you're all okay with it, I'm gonna go for about 5 hours today. I was gonna go for a little bit longer, but just because Shifty's gone live already, what I'm probably gonna do is I'll do 5 hours today, and then we're all gonna raid into a St. David's Day stream. I think you'll all really enjoy it. You know, I'll be honest, Welsh things don't really leave Wales very often. I don't mean this in an insulting way, but like it's just one of those places that I feel like in the world a lot of people don't really hear about or don't really know about. And a lot of people still think Wales, internationally at least, think Wales is a part of England, which is just not true. You know, it is its own separate country with its own separate culture and stuff like that. So it'd be kind of nice to be able to send you to someone who's talking about that a little bit more on St. David's Day. So, and especially because they're doing it for charity. Hell yeah. How many of the arm parts do you have left? So, the big bits up top, we're actually doing really well on. We've got most of the smocking done for those. And then we've got most of the smocking done for those. We've got most of the edging. Well, we're like halfway through the edging. The edging takes quite a while is the only thing, so it's not a very quick step. So even though we're like halfway through it, I think we've done all of the sequins and it's just edging and embroidery left, I think. So we're doing pretty well. Because we've not been finishing them one at a time, we've just been kind of like, you know, working through bits and bobs as we go kind of thing. It's been a bit of a weird one to try and quantify exactly how much we've done, but I can say that we're doing really well. It's just slow. So, oh, you mean like it also uses pounds? Yeah, but all of Europe uses euros for the most part. Doesn't mean it's all the same country, and it shouldn't be called the same country. You know, it's a different country. I am English. I don't have the same stake in the race as most people, but I can understand why Welsh people feel frustrated when people make those kind of like, well, they use pounds, so they're basically England. It's like, they're not. They have their own language. They have their own culture. They have their own background. It's a completely different place. Yeah, nah, it's a touchy subject for a lot of Welsh people because they're so used to being seen as just a branch of England, and they're not. Yeah. So it's yeah, it's a touchy subject. They have their own government. Yeah, I spoke at it. They have their own government. Yeah, I know. I went. I went there and I spoke to them at the Welsh government, Welsh Parliament, or the Senate. You want the Welsh word, but it's yeah, because here we have MSs rather than MPs because it's member of Senate, not member of Parliament. Yeah. A different notes, right? Like NI in Scotland. Yeah. It's just it's a completely different place. Oh no, they don't have different notes. They don't have different notes. They still use pound notes. They use pound notes. Scotland uses different notes, but Wales does not. Wales does not. Same notes. Yeah. Oh dear. Pretending Ireland and Scotland are the same as England. Yeah, it's like, but I think Wales, because smaller, underfunded, often gets kind of shuffled in there. It's not fair. It's why I said like celebrating St. David's Day is a nice thing, because it's a day all about Wales and it's nice, and if you can use it for charity like Shifty is, amazing. Also dragons, yeah. Also dragons. Americans, we're talking about Ireland. Oh yeah, Northern Ireland and Ireland, yeah, and they call it the Troubles. What a silly name. That's so British. Oh dear. It's yeah, it's an interesting one. It's a lot. Obviously there's a lot of like touchy subjects in here as well. Like, I didn't realize just how bad some of the stuff like between England and Wales was until I moved to Wales and was like very much trial by fire. It's pretty bad because so many English people are pretty dismissive. It's definitely built up some tensions there. And then especially, yeah, you come on like a platform like Twitch and a lot of people don't know that Wales is a real country. You're just like, oh no. Oh dear. And again, well technically I'm not really English or Welsh, so I really don't have a horse in this race. I'm just an outsider. I'm just living here, having a nice time, enjoying the rain, you know. Oh dear. Ugh. But no, it is nice to have St. David's Day and yeah, celebrate Welsh stuff. And I highly recommend, not just for Shifty as well, but there's a lot of Welsh streamers that will be live today celebrating St. David's Day. And if you have any... Okay, so I don't... Sorry, I have Shifty's screen on, like other screen right now, just like, you know, in support, leaving a lurk, and it's just a really zoomed in image of someone eating a burger right now from what I can see, and it's, it has like the lips going around the meat, and it's like, I thought you were celebrating St. David's, I think it's Resident Evil though. I think they're playing Resident Evil. I think I know what this is. But, this is Germa eating a burger? It's not Germa! It's not that one, not that classic. That one I wouldn't be cringing away at. That one I'd be, that is part of Twitch lore at this point. Say British, because not many people say the T. It's true, it's British. British. Yeah, British. You say it, Jelly Glaze. Sorry, I had a moment there where I just... You know, there's normally why I don't have streams open on the other screen because I get so distracted where I'm like, what the hell is that? Oh my god. Disgusting. Oh. There we go. I love that. That meme, it'll always be one of my favorites. The who can't flush the toilet after you've taken a shit? It was one of yours. Disgusting. Absolutely love it. It's such... Was that from Vine? I feel like that has very Vine energy, but I don't know if it is from Vine. I love that clip so much. Every single time I hear it, it just makes me smile. It's so funny. Oh dear, we say that. Disgusting. It's such a funny video. It's such a good one. It was way pre-Vine. I was just older. It's just so, it's like it's a weird down to earth video. If you got kids and stuff like that, like, yeah, disgusting. Which one of you doesn't know how to flush after you've taken a shit? I just love it. If you've never seen that video, I mean, if you just type disgusting into YouTube, you'll probably find it. It's an oldie but a goldie. It was before Vine. Oh god, it was a really old one then. Showing age, but like, it is a really good video. Like I say, in a more Geordie way, that's very fair. I think you can say it anyway, and the vibe gets across. The vibe is there. Oh dear, it's good stuff. Oh, I love those. Like, yeah, actually it makes sense that it would have been in school, because I remember saying it, like, yeah, in school, which would have been before Vine, I guess, where, yeah, people would just go around going, disgusting. It's true, it is disgusting. If you take a shit, you should definitely flush it. It's just really good. Another video I really like, I don't know if this was a Vine either. This was definitely later, but it's the Irish family trying to get the bat out of their kitchen. It's a really stupid video, but I really like it. Every time, you have those videos where every time you see that video, it makes you laugh. This one's one of my videos. The ones that every time I see it, it makes me laugh is the Irish family trying to get the bat out of their kitchen. Oh my god, it's so good. Everything of it's so perfect. I love the bat bit, it's so good. Best thing in the Geordie accent is Toblerone and roller combo. How it Toblerone and roller combo? Not sure. Have you seen the centipede vid? No, what's the centipede one? I can't remember off the top of my head that I have. If you've got it and you're happy to spam it in the Discord. I won't watch it on stream because I'm now that I'm streaming on YouTube as well, I have to be a bit careful about stuff that I watch. But yes, I can always look at it later. I just don't want to get copyrighted. According to Know Your Me, the disgusting video was 2013, after the Olympics were held in London. Wow. Okay. that around that time, that's what I anchor everything on. Wow, that was 1 year after we held the London Olympics. Oh dear, that's a bit later than I thought it was then. Oh dear. Nice. One talks about getting a centipede out of a sitting room, it's crawling on the carpet, the centipede gets confused. Oh god. The Tolo roller combo is Ross Noble from an episode of QI. Ah, I see, okay, so it comes from something else, that makes sense. I don't know if I have seen the centipede one. Oh dear, I like the bat one. Roller coaster. Roller coaster. I have a very stereotypical British. I don't really have any of those kind of accents. Mine is just like vaguely south with a bit of Wales. Vaguely south, small section of Wales in there. Cosplay Meg, hi, welcome on in here. We're talking about videos, like memes that always make us laugh. Because the two that I brought up is the which one of you don't know how to flush the toilet after you've taken a shit? I like that one. Disgusting. And I like the Irish family trying to get the bat out of their kitchen. Those two always make me laugh, like without fail. There are a few other videos as well that make me laugh without fail, but those ones always make me laugh. They always get me. They're too good. They're too powerful. Ah, dear. Makes me smile every time. Ah, dear. Oh dear, favourite Hajib Hash. What's Hajib Hash? I don't know what that one is. Oh dear. You don't get any cool memes with my accent, I don't think, unfortunately. Oh dear. She talked a bit about roller. Oh, she did the explaining. Gotcha. Oh dear. English is not my first language, and we taught a British accent at school, and then I went to Canada and it came out the most American accent. I guess, yeah, if English isn't your first language, you'd kind of pick up whoever you were hearing it from, right? Like, for me, it's my family, but for you, it'd be, yeah. That's kind of funny, though, that it can just change like that. Can I pet the dog? Wait, what is the can I pet? I'm gonna have to, God, I'm gonna have to Google some of these. Can I pet the dog? Can I pet the dog? Why would they say no? I don't know why they'd say no to that. I guess I'm not the dog doesn't like pets. Can I pet the dog? Meme. Oh, with the bear. Google it. I got it. What do you have? A knife? No! I like that one a lot too. What do you have there? A knife! No! That's a really good one as well. A duck slippers, what have you done? And I can link you. It was the dog, it was a bear. Oh, the cut-off ones, yeah, the cut-offs, like when you, like the perfectly timed kind of screams, like the perfectly cut off, like, what have you got? A knife? No! It's really well done. Like, obviously, sometimes it is just those videos where it's like, it's not planned, it's completely on the fly, it's just perfect. Monkey on a car, that one I recommend. I remember my friend really liking that one. It didn't get me the same way, but I remember her dying every time. Yeah, there was a few like that she really, really liked. And like, I appreciate them. They don't kill me in quite the same way, but I do like watching her die, watching them. Oh dear. What else do I really like? Oh, the knife is a good one. Oh dear. Oh, there's a good one. This is a much newer one, so I might have to find the video later and put it in the Discord. I think it's newer at least. I remember Shiny found it and showed it to me, and it makes me laugh a lot. Where where there's basically a kid who's clearly been trying like a lot of food, right? They got a lot of food around their mouth. They've been eating, and the parents, they're like, basically the kids are like, I want to try that, and the parents are like, that's wasabi, you don't want to try that, and she's like, yeah, no, I want to try that, and they're like, okay, so they give her the tiniest little speck of wasabi on the edge of like a spoon, or like the smallest bit, and she puts it and she's like a toddler, and she just sits there for a minute, and then she turns to the camera, she's like, help. the smallest little help. It's like, oh my god, every time just the tiniest little help. It's so cute. It's so funny. Like they weren't being cruel. They gave her the tiniest little bit. But yeah. I'm picking up running up. I do have a picture of an Ebro attacking me in my car. Same thing. Same difference, you know. When I moved to the US, I had a very Americanized accent after 17 years. It's pretty Britified. Foreigners think that I'm British. Nice. Oh, the foreigners think that I'm British. Nice. Oh dear. Sorry for the late reaction. I'm working on it. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Ah, dear, no problem. You jump in whenever you heckin' like. Good luck with your work. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear, just a little help. It was so good. I don't know if that's a newer one though, because I've only seen that one recently, so it's a new favorite of mine, but it's maybe not new. Have you seen the baby sitting next to her dad that's lying on the couch? Dad starts snoring as she jumps and slaps him in the face. I have a vague recollection of something like that. I haven't seen it in a while if it is the one I'm thinking of, but I think I've seen it. Oh dear. It might have just been a heckin' minute. I would be in the market for watching it again, that's for sure. Oh dear. I love all those kind of ones. They always make me laugh. They're just very silly. I like almost like family videos, but just like silly, like the silly 2 seconds of like the kid running with the knife or the kid having a small advertise. It just makes me laugh. I think it's great. Ah dear. There we go. One. Oh. Aha. There it is. Ah dear. One. And then some more. I think other ones that have historically always made me laugh. If I go through my liked videos, I'll find a few of them, because normally if something makes me out loud chuckle, I'll save it there. Every now and again, I'm terrible for Twitter for this. Every now and again I see something on Twitter that makes me laugh, and then I forget to like it, and then I can never find it again, and it's just gone forever, and it's like, damn it, and it's on Twitter, so I'm never gonna find it again, because trying to find things on Twitter is like a pain in the ass. So, but like, there's been a few things that I found on Twitter. I wonder if I've liked anything recently. There's been a few things that I've liked on Twitter that I've really found funny, and then I just never find them again. They've just gone. They're into the ether. Yeah, no, this is... I mean, I like a lot of art and craft and embroidery and stuff like that. So a lot of what I go for, I still do see a lot of like stuff like that here. I don't tend to like the memes, but I do like the memes, and I wish I remembered. I wish I remembered to look. No, I'm terrible. I'm terrible for this. Damn it. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Roadwork ahead. I don't know that one. Willy Wonka experience with I love it. I literally, we were listening to about, because we were like in the car the other day and they were talking about it on the radio. I would have had no interest in going to the heckin' Willy Wonka experience, but having seen all the pictures online, I want to go. I want to go see it in person. I know it's probably shut down, but I want to go see it. It looks ridiculous. I wish I could have seen it. Like, madness. I had no interest in seeing it before if it was really good, but now it looks really bad. I kind of want to see it. Yellow and red push cars, yeah! Because that sounded all 3 times, kicks it in the... Oh god! This is shit! Oh, it's last night we were live playing the Mimi RuneScape cosplay, and he suggested I make the mole slippers. Oh no! Please Google them. Oh, is it gonna? It's not gonna. Okay, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. I'm like waiting for it to be like a skin mole or something. Oh, oh, I actually really like them. They're really cute. They kind of look like, because of the pink nose though, they kind of look like your toes sticking out. Like just one toe though. Just one long toe just sticking out. Oh, I sure hope it, yeah, road works out. I sure hope it does. That is a good one. That is it. I know the one you're talking about now. The road works out. I sure hope it does. The kid pointing out the window and turns around and says, great. Oh, yeah. Oh, with that, yeah, the swearing. Oh, specifically old RuneScape. I see them. They got like a toe coming out of them. Why? I know it's the nose, but it looks just like one long toe. Oh dear. Yeah, Shiny's very into RuneScape, or was very into RuneScape. They're the one in this household that had all that. I was a Guild Wars 2 fiend. I liked that one a lot. That was my first MMO, and the one that I probably spent the most hours in. I loved Guild Wars 2. I still like Guild Wars 2. I don't have a reason to play Guild Wars 2, but I have it on my PC so that anytime, if I'm just like, you know what? It's been a minute, let's go do Tequatl. I can go do Tequatl. Oh, I loved it. But I would say, like, the problem with me and MMOs is that I just spend too much time doing them and not other things. And like, I am not, you know, I have other hobbies. I can't just spend my whole day doing the like boss cycle on Guild Wars 2. I mean, I could, but I shouldn't. Oh dear. So that's okay. I'm trying to get better with that. So I haven't played it in a while. You still have RuneScape? Hell yeah. Yeah, we never had a computer that would have been able to play RuneScape or anything like that growing up, so it wasn't something... I never even knew RuneScape existed until I left home and people talked to me about it, because, like, we just didn't have, like... We didn't have the technology, so I could never have played RuneScape. So it was not even on my radar. I knew about World of Warcraft because... I've told this story before. World of Warcraft was my first introduction to cosplay, and I will never live down in my family because it was on BBC News, and my parents used to play the news first thing in the morning before we went to school, and it was like, there must have been like a new update or something, but something had happened in World of Warcraft, and so loads of people had gone to it in person, and they dressed up, and a lot of people had dressed as their World of Warcraft characters, and my parents were like, look, Jelly, you know, they're all dressing up, isn't that cool? And I turned around and was like, that is weird, only weirdos would dress up. I don't understand why people do stuff like that. And it's... It haunts me. It haunts me and my family to this day, because the first time I ever saw cosplayers, I was so dismissive. Like, I was just like, ew, no. Not for me, actually. Only weirdos would dress up from video games. Don't understand it. Oh my god. Never to be lived down. Oh dear. It's really booming right now. I'm glad. Like, it's a fun game. I get it. So I had to have a little buying girlfriend text over my head. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do it. MMO stream, probably not any time recently. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Yeah. The foreshadowing, look at you. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, big mistakes were made. Put that as the intro vid. Yeah. Here we are. Much later. Made mistake, and so the weirdo seed was planted, but like I'd never seen anything like that before, and so my first introduction, and again I how to put it, I was a very efficient child. I was very into efficiency, you know how kids really like efficiency. Well, I was really into efficiency. I've just tied a knot in my thread, I think. That's okay. I was really into efficiency, and I was like, it's so weird that people would just get dressed up in these costumes where they're clearly cold, and they're like waiting at ridiculous hours in these character costumes, and like, why are they doing that? I don't understand. And yeah, I just thought it was really weird and creepy, and so I didn't like it at all. And then when I went to my first Comic-Con, I was like, oh, we could dress up because people are doing it. And at that point, I'd been sewing for quite a while, like, so I was like, sure, we'll give it a go. And I fell in love with it, and here we are. Oops. What was your first cosplay? The first cosplay I made when I was 14 years old, it was Zorn and Thorn. I made 2. I made one for me and one for my sister so that we could go, but we didn't go to our first Comic-Con for a little later because we went without my parents, so obviously I had to be able to buy a hotel room with them and stuff like that. So it took us a few years. But yeah, I would have been about 14 when I made the first ones. And yeah, it was Zorn and Thorn. Zorn and Thorn. Final Fantasy IX. Surprise to no one. Surprise to absolutely no one that my first one might have been Final Fantasy IX. I became the weirdo that was obsessed with the game and made costumes for it and then wait and queued outside and stuff. I had a great time. I had a fantastic time. Mine is very different to my current vibes. Mine isn't. I have liked the same things basically my whole life and nothing has really changed. I'm a very boring lady. I liked Final Fantasy and clown costumes. And so the first costume I made were the 2 jesters from Final Fantasy IX because that's what I've always liked and it's never changed. The first 3 things I made were all clown themed. I made 4 things technically because 2 costumes. I made Zorn and Thorn from Final Fantasy IX who are jesters. I then did Ixra's Break, who is like a jester-esque character from Pandora Hearts. I then did my own piece, which was like a wedding dress but inspired by Alexander McQueen, and then I had the whole face in full clown makeup. And that was part of the vibe. So like I've always liked the same things and nothing has ever changed. I'm very boring. I found something I liked and then that was it. That's the thing that I like. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, the first time I saw cosplay I thought it was very weird. I just couldn't understand why you'd do that because it just looked like a less comfortable way of waiting for something that you like. If you're gonna go play a game anyway, why are you dressing up? I don't understand. So yeah, I was a little judgmental. I was also like 7, so you know, just to put some like context out, I was quite young when I first saw cosplayers. The thing is as well, there was really, I don't know why I had such a biased opinion at that age, because both my parents were gamers. Like, it's not like I had any upbringing to be like, oh, gamers are nerds. Like, no, both my parents were gamers, and I myself grew up playing video games. So I genuinely don't understand where this came from, but for some reason, I just thought it was really weird, and I was a kid, so I said it. My parents being like, look at all these people dressed up, and me being like, I don't understand. I was not into efficiency as a kid. I was so into efficiency as a kid. I was so into it. You know how kids are into efficiency? No, I did not know that. Younger people are gonna be shocked. Okay, well, I as a kid was really into efficiency, okay? It's why, I think I've told the story before, right? I sprinted everywhere until I was like a bit older because I thought if you got somewhere quicker, then you used less energy. So I sprinted everywhere. Up until like, I want to say I was like 12 years old or something. I was pretty old until I stopped. So like every time we'd go to the car, I'd sprint to the car. Every time we'd go to the shops, I'd sprint to the shops. And it wasn't like I would jog, I would sprint full force, as physically fast as I could go. Because I thought I was saving energy. And at the end of the day, I'd be really tired and I wouldn't understand why I was so tired because I was being so efficient. So I'd just have to run faster because I was getting so tired at the end of the day. Once again, I would like to emphasize that it started when I was a kid. And then it kind of just became a habit. Also, Tika, good morning! Welcome on in. How are you doing? I met lots of boring people, they don't have cool hobbies. True. That is true. I'm very passionate about a few very specific things. My first one was Jango Fett from Star Wars you showed me. Yeah! I like knowing people's first cosplays, to be fair. I think it's interesting. I think it's always interesting what people go for. Didn't you go for Doctor Who Amazonia, if memory serves? Oh dear. Damn, judging to the god. I know, I was so small and judgmental. I love that I'm tired. That must mean I need to run faster. Yeah, it was like the whole, at the end of the day, I'd be physically exhausted and I wouldn't understand why because then I had no energy anymore. So it was like, well, I must need to just get places faster. Like the faster I can get, the less energy I'm using. So I'll just sprint everywhere. And I did that until I was pretty old, to be honest. And then eventually, like, I think because after a point, I wasn't even thinking about why I was doing it. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm sprinting because that's what I should be doing, so I'll just keep sprinting. And it meant as well, like, even though I was a pretty nerdy kid, like I was, like, my best subject was math and stuff, like, even though I was a pretty nerdy kid, I was also really good at PE, like physical education, like sports, I was really good at it. And everyone would always look at me like, why are you so good? It's because I sprint everywhere. What do you mean? Like, the level of fitness that I had as a kid was kind of mad because for some reason I thought I had to sprint everywhere. So I was just super strong. Oh my god. But yeah, I was definitely not really so much into sports as I was into other things. Oh dear. Oh yes, it was Doctor Who when I was 15! Yeah, very different vibe. 12 years later, still love cosplaying. I love it too. And the love has definitely not dwindled. Even if I'm still cosplaying like similar themes and the same sort of things, I still love it. I still really like it. I know most of the Doctor Who cast in Eccleston through Smith. I didn't cosplay as anything. Not yet. Who knows, maybe next time. Very different quality level. Oh, for sure. Like, there was so many problems with the first costume that I ever made. For starters, I wore a wig that I didn't style, which I did quite a bit in my early costumes. Which does definitely take focus off the bad sewing, because the bad wig is much more in your face, but the bad wig is still there. So I didn't style any of my initial wigs, which is the first faux pas. Definitely style wigs, because god, they were messy. But I did do some things that I'm really proud of. Even back then, I'm like, yeah, this was cool. I was quite self-conscious, so I don't have too many pictures of any of my early costumes, because I didn't like having photos taken of me. I was also, how to put it, I found it difficult to dress to feel confident. So a lot of the time I do stuff where I would look at it afterwards and be like, ugh, but a lot of it has to do with not actually how I looked, but how I felt in it, and I was posing unconfidently. I don't know how to describe it, but a lot of the old costume pictures I have are quite uncomfortable to look at, because it's like I'm clearly not comfortable. It's not because anyone's forced me into a picture, I just didn't like having my picture taken. My first cosplay was a little sister from Bioshock. That's such a good first cosplay. Oh my god, that's such a cool one. Oh dear. My friend's was a double for Queen on the Crown, and she had to spend 45 minutes in a stunt taxi with Matt Stay for more than one occasion. That's really cool. That's really cool. Matrix, good morning. Welcome on in. Hot dog hands. Hot dog hands. I'm trying to think of like, yeah, the first couple I didn't style a wig for, which was not ideal, but I did do that. And then the one after that was real hair, and it was meant to be messy, and we did a good job of that. I'm good at backcombing hair and making mess. I grew up in like, you know, I was a neon kid. I liked neon. So yeah, I backcombed my hair and put silly bits and bobs in it. I was pretty good at that. Backcombing I can do. Yeah, unless it fell into that very specific category, I just didn't know what I was doing with hair most of the time. And then after that, I took a bit of a break from cosplay. When I went to university, I just didn't really have time a lot of the time to do what I wanted to do. So I had like a few years where I didn't really sew very much. I didn't craft very much. And then I started getting back into it again. There are some costumes I don't think I even have one picture of. Maybe. Because I would just like throw stuff together and go to a convention and have a good time. And I liked making the costume, but it wasn't the main thing that I was focused on. I was mainly focused on going with my group of friends and stuff like that and having a nice time with everyone. So yeah, it was not so cosplay focused at that point. And then Madoka Magica, the Madoka goddess version, was the first costume I really tried, and I made it from scratch, and I patterned it from scratch, and I gave it a really good shot. So that's kind of where even though technically I made the first costumes, you know, and altered them back way before, that's the costume where I'd say that I actually started focusing more on the sewing aspect and enjoying that aspect and doing things that I enjoyed. Because before then I was just throwing things together so I could go to a convention. But after that I was, you know, focusing on things that I wanted to do, like what I wanted to try, spending longer on the sewing and doing stuff that I enjoyed. So I'd say that's where that really started. And it's also where I started to get a lot more confident as well, because I felt like if I, you know, how to put it, I don't know how to talk about this in an easy way. I wasn't confident with having a more feminine looking body. I always cosplayed men. I am a cisgender woman and I do identify as a girl, just to be clear, but I grew in certain areas very quickly and it made me feel very unconfident. And I don't really know how easily to put that, and so it made it really hard for me to cosplay a lot of the male characters that I wanted to cosplay because of how I had grown. And yeah, Madoka was the first costume where I was like, I felt relatively confident. Like I was like, you know what? It's fine. And I felt like in the pictures you can see that I'm enjoying myself, like I'm having a good time in it. And it's the first costume that you'll see of me on Instagram. Before then I didn't take very many pictures, and before that I didn't really want to take pictures of my costumes. I was just kind of going and having a good time at convention. It was just an activity. But I took pictures of that one and I was really pleased. I did have a bit of a rough weekend because I also unfortunately died that weekend. I was really sick. I had stressed myself out too much. Stress really do be one of those things where it's like everyone's like stress is a killer, but no, stress really is a killer. And I Was very, very stressed out that weekend. Because actually Amazonia, I think if everything lines up the way that I think, I had actually entered Crown Champions with that costume. But Crown Champions, the judging was held on the Friday instead of the Saturday like we thought, and it meant that I didn't make it in time. So technically I had actually entered and I was going to go compete that time for the first time, but I didn't make it because we got stuck up in traffic basically for like 4 hours, and so we didn't make it to the hotel till like 10 p.m. so I missed it. And yeah, but I think if memory serves, what year was that? I don't remember. It was, God, can I, I entered twice, right? I've entered twice, but the second time I did go, and I don't think you were there. But the time before that hasn't been very long at all. No, well, it wasn't super long ago. I would have been out of uni at this point. I just have to scroll all the way back to the first post on Instagram, 2 seconds, and I'll tell you what year it is. But I need to go the whole way back because I know it's the first thing that I ever posted on Instagram would have been me in that costume. And I did have a rough weekend, mainly just because I stressed myself out too much and I made myself very sick. But you know, I'll look back on it in the future and just be like, I wasn't ready. I stressed myself out way too much. I was not in a good state of mind for that kind of thing. Absolutely not. Whereas now, I'm doing much better. Okay, there's Lakshmi. I really like the Glaceon costume. There we go. Okay. Oh, 278 weeks ago. Why are you like this, Instagram? 278 weeks. 2 secs. Let me see if I can find this a different way. That's so stupid. Oh no, wait, it says at the bottom, 2018. I entered Crowns in 2018, and then I also entered it in 2019, right? Yeah, 2018, 2019. Yes. Yes, those are the ones. I was wondering if it was going to do that, if it was going to do the weeks. Yeah, it's like you posted this 250 weeks ago. So the first UK qualifier, yeah, I would have been there, except I wasn't because our bus got held up and... But I was really, really proud of the costume I made. I'm still proud of that costume. It really pushed me out of my comfort zone. I patterned the whole thing. It's not like... I'll be honest, it wouldn't have won. Like, not at all. It wasn't good enough to win. But I was super, super proud of it. I wonder if I can get this on screen. Nope. No idea. Absolutely no idea how to show this. I'm terrible with these sort of things. Can you see this? Yeah, there you go. There it is. Yeah, I made everything. I was really proud. I made my petticoats. The hecking back skirt threw me for a hecking loop, but I did make it. And I did actually style my wig just a little bit. For once. Could you believe that I might one day style my wigs? Nobody ever believed it. Nobody would ever believe it was possible that I could ever actually style a wig, but I did. And I was really proud of that costume. But then I died because I was really physically unwell that weekend. I ate something that I was allergic to, gave myself a reaction for most of the weekend, and then spent the rest of it dying. It was just really bad luck. It was just like, you know, one of those weekends where you miss your deadline so you don't get to compete, and I was like, oh, I'm so sad. I'm gonna go get takeaway and complain, and then I ate something I was allergic to, and then I was like, and now I'm gonna die. So I only spent like a total of, I want to say, maybe 6 hours at the convention for the whole weekend because, yeah, because of that. It was just really bad luck, but I was really, really happy in this costume. And this is also the costume that see that cardigan that I made, the one with the really poofy shoulders. I was so proud of that. Someone ripped that from glomping me from behind. And then they cried, and I had to tell them that it was okay. That was the costume that happened in. So this is the cardigan that got ripped by someone jumping on my back because they're excited to see a Madoka cosplayer, ripping it, and then yes, crying. And so I had to be like, it's okay, don't worry about it, it's fine. That was such a time. What a time to be at conventions. Oh dear. My first ever goal was 2015 London Super Comic Con rip and BF Taft from Game of Thrones. Terrible performance on armor, but it was my first ever armor. So yeah, and it's an experience. And if it's what got you into doing competition stuff, then it was a good experience. I'm hoping. Cute, yeah. My friends gonna came and you loved them. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad they got to you safe. I always fear. I always have fear. I'm glad they got to you safely. Dying isn't good for your health. It's not. I'm dreading the wig styling for the next build. I need to create a new side shaved lace panel and do a bald cap underneath so it looks like I actually shaved. Good luck. I wish you the very best of good luck. You've got this. It's that's rough. You know, I just don't do wigs anymore, but I don't do wigs because I have HS around my hairline and it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Wearing a wig, this is the thing. I always feel like I'm being like a really picky cosplayer because I'm like, I won't do wigs. But it's like, there's a legitimate reason. I don't want abscesses on my forehead, so I'm not gonna wear wigs. You know what? I've experienced enough hair loss. I'm good, thanks. Let me keep what I got left. Also, although I'm sure they can't judge against it, I think it'd be difficult to ignore that sort of thing. But in judging, just don't do it. Milk Talent, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. They're going next to the sugar skulls? Hell yeah. Also, thank you for the hick. We got a couple more colors left. We've done pretty good. Listen, we did half of them. But we had a lovely chat, and that's what's worth it. Oh my, I just got a post-crossing... we got post-crossing postcard, and the guy, oh my god. What? Oh? Some weirdo shouting milk on YouTube. Yeah, stop oh my god, I can't believe people keep coming into my community and shouting milk today. Wait, no, CJ, if you're gonna shout milk, at least shout it in Welsh. Come on, it's St. David's Day. Happy St. David's Day. Get this English milk out of my chat. Only Welsh milk here. Sorry, not allowed. Get that out of here. Sorry, did you forget that it was St. David's Day? And this is not the day for English milk. Thank you. Advertise, I don't care to breath. Oh, beat cancer. That's a heavy postcard to a stranger. Oh my god, but cool. Yeah. Oh dear. Got milk? Apparently, but only in Welsh. Only in Welsh. No English milk. What the heck? It's St. David's Day. The day of Welsh milk. You wouldn't get marked down, you wouldn't get any addictive for wig styling. Maybe 1 or 2 points knocked in accuracy, but I doubt they're a real asshole. Obviously, if you explain not wearing a wig, it's I just don't mention it. Like, honestly, I don't want to be judged on a different level to anyone else. I would much rather like deduct points or don't give me points for wig styling. I'll just do other things instead, you know? Because like, it would be very silly for me to wear a wig. You know, I used to wear cosplay wigs and I used to get abscesses. HS is a condition that can progress if you aggravate it and make it worse. So like, I'm not gonna risk it. You know, I'm at a stage in my life where I'd much rather not have to deal with this, like, and it getting worse long term. So yeah, I'm not gonna be silly. But I'm also not gonna mention it to a judge because like, oh dear. I'd rather them judge me on the work that I have done. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a difficult one, right? Because I understand it's a whole skill that I'm not showing. But I also... Look, good morning, welcome on in. Only Welsh milk, how expensive is it? I think it's about a normal price. I don't think it's too different. I think it's normal price. I didn't forget about St. David's Day. That would imply I knew about it to begin with. Oh, perfect. Then it is, in fact. Happy St. David's Day, Nick. It is the day of wearing red and celebrating Welsh culture. I hope you're doing well. What animals are Welsh from? Dragons. Dragons. Hell yeah. So you should mention it, to be honest, or they'll just ignore the wig or lack thereof entirely. It's difficult though, right? Because what I don't want is pity points. You know, I know that I'm a prideful lady. I want to win without having to mention being disabled or without having to mention that there are other things going on. Like, I want the quality of my skills to be the reason that I know it's a very prideful thing, and I know it's all in my own head, but I want what I present to be good enough to win. And if it's only good enough if they factor in my disability or they factor in what I can and cannot do, then I don't want to win, you know? Then just don't have me win. I'll do better next time. How did you make your top change color like that? It's St. David's Day magic. The like is called soon. Oh no, good luck with the coding. I hope it goes well. Oh dear. For example, I judged someone who can't wear heels, so wore trainer shoes instead of the accurate ones. She was like, I can't wear heels for medical reasons. And we were like, okay, just awarded points for the costume hat that was made instead. Having to subtract, instead of having to subtract. But I won't be going in for accuracy, right? My costume is going in for design. So I think that it should be fine. If I was going in for an accuracy build, I would, don't worry. But I think specifically, I'm going in for I'm looking to be judged on design, not accuracy. There's nothing accurate about my costume. Well, the theming and the colors are there, but it's very much been redesigned. So the fact that I've redesigned elements to fit within my disability, I think should be pretty secretive. Like, I don't think people would know. Unless you were on my Twitch, I don't think you'd know, would you? Darwin just carry and just carried on, but there's no wig in this costume. I've not got one. Oh dear. For sure, you don't need to disclose your disabilities at all. Yeah, it's just I don't know. Okay, if you specifically don't want to do that, then never mind. Yeah, I just kind of. It's a difficult one, right? I think it's very much going to be like individual by individual basis. Like, some people are very loud and proud about it, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, you know, you can inspire a lot of other disabled cosplayers who might struggle with similar stuff to you if you're loud and proud about it. And I'm not that I'm not proud of the stuff that I've done. It's more just like, I just want to win. And then what I want to have, okay, listen, perfect situation in Jelly's mind of like what I want to have happen. I want to go to Crowns, I want to qualify, and then I want to win. And then afterwards I want to be like, and I'm disabled. Yeah. That's what I want. So the problem is, if I say it too early, then I kind of ruin it later for when I want to win and be like, and everyone look at me and be like, oh my god, such a cool costume. And then I can be like, and I'm disabled, and I hand stitched the whole goddamn thing, and I did it for cheap. And what's your excuse? It's because I'm on Twitch all the time. So you get one guide an awful lot. A lot of people coming in and being like, you can only do it because of this, or you can only do it because of this. So I'm very used to that. So I'd like to be able to be like a little gremlin and oh dear, and graciously win, but then also be like, surprise. That's what I want. That's what I want. I think it's a pipe dream. I think it will be difficult. To be honest though, I don't think it's going to be difficult because I'm disabled. I think it's just going to be difficult because the level of quality in these high-level cosplay competitions is so high. It has nothing to do with my level of ability per se. It's as much as it has to do with my sewing ability. You know, the ability I have as a crafter is really the bit that's going to be difficult. But being disabled doesn't really come into it at all. That's exactly why I want to do the whole later, because it doesn't really make a difference, to be honest. Like, I'm not doing an accuracy build. I can make alterations to suit within what I can and cannot do, right? So I'm not getting marked down for any of that. Yeah, if you do qualify, tell the organizer what adjustments they can make, though, to be provided. Us using no chairs. Yeah, I always have to say that ahead of time anyway. I hope that it doesn't get passed to the judges, but it's been something. Also because Shiny is registered as my carer. So when they're like, you can't have your assistant with you, it's like, I have to have my assistant with me. Yeah, because if I go down, I need someone there. So yeah, it's we always have to put that on like whenever you enter a cosplay comp, there's often like a box of like, are there any extra things? And I will always say like, my carer is with me. They may have to come into judging with me. Some days I have good days and they don't have to be there, but sometimes they do. And yeah, a lot of the time they don't like you to have other people come into judging with you, but I have to. Like I have to have someone come in with me. So yes, that's always something we put down. So we're quite used to that. But I don't go into any details. Yeah, he's just here. Leave them be. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. Yeah, no, he's here with me. He's not gonna leave. Gotta go do some things. Oh, you're fine, Malice. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your weekend. I hope it goes well. The work I've seen in the collector so far, you definitely have a chance. I think it depends. I think there's a lot of very, very talented seamstressing, kind of tailoring people who would probably beat me out, and that's fine. In a good year, maybe I'd get through, but I think I still have a ways to go. But I'm gonna give it my best shot. I mean, regardless, as long as I get a good video of me on stage, I can still be like, I just have to get a good video, and I can still have my moment. Those are the basics. Why are they not prepared chairs or water? Yeah, I'm used to them not providing chairs. That's why we have a fold-out chair with us every time. Like, we have one of the stools that you can fold out and I can sit on. So we always have that with us, but the one that always throws people is having someone else in the judging room with you, because they don't like that. They don't like you having somebody else with them, but I need someone else with me. I will say, I've never had a judge be funny about it. It's normally the attendants are like, only one person can go in, I'm like, oh dear. I believe the states get changed, full on change rooms and makeup. Oh my god, I wish. Oh, it's nice to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I am back. Are you talking about your next cosplay stage? That's what I want to do. I want to be in a green room with no mirrors or water provided, no chairs or actual backstage area. Crowns allow assistants to come in. Oh, wonderful. That's so good. Like, and that's not normal, but that's so good. I'm so glad. Because yeah, like whenever, like that's always been one of the more difficult things is like, because I don't like going into it either. It's like, I think as soon, you know, people don't mean anything bad, but as soon as people think that you have a carer or that you're like disabled, there's always that kind of like pity, the pity look that people have in their eyes. They don't mean any harm. They're not trying to be rude, but they look at you immediately as like something to be pitied and looked after. And it's like, I am an adult woman. I don't need to be pitied. Leave me alone. I know you don't mean, and I can't say anything because you're not being mean and you're not doing anything wrong. I just, in a judging situation specifically, I really don't like people pitying me. Like, and I will say at TwitchCon they were really, really good. They were really, really good. They did ask a few questions about what I'd done with my mask and why, and I had to say, you know, it's because I can't do stuff with flashing lights, so you know, cover my eyes, and that means I'm safe on stage. And they were like, okay, we moved on, and that was nice. That was good. But I definitely had it before where I walked in, they've asked me why I've done stuff like covering my eyes, and it's like, oh. And it's like, no, oh, none of that. Leave me alone. Judge me. I'm here to be judged. I'm here for you to give me constructive criticism and feedback. Don't be nice to me. I don't want you to be nice to me. I want you to be mean. I want you to, well, not mean, but like, you know, honest. If there's something you think I should improve, don't consider the disability. I'll consider that when you give me the feedback. If there's anything I don't want you to mention, I'll probably tell you, you know, as a human, but like, I want you to give me feedback, because even if I can't do it the same way that you're suggesting, if you say, oh, it'd look better if you did something along these lines, I can take that and I can find a way that I can work around it, you know? Give me that good, sweet feedback. I'm not to help. Oh yeah. Like he would literally just be there in case I go down. Again, that'd literally be it. If I drop to the floor, then he would be there, and that would be it. Then pretty much be it. He won't do anything else. Ah dear. Where are these rainbows going? Here, underneath the big shoulder ones. They're like one lower. So there's two poofs in a row, and these ones go underneath that. The biggest enemy is asking for something of a shell for being so small, and I'm going, oh, and it's like, I just need the thingy. That's why I climb, yeah. I want average treatment. Yeah, just treat me like an average piece. Ignore me for days, seems fine. Sometimes put the back pain machine on bottom shelf. Oh god. Oh, that's mean. If they put the back pain medicine on the bottom shelf, that's mean. That's a hecking mean bean move. What the heck? Oh my god. Hacking stores. Oh dear. Yeah, Naya. It's just that. Again, nobody means any harm. I want to be really clear. Like, if you have ever done that to someone, if anyone's, I know, no, 9 times out of the time, when people do like the head tilt and they look like they feel bad for you, they don't actually mean anything bad by it. Like, people aren't trying to be mean. They're not trying to be rude. And they're definitely not trying to upset me. I know that. In my soul, I'm very clear. And I would never call someone out for doing it or anything like that, because I think that it's kind of like, you know, they just feel bad for me. And it's like, okay. But like, yes, I also wouldn't want to do anything that would make that more likely to happen. So I just keep quiet about it. Nobody knows. It's undercover. Oh dear. Yeah, also because I do want to, if I ever did win, right? If I ever did win a big cosplay competition, I also wouldn't want to have it in the back of my mind, they gave it to me because of pity, you know? And I think if I ever go in with that being a bit more being a bit more honest about it, being a bit more honest about why I've done certain things. If I ever did one, even though they might have said nothing about it, in my own head, like completely in my own head, I'd feel like I only won because of pity. And I think it would take something away from me. And again, like, it would be entirely in my own head. It would not because of anything they did or anything like that, but yeah, I would feel like it wouldn't, yeah. It's difficult to explain. Again, a lot of it's my own fault for being too prideful. The deadly sin, but I'm still doing it. But yeah, I wouldn't want to get stuck like that. That would suck. Oh dear. Last Christmas I had my stool under my hand, and by the other hand I just dropped it before tills. Honestly, fair. Some of the, like, I am lucky. Shiny, very tall. Like, he's like 6'3" or 6'4" or something. He's very hecking tall. So he can always reach the top shelf. So I just gesture, but like, that one. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, please. But I'm lucky. I'm lucky I have someone around who's not gonna mess with me for being short and will just help me pick stuff out. Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear. Oh. With hand action like that, you're vanishing. Whoa! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we've nearly finished this one. Get one more sequin in there. And stick around, guys. What we're going to be doing in a minute, we're going to be raiding, but we're going to be very specifically raiding someone who is doing a heckin' St. David's Day stream. And not just a St. David's Day stream, a St. David's Day stream for charity. So stick around, because we're supporting a very heckin' cool bean and a very sweet friend of the channel, Shifty Bluke. That being said, there we go. We did a good job today. We did 3, 4, I can't count. We did 4, and they look really, really pretty. And I like them very, very much. Look at these, wow, wow. They're so cool. And colourful. John, welcome on in. You have just caught us as we're actually about to raid. But you can join us, John, and you can join us for going and raiding into St. David's Day. It's a real holiday. Yeah, it's today. It's happening right now. You're in the holiday. You're gonna go like, no, fine, teacup. Take care of yourself. You know, I get wrong for climbing wrong schools, but risk issues. Like I'm gonna sue. I'm fully aware it's my fault. You're gonna join for the raid? Hell yeah. Are you all ready? Okay, in that case, let's set it up. We're gonna be raiding into. Oh, actually, wait, I should probably do it in this one, because otherwise it's not going to work. Dewey Sant Dave. Thank you. Oh, dear. Let's get a raid pool going. I won't be back now until well, Monday. I won't be back till Monday, so I won't see you for a few days, but we're raiding into Shifty. Shifty is doing a St. David's Day stream, and it'd be lovely to go send them some support while they're raising money for Hope House, which is a children's hospice charity. So yes, very heckin' good stuff. Never seen any English people celebrate it, even us. Well, it's because it's a Welsh holiday. It's not an English holiday. It's a Welsh holiday. So you wouldn't see people celebrating St. David's Day in England because it's not an English holiday. It's only Welsh. There we go. Ah, yeah. Ah, there we go. Thank you for putting the raid calls in chat. I'll get the other one for you as well. There we go. We got a couple of raid calls in there for you. Again, make sure everyone's being well behaved just because it is a children's charity. So I'm gonna assume that it might be a PG stream. Normally Shifty does a mature stream, but I have a sneaking suspicion because it's a children's charity. Just avoid swearing and anything like that because, you know, children. Chill vibes. We don't really have a lot of swearing here anyway, but just as a heads up so nobody gets caught out. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I will see you on Monday. Take care, everyone. Let's go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Thank you. I can do that. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone on YouTube as well, and thank you so